All right. Welcome to the live stream. All right, let's see what we can do here. Settings. Okay. 3 people watching. One on YouTube, one on the news, and one on my personal page. All right. Got 4 people watching in TikTok land. How's it going, guys? Ladies, gents, people. Meat popsicles. So, Ray. Sticker. Okay. So, 10 minutes, I can come in. All right, cool. I'll get invites ready in a second here. I'm just working on some TikTok stuff really quick. So you picked up a Prusa. Yes, yes, I got a Prusa sent to me. It is just off a camera here. Right there. So I got to figure out where I can put it, essentially. So 10 minutes I can come on. Okay, I'm gonna set up the invite here for you guys that want to join in on Facebook or YouTube. Shoot. All right, we'll put that on there so you guys can have that. Is this my personal page or is this the group? No, this is my personal. Okay. Let's get this going. Yes, it is the newest one. That is correct. It is the MK3 Plus. It says i3 MK3 Plus. Because when they had asked me, they're like, mini or an MK3? And I'm like, nah, we'll go MK3. And then turns out it's an MK3 S Plus. So you'll pay me for help. There's no need to pay me. You shouldn't have to pay anybody. Just go ahead and message me. The best place to get a hold of me besides TikTok would be to get at me on my Facebook page. I know a lot of people don't have Facebook, but that's probably the best place to reach me. It is facebook.com/Akuma Max. That's AKUMAMAX. So the same thing with my name up here, if you guys see that or not. Instead of it being Akuma Mods, it's Akuma Max, because that's what my original identity was. So what's up, Chris? How's it going? I have two of those considering the Mini or the Viper. You have two MK3s? I'll be honest, I see a lot of issues with the Mini. Couple of my buddies that have had the Minis for a while, they're like, while it is a Prusa, it's not what a Prusa normally is. Far from it. So, and I kind of see that consistently with the groups. So, if you're expecting a true workhorse like the MK series has been, they're not, but they're still better than most of the stuff. You'll be joining later. All right, cool. I don't know how long I'll be on. It's 1:00 right now, but I'll try and be on as late as possible. I got some prints going. I'm probably gonna try and set up some more. Hopefully that one doesn't fail. I'm gonna be real pissed if it is. So, doing good, Tripod. I'm surprised you're up, man. We're streaming on multiple platforms. So we're streaming here on TikTok. We're streaming on Twitch. We're streaming on Twitter. We're streaming on the Akuma Mods YouTube channel. By the way, if you guys aren't subscribed to the YouTube channel, go ahead and head over and hit that subscribe button. That's what really helps me out of anything. But if you don't like the content, then don't subscribe. So, fell asleep on the couch. Been there, done that several times. You have a Viper running behind you. Yes, the Viper is running right now. It's printing off yet another one of these dragons, which I will probably end up buying the rights to sell that, and basically I'm going to sell a handful of them right off the bat and call it a day. And then I might look into possibly selling resin versions of that. But we'll have to see. So, $2 dragons. Yeah, I probably could sell them for literally shipping price. I don't have to worry about that because I literally have like probably 50 kilograms of filament. I'm not even joking right now. So anyway, what do you think of the Mono X? Well, I have a Photon M3 Max that I use, and it's been pretty good. The Mono X, I know a couple people that use them, and they absolutely love them. They consider them their workhorses out of any of the other printers, over their Elegoo's and their E-Packs, and which that's surprising because E-Packs is one of the higher end ones. So, what's up, Raymond? Mo, I was literally just talking about you and your Anycubic Mono X's and how much you consider them workhorses. So I can see my name properly now in StreamYard. Oh, yes, I can, Chris. So the problem is people who are chatting on my normal page, on my regular Facebook page, they don't show up in StreamYard, so it's kind of hard. So I want to upgrade from the LD002H for something larger, but I don't want to spend $1,000. So yeah, I mean, if you want a really, really cool printer, the only downside is there's not a lot of support for it. So it's kind of like a newer printer. The Uniformation GK1, and I can provide an affiliate link if you want to take a look at it. But that is actually a larger printer than the Mono X. It's a 10-inch screen. And it uses a modified version of Prusa Slicer. It's a little higher end printer, but it's pretty good. So,
morning, chaps.
What's up, sir? Oh, let me turn this up because this is super low. All right, there we go.
Chris, yes, we can. We can now see your name properly in StreamYard.
Yes, Chris, we're good. Oh yeah, I love them. Yo, what's up, David? How's it going? Let's see. I have the Mono X 4K, and it's a great and it's great. My Photon Mono was great until FET popped. Oh yeah, that'll happen on literally anything.
So,
Yes, that would be
have you
awesome.
seen the price of the Mono X now?
I have not. Have they brought it down?
Like, it has shot down. So right now on Amazon, you can pick up a Mono X for £360, which
Whoa,
is like $420.
you sure it's a Mono X?
Anycubic Mono X 4K 8.9 inch, £369. It's insanely cheap.
Like I know Voxel Lab dropped theirs, but I wasn't aware of them. Anycubic did that with their.
Yeah,
Jesus.
I'll pop the link in the chat. But like, I mean, it won't help you necessarily because in the UK,
Switch to
and that's
Facebook.
on Prime as well. So that's $369. That's $369, and they've even got a promotion on where you receive a bottle of free resin with any Mono X that you buy.
Yeah, I saw that. Hold on, let me pop you in. Give me a second, Salsa. Just going through here really quick. Somebody was asking for help. Brittany, was that you asking for help? I know you said that was your wife's page. So, what's up, sir?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, man.
Happy midnight.
Morning. What's up, Mr. Coulter? The Mono X6K is at 533. Wow. But that's on their website, though. They're always going to be about $100 cheaper than Amazon. Always. So, and the problem with that is anytime you buy direct from a company, no matter what it says for shipping, always expect at least a month. Expect it.
Well, you say that, but if you were to if you paid $369 on on Amazon on Prime, that'll literally arrive tomorrow.
Yes. Yeah. So that's the thing. You pay a premium to get it literally next day.
Yeah.
So
and it's currently $205.
Yeah. Do you want to save $100 and possibly wait up to a month, or do you want it right now and spend that extra $100?
Oh yeah, sorry, $429 to buy directly off of their website. So the Photon Mono X was $759, and it's currently $429 on the Anycubic website.
Oh wow!
But then, to be fair, how could you justify $759 when for what $250 more you could have the M3 Max?
Yeah, exactly. and also for about $100 less, there's the Uniformation GK1 too.
Yeah,
that's a little bit higher end printer in my opinion, but
yeah,
you know that's something a lot of people don't know about. Anycubic shipped my Chiron in 3 days to the door. Okay, that's cool. I know they have it set up, but I always tell people like never react to that because you never know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Whereas so M3 Amazon is like max 3 days. Like,
so the M3 Plus, which is the 9.25, that's $699. Right. So the M3 Plus is ultimately their new Mono X price, basically.
Right.
And it's obviously it's now 6K. It's now oh, have you got one up there? Oh my God, you traitorous. What do you mean?
I've become the elitist. It was sent to me.
I swear to God, if you start wearing his T-shirt, that's it. I'm just not. I'm just gonna find new friends.
I couldn't pass it up. I was like, you know what, you guys are gonna send it, you might as well. So
absolutely appalling. So on your what now 8-year-old printer that's got so what is that? Is that the Mark III S Plus Q-tip Mac 3 Pro?
Yeah, that's the newest one.
Cool. Yeah, nice.
I titled my TikTok very specific.
Right. Yeah. It just reminds me of
the elitist club.
Yeah, it reminds me of like when Gillette tries to sell people the latest razor, and they're like, it's the Mach 3 Turbo Plus with power. And you're like, okay, maybe just call it something else. Maybe call it the Mach 4. That'd be cool. They're like, no. Still
once
Mach
I
3.
saw that, I was like, okay, you guys are getting a little crazy. Like, you guys are starting to become Creality now with this brand naming.
Yeah, so apparently the Mark 4 is imminent.
Yeah.
Although what the Mark 4 will be, no one seems to really know. There's a sort of general consensus that it's going to be a smaller version of the XL, so it'll work. It may have a, because the problem is it's got to be materially different from the Mark 3, right?
Yeah.
But bearing in mind they have the Mini, the Mark 3, and then the XL, it's unlikely that they would go bigger in the build volume, because the XL is like 350 by 350 cubed, I think.
Okay.
I think it's something like that. So they're not going to do a 300 by 300 by 400 Cartesian, because that invades right into the XL territory, and they've got so many parts for the Mark III that I'd be amazed if they just wanted to throw all those out. So I feel like it's going to be maybe a XL design, but with a Mark III bed.
Right. Most likely that's what it's going to be. I would see it as like a competition to the Ender 5 style.
Yes.
Plus possibly Core XY.
Yeah.
And then also to touch on that, somebody let me know that they bought out a Delta factory, apparently.
Interesting.
Like a high-end Delta factory. So...
Oh, James is saying apparently you can upgrade the Mark III S Plus Mach 3 turbo power to the new Mark IV when it's released. So therefore, you can't be throwing away the whole frame. Well, I suppose you could throw away the frame, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, most people do, because there's like the Bear upgrade, which I was looking into. Anyway,
it'll have to have the new hot end, right? It's got to have the new hot end that they've put on the XL. Like, surely it's got to have that, because that's going to be their new hot end.
Yeah. Akuma, what is the Facebook group? It's 3D printing for noobs. But I'm also on my YouTube channel too. YouTube.com/Akuma mods. If anybody want to join on the chit chat, and you guys could even join if you want. It's completely open to everybody. So if you want to be face to face. What's up, Sobel? How's it going?
Hey, Matt, I have a question for you, and maybe anyone can bring in any suggestions.
Okay.
Do you remember the little dolls I was doing?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So basically, all of them are already brick.
Okay. Yep.
Oh.
You have an issue where there's a slice in it, essentially.
Yeah, basically all of them, different places. This one is in the head. Let's see if I can.
Is it? Oh, what's up, Rourke? Is it cold by you?
I mean, what do you mean by cold?
Like, is it under? I'm American, so I'm going to use freedom points. It's under 70 degrees Fahrenheit.
Okay, let me translate that.
What is that? I think that's 38 Celsius.
21 Celsius. Yeah, probably yes, because we are for something around 18 to 20.
Okay. So resin doesn't like being cold. Case in point, why I have a heater. You might just be able to see it right there on the M3 Max, and then there's also a heater in the Mega, because those are my two largest printers. So anything under 70 degrees, they're not going to print very well. So I have heaters in them. But for something like that, I would also look at your supports, because you were living on the edge with supports last time I saw.
Yeah, but as you can see, I have in the front as well, not just in the back.
Is that hollow?
So what that can do is, even though, like, if something's not properly supported here, what it's going to do is it's going to cause layer lines and stress fractures, because there's not enough to support this model up in the air. So what it's essentially doing is it's causing a breaking point where it's almost trying to break in half, but since resin's so strong, it doesn't do that.
Yeah, but I have two different models with no issues, with no breaks,
Okay.
no
So
anything.
yeah, my only other guess would be the only two things that come to mind right away is temperature and support structure. Those are the two.
Okay.
Because yeah, another thing you might want to try and do is just mix up the resin a little bit and see if maybe that'll help. But you can put the bottle of liquid in like a hot bath of water or a bucket of water, let it sit there for about a minute or two, and then take it out, and it should be okay. And then
Okay.
you just pour it in there and hit print, and then it should be all right. What's up, Gunpla?
Okay. Okay. I will be trying that too because, well, my peers here in Costa Rica mentioned that if I am not washing enough from the inside, if I have resin residues inside, it might cause the breaking as well.
Right.
Mo Goma was just saying that now's the best time to pick up a Mono X. I would agree.
Absolutely. That is
That's
crazy.
To me at that price. I would actually say that's them pricing those units to stop selling the Mono X. And I don't know whether or not MQ. Oh, hello. Oh, is that?
I
Yeah.
pieced them together.
So good.
I took a day and I'm like, I've had these parts sitting here for like months, and I need to get them together. So I put together 9. I put together Darkwing Duck finally. Like we had to
Right.
reprint some pieces with them. Then I redid my wherever I just put them. I have like a Samurai Goku, which is
Yeah.
really really cool looking. So I finally pieced him all together, resin welded everything. So I did it all on like a live stream. So I finally caught up. What's up, Sniper? What's up? Let's go. Don't forget to like and subscribe and share out. So,
I added cold resin to a vat and I had a fail. I'll make sure not to do that again. Yeah.
oh yes.
So,
Yep.
yeah.
That is,
If you're mixing temperatures, that'll definitely do it. So
yep.
resin changes viscosity at different temperatures. So it gets thicker as it gets colder. And then it gets sort of really liquidy as it gets warmer. There are actually some machines, and I don't remember which ones they are, but they have little heaters that go in them that keep the chamber at a static temperature. I can't remember who's doing it. It's not Elegoo because theirs is a little USB port that just plugs in the.
Wait, say that again.
There's machines that have a little heater that sits inside the chamber, aren't there? Yeah.
Yeah.
And I can't
So
remember which ones do it.
BQ just announced their printer that has that,
Yeah.
and it's even better because like my setup is just miniature heaters inside of it, whereas theirs is actually the vat, which is more important. So that is going to be really really nice. I'm trying to get my hands on one of those, but I'm falling a little short on my face with it. But we'll have to see.
Tell me about it.
It would be nice.
Yeah, they laughed at me when I asked for a Jupiter.
Hey, I can make some space for a few of your printers if you want. I will more than glad.
What program do I use to prepare my models? Shitubox. Hey, if anybody wants to send me a BQ, yeah.
The new one can't be that expensive, can it? I mean, BQ sort of.
That machine has actually got a lot of stuff on it. It's actually like comparative to like the Hellet Sky, and it's priced right around the same, about $800-900 if I'm not mistaken. So
yeah,
because it has a heater, it has active filtration, it has a ball screw. Just the design of it looks like it's a higher quality machine.
Nice. Yeah.
You can tell because it's a lift up lid instead of a lift off. That right there tells you that it's a little bit more quality over most machines because it has to have a metal encasing. So, but it had like a couple other things that were good hitting spots. Like they kind of pulled out all the stops and kind of wowed me a little bit, and that's kind of hard to do, especially in the resin community for budget printers. But again, I wouldn't really consider it a budget printer, but for what you get for it, it's probably the better of the buy. For
any idea what the build volume will be? I think it's a 9.2 inch screen on the BQ, isn't it? I can't remember.
Matter controls. No, I don't use matter controls.
James, for which printer?
I remember what the new one is.
They're replying back to you. Creality's replying back to you. Oh my god. Is hell frozen over? Any idea what size build volume will be? Well, it'll be similar to any medium-sized printer.
Yeah, so the Pixel L is 9.1.
Yeah, so essentially, think of the mighty 4K. That's essentially, it'll be around that size, maybe 200 millimeter max. So,
I mean, to be fair, it's ticking a lot of boxes. So you don't have to level it. Heated VAT, auto feeding, hinge design, dual linear rails. That's ticking a lot.
Yeah.
That's yeah. It says free leveling, precise platform structure, design and install and use. Okay. Level with micrometer peruse higher standards.
That was the other one that was like, I'm interested to see how that works, but I don't know if I'll enjoy that because I don't know, it just sounds really weird. But the way that they showed it off, I guess it'll be okay. So the print volume is essentially a mighty 4K. It's 122 by 196 by 220. So yeah. Oh, and it's got auto feeding.
Auto feed on the bottle. Yeah.
Thing.
It looks like it's got a really nice LED array as well. So
I wish that they had the uniformed one that like Creality has, and now Frozen is moving to, or at least on the Mini 8K they have it. I wish they had that and did away with the LED matrix. I think those are just outdated, but if you do it right,
I suppose they are. But at the same time, the LED matrix is a pretty long shot from where we were originally, which is where we just had one LED. We had one LED and a big mirror that projected everything up. So it's all. How many rubber gloves do you go through in one print? I
just go through a pair.
Do you?
So the thing that I do is I try and wait for most of my stuff to be done, so that way I'm not swapping gloves. I just use a pair, take them all off, get them all situated, and go from there. If I can, I'll be careful enough, like with the smaller printers, and I'll throw it on here, and I don't have to worry about it really getting on my hands ever, because as long as you're careful enough, you're good. But when it comes to the big printers, you need it.
Actually, I don't use any kind of gloves when using the resin. So.
You maverick. You're going to get the bad aids that way.
What's up, Ray?
Hey, Ray.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, for you, for one is good morning, and the other two is evening, I think.
Not sure with resin printing, but with casting resin, the colder the temperature, the thicker the viscosity, but also it slows the exothermic reaction of the resin. Exactly. So with resin printing, you want to speed up the exothermic reaction to get a better bond. And because it's UV, it uses light. So it's not just the light technology that is bonding that process together. It's actually the heat as well. Which is why there's not too many companies, but SaneSmart was one of the crazy ones out there. And they actually had a heated curing chamber, which I have right here. And if I took a print off of any of these printers, cured it in my regular station, and then cured that same standard resin in that, it would basically like, what do they call that? Annealing process. So it would actually bond even stronger. And I've been told by the local resin company here, 3DRS, they're like, if you use that, it like greatly improves the structural integrity of it by like 35%. And I'm like, that's ridiculous.
So it's the same with Photocentrics one as well. Photocentrics curing chamber is basically an oven that they've then stuck a UV light in.
The Prusa CW1 heats and cures. So yeah, so that would probably make that a little bit better of a buy. But in my opinion, the Prusa SL1, I don't think that's a good buy. Now, I don't have hands-on experience with that, but there's nothing that I've seen that would make me like wow over any
Yeah.
other printer than that.
So
Kind of
James
like
is
the Mini.
asking,
Like,
yeah, James is asking, do you guys think all the new printers will have auto feed?
it's beginning to be a consistent
beginning
thing.
to
for
become,
most-
yeah.
Yeah, it's super common now. I think, to be honest, unless you're going above an 8.9-inch screen,
Yes.
then you probably don't need it. So, like on a 6-inch screen, you don't really need autofill. Do you know what I mean? You're not unless you are literally printing a giant cube that is the entirety of your build volume, which I could challenge is contextually unlikely unless your screen broke. You know, the chances of you running out of resin in a print is fairly low.
So
Once you start getting above the 8.9s, and especially once you get above the 10s, not having an auto refill is going to be a problem unless they've oversized the vat. So the vat on the Opus actually takes 2.5 liters to fill,
right.
which for a 13-inch machine, again, you would have to. And bear in mind that it doesn't have as much Z as the as something like the Frozen does. So like it just doesn't. It shouldn't. I mean, providing that you top up when you start a print. And it shouldn't really happen. I mean, again, I suppose it depends on whether or not you're printing all your prints solid, which you shouldn't really be doing anyway.
What's up,
You
Dirk?
should always trying to hollow stuff out.
Yeah.
So I currently have a large tub for pre-wash with 91% IPA. I spray it clean with resin and a toothbrush scrub, and then I wash and cure with clean IPA. Is that overkill?
Let me reread that.
Yeah.
The
I have a
card's right,
large
but nobody
tub for
finds
pre-wash with IPA. I spray it with clean resin and a toothbrush. Then I wash and cure it again with clean IPA. Is that overkill? Yeah. Sounds it.
Yes and no. So what I usually do is I don't have a tub here. Well, I kind of do. This one's got some parts in it, but essentially I use this to pack up orders. These are basically like mini gummy bears, right? So I use all of the old wash from resin. So anything that goes in my wash and cure and it looks dirty, I'll dump it out. I put it in a bottle that'll hold it. I'll do a pre-wash of those models, let them dry for a quick second, and then I'll throw them in my actual wash and cure to wash them off finally, because what the pre-wash does is it rinses most of the loose resin off of it, and then the wash from the Anycubic wash station will actually get everything up and out of there. So that's what I usually do. So is it overkill? Not really, but you don't have to use clean IPA and then clean IPA again. I would say use your used IPA, keep it in a container, and then use that, and then wash it off in your regular one. Like I've seen like Uncle Jesse literally put it in a bucket of black water. It is insane, and his stuff comes out perfectly fine. So, but I just like to have it clean because I do switch between lighter and darker resins a lot, and that will definitely contaminate the lighter resin with a darker wash. So I may not be drunk.
That sounds like the sort of thing that a person who's drunk says. Are you drunk? Maybe.
Oh, I have a headache.
You have a headache?
Yeah.
Stop drinking so much.
Yesterday was King's Day in Netherlands.
Oh, yeah?
Our king is 55 yesterday, and then it's the whole Netherlands free, 2 days. And then we big party in the city. For the child, for the kids, you can put a cloth on the floor and you can sell the 2 hands per things.
Yeah.
It's really nice.
What's up, Carl? How's it going? Carl, if you want to join in, there is a invite here. Don't worry, Matt's not here, so you're allowed to come on stream.
What I have missed. What I have missed.
Nothing. It's apparently an inside joke between him and Matt. He's got to stay 5 feet away from him.
So,
I think it's a restraining order.
Yeah, I give him crap for it all the time now that I see him. So,
I go also print a new test a new printer from Sunlu.
yeah, I'm on a strike promoting them, so I'm just gonna tell you guys straight out here. So
Yeah,
somebody reached out
I
to
have
me
to
about
see it on your answer. I think,
yeah. So Sunlu reached out to me, like 2 or 3 months ago. I have all of it saved, and they reached out to me. Need you, okay? I didn't reach out to them. I haven't talked to them in a long time before that. So they reached out to me and they're like, "Hey, we got the S9 coming up." I'm like, "Okay, it's probably going to be just as crappy as the S8 with new upgrades. Whatever. I'll take a look at it and give you my opinion." So I didn't think nothing of it. Then about last week was it before they started promoting it again, and they started asking me about things and this and that and promotion for it and doing a Kickstarter. I didn't even know that it was going to Kickstarter in the first place.
no, me too.
Yeah. And then they started asking if they can promote on the group, and I'm like, well, Kickstarter, I'm kind of iffy about because just how shady it is. Whatever. I'm like, the only way that I can allow that promotion is if you guys are going to give us something that you're going to promote on there. That's the only time that I will ever slide on that, even remotely. But it's still not something that I like to do because you guys are a well-established company, even more so than Creality, and you're taking this route. But anyway, so then he comes back and he's like, "Wait a minute, you didn't get an S9?" I'm like, "No, were you guys supposed to ship one to me?" Totally forgot about the conversation. So I scroll up through our conversation. Sure enough, I saw that they reached out to me like 2 months ago for it. We're supposed to send me one and never ended up sending me it. Then something got lost and they're like, "Oh, well, now we can't send it to you because, it's going to be for TikTokers only." I'm like, I have a TikTok account. I'm like, I don't have a lot of followers on there, but I have it. I'm like, I can easily promote, cross-promote, and whatnot more than those guys can. But whatever. So then they're like, "Yeah, no, we can't do that." I'm like, so then I'm not letting you promo. And he's like, "Come on, can you just let me post up this?" And it had some information about the S9. I'm like, "Okay, it looks okay. I can probably let it go." And then at the bottom in little letters, it said, "I'm now on Kickstarter." I'm like, "Nope, it's not happening." I'm like, and he's like, "I can tell you're pissed off." I'm like, "Rightfully so. Wouldn't you be? You guys promised me a machine. And here I am. You guys don't have one, and you're trying to promote Kickstarter of all things. You guys know how I feel about that." So I'm like, whatever. Sure, I'm being a straight asshole and a baby about it, but I'm not going to let you guys promote a Kickstarter on my group without me having some sort of hand in it. So that way I can reassure the people that are backing it that it's okay. This type of stuff happens. And, kind of reassure them. So I'm not going to let my group members go through that. No way.
Yeah,
So
I think
either
also
way, I'm kind of done with Sunlu right now. And they tried to rectify the situation by sending me 3 rolls of filaments. I'm like, thanks. That really makes up for that. I'm like, whatever. You guys want to send me something? Send me something. Here's my address. I don't care, but it's not gonna.
all the companies know whether we tweet some things on unboxing or printer. We tell always the truth, what is matter or not.
Yeah.
We don't lie. Nothing.
Yeah, I've said this on our channel before. You can't buy a good review, right? And it's not.
You won't ever buy a review from me. Ever.
Well, yeah. So I think. Don't be wrong. Once you're a larger channel and you are, I think you have a degree of influence. That means that you can say bad things and people will still send you machines, and it's not really a big deal. When a smaller channel makes a bad review, and a smaller channel is actually doing a little bit of a gamble with that review, which is that they serve the community ultimately, right? So, I mean, I did it with the Weebooks thing. I've actually just filmed my update on the Hydra, which, just as an FYI, is an absolute garbage fire. You know,
It's the same what you do with the FL Sun. You have one day, and the next day was it another printer.
Yeah, you know, and it's just it's really, you know, when a smaller channel makes a negative video where you basically say, oh yeah, you know, this machine just doesn't do what it says on the tin.
Yeah.
You are throwing a little bit of a gamble in there, because there is a chance that company will actually go, not only will we not send you anything anymore, but we're gonna contact other companies and tell them to blacklist you as well. Now, as it is, that hasn't happened with my channel yet, despite the fact that we have made a few negative videos about machines. It might happen after the Hydra video. I think at one point I described it like a ginger kid that I was going to leave in the woods to be raised by wolves, which depends on your outlook as to whether or not that's going to be taken well. I described it as an abusive relationship in where I consistently put in parts and it consistently pisses in my face. It was a colourful review that covered, I feel, all of the important points of the machine, which is that it's bad. So yeah, but like there have been, so Creality has reached out to me before, and said, like, you know, we'd like you to review a machine, and I've said, yeah, actually, do you know what? I'm just genuinely not interested. Like, it's not something that I want to review. I do like the look of their new CR10 Smart Pro. That looks kind of interesting. Now, bear in mind that once again, from Creality, the CR10 Smart Pro.
I have in the attic the CR10 Smart.
Well, the Pro is a different beast. The Pro is auto bed level. It's got the Sprite extruder. It's got frame braces. It's got removable flexible bed, removable PEI sheet. It's got an AI camera in it. It's actually got a touchscreen, not a fake touchscreen. Which, if I ever find out the person who designed the one for the Ender 2, I'm going to kick him in the dick. Like, what's the point of that? Just make a really colourful screen you've still got to use a click wheel for. What's the point?
Yeah.
Who sat down in that interview and went, Clive's got a good idea. Let's really mess with people. It was, that was really annoying. But yeah.
But I not don't understand what I see. Also today, again, on YouTube with another man and Triple Garage. You know the guys?
Yeah, Tripod's Garage, yeah.
They're full in fight with Creality again. With electronics. They make copies of the other electronics.
Yeah.
Yep.
But that is normal in the 3D printing world. All companies copying each other.
Yeah.
So yes, it is. But what I would say is that just because everybody else is doing it doesn't make it okay. So when you are a copy of a copy. So for example, when you're buying a Creality, you know that you are buying probably just above the bare minimum of parts. Do you know what I mean? Like the quality is passable, but it's not great. When you buy a G-Tech, you're basically buying a house fire. But you know, the same with if you were buying a, you know, it's the same with ANET and people like that.
Was
you know, their
also
parts
with
are much
the first Persa was also burning printers.
Yeah.
So it's funny that you guys are talking about the CR10 Smart, because I had one of my TikTok followers, Triple D Printing, and he had just bought a CR10 Smart. And oddly enough, Tim just did a video on this, Tim from TH3D Studio, where Creality is branding power supplies and passing them off as Meanwell power supplies.
That is on the Ender 6 also too. That is out 3 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah, they started doing that with the Ender 5. They tried going to a Landy power supply, and then later on down when the Ender 6 and all them came out, it was Creality branded Meanwell, but it's not a Meanwell in any way, shape, or form. It's actually a fake. It's a knockoff.
Yeah,
so it's not even a Meanwell.
I've looked at that, and I'm gonna tell also the 3 Triple Garage. Creality is one of the company of a big company.
Yep.
That big company have a lot of electronic supplies, tablets, cameras, bicycles, everything. It's like a big wall market. That is Creality.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Creality has changed a lot over pretty much since like the Ender 6 has been released. Like they changed everything. And I truly believe this, that they don't make their printers anymore. Like all of their stuff
The
is
Shanghai
way
group
above
make
what
it.
Creality can think of. But it's still the bare minimum. So they still have a hand in what can be said about it. So, and I know you touched on a Sprite extruder and
Come on,
everything.
baby. Don't listen to these
What I tell
guys.
people is that is absolute trash. And a lot
Come
of
on,
people are
baby.
having issues with the Ender 3 S1s.
Come on, baby. Don't
There you
listen
go.
to these guys. They are not talking about your brand. You're a good guy, a good girl.
Okay,
I
so
think-
here's the thing, okay, about
I think
James
it's
saying,
better.
you can trash talk anybody. I still get stuff sent from Creality. You guys know how much I trash talk Creality. More or less specifically the Ender 3. But I guarantee if I reach out to somebody there, I can get a CR10 Smart, I can get an Ender 3 S1, I can get any machine I really wanted to. All I did was
everything.
reach out and ask them for the CR scan, and they were like, give me your address and we'll have it there within a week. It was done. Just like that. So,
Like,
but yeah,
So,
honestly,
I mean,
I'm not
I
a
have
big
issues
baby.
with the S1. So, there you go.
Nice.
nothing.
That's one.
The S1 was so trash, they had to instantly come out with the Pro version. Bam! No, just joking.
So
But,
Rourke's
yeah,
just
I
going
don't know
back
what it is
to,
with them and their regular versions and then an instant
I know.
Pro version. I don't.
Yeah.
I know
So
the Ender
Rourke's
3
gone back
and
just
Ender
asking the
3
question.
Pro is out of the company. That cannot gonna make it again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They sell now the printers, the Ender 3 Pro. It's selling now for in the Netherlands $150.
Yeah.
Hey, Matt, right here, someone, Shippet Builds. Hey, Matt, right now, Shippet Builds is asking, do you like the scan?
Do I like the scanner? You know what? I haven't even taken it out, and the reason being, it's in some hot water right now on Kickstarter because apparently the software is copyrighted or something like that. I forget what the whole issue is, but essentially, there's a possibility people might get their scanners but no software. So I don't know what's going on with that. I haven't checked in on it, but I was told not to take a look at it until
Who even
further notice.
needs software?
So-
I mean,
Man,
come on.
When you put the software, it's gonna be an update.
Yeah, exactly. An update to erase it.
I know.
So,
They're gonna win the shoot.
Hey, guys.
but I do have the Rebel point.
that's all right then.
It's been
I
okay.
don't think gonna
It's
not
not,
win it.
it's not the greatest, but
Why?
basically
The
any
software
scanner sub
from the
3000
scanner,
will be okay. So
the Creality software from the scanner, Creality give it for free. What
Yeah.
does mean? That software is from a community from the Netherlands, and it is an open source. Dus that program is open source. Dus architect cannot say it's our code. Nothing. It's
yeah,
100% open source.
right.
And that
Yeah.
is also the scanner one also too. It's all open source.
Right.
But I have seen in the new update from the Creality Studio, the lizard is in it.
Yep.
Yeah, you connect it and bloop, it's come out.
Let's see. My first printer was a G-Tech A10. It was awful. See, and I had an Ender 3, and I swapped them out for A10s, and it was great. I got James to swap out all his Ender 3s with A10s, and then I got another buddy here in the state to swap out his Ender 3 print farm for A10s, and he loved every minute of it. But I think that was before they switched it up and they started going with their proprietary hot end. This was when they still had a V5 hot end on them, and they were awesome printers. They were far superior than an Ender. But then they switched everything up. Oh, hey, look, it's Alan Jones. What's up, Sunlu?
Salut!
Have you tried
Anyway,
the BQ,
Upgradation
printer?
with your
Yeah.
printer.
So it's funny that you mentioned that because I'm kind of doing the same thing with TikTok and Creality printers and Anycubic Vipers. I've got one guy to switch all of his CR6 print farm over to Vipers. There's another girl who's kind of a big TikToker. I forget her name. It's something Lemon. She's realizing that the Viper's better, so she's swapping out all hers. I'm not going to take credit for
Yeah,
that
I
one.
have seen it.
Yeah, but
I
everybody I talk to, they're like, "Is the Viper really that good?" I'm like, "It literally,
don't know.
set it and print, and it just does. I don't do anything with it."
I
So,
don't know. I'm
great.
gonna try it tomorrow. I get tomorrow on Viper.
Oh yeah,
Well,
Yep.
you're getting a Viper tomorrow.
worth it.
Yeah,
Worth
not from any cube.
No.
I have arranged it with my boss.
Oh, nice. There you go. Let's see here. Best slicer for resin. Really, that depends on what you want. I personally am grandfathered into Shitu box. I know some people don't like that, so they go to Lychee. And then there's also Prusa slicer, but Prusa slicer is kind of like it's more for working stuff, and then you export the STL to slice it in another program. But that's probably the best things to do. Really, you just have to try them out for yourself.
Yeah.
But those are the three main ones. The two real big ones are Lychee and Shitu box. So I want to get a Viper. See, there you go. There's another one that I'll get a Viper. I just had somebody that I was talking to before I started the stream. He just got a Viper. He just bought one. So you got me looking into a Viper, worth every penny so far. I'll be honest. I've had this for about 7 or 8 months now, and the fan on the motherboard is starting to go, but it still works. All I have to do is just replace it. So I mean that's fine. I expected some cheap parts to go, and a fan, I'm fine with that. So.
Hey, what do you guys think around the artillery printer?
So
That's
it's
very
supposed
fanboy.
to be really good.
You can
Yeah.
James have one left in on the closet.
Yeah.
So
There you go.
I'm actually doing a Hemera upgrade on it at the moment. So my artillery printers are they're my workhorses. So I've got a Hornet here, which I'm not in love with, but actually produces really nice prints. I've
Yeah,
got an
I remember
M1.
seeing that.
I like the model of the heating block and the cable on it.
Yeah, so don't get me wrong. The part cooling on it is really good. It's got like a dual blower thing, and they're angle dual blowers, so they're really nice. I'm not a big fan of this sort of the way they've done the Bowden tube integrated into the electronics, but it works. And actually, I've not actually had any issues with it. I'm not a big fan of the design. If I was probably calling out anything, it's the fact that it's not got a filament runout sensor. I do feel like it probably should have.
Yeah, man. Do you use that? I have all my filament sensors. I put it off, or I put it a filament in.
Well,
And
I only
you
use
say,
it when the filament
why?
runs out. Yeah, I
I
use
will
it.
not print my roll to the end.
Yeah, I just did that
always
with the
do.
Viper the other day. It stopped at about 86% in, and I ran out of the filament. And thankfully, somebody returned another filament that was the same stuff that I was printing, and it printed perfectly fine. It left it right off. There's no gap or nothing on it. Like it did a fantastic job with the with the
The
change.
only filament sensor, what I know, the great when it stops, and it comes also great. You can put it out. You can also the whole day waiting on it is the FL Sun. Yesterday is in midnight, 1 o'clock is stopping when my roll is gone.
What's up,
Tomorrow,
Michael?
I'm printing now with the new roll on it, and it goes. No problem at all. When I do it on the Creality, I have always a problem.
Right.
This is the only filament sensor I have, and I never put it in any of the Crealities.
Yeah.
Actually, it's for sale. And chip builds.
I'm really excited on the cloth.
3D printing for noobs.
Yeah.
I'm really excited about the clock sensor from Sunloop.
Oh yeah.
There's
Yeah,
in the S9.
Chipped builds.
I'm really excited about it. If they
3D
don't do a
printing
Kickstarter.
for noobs is the group.
And what do you think of this scanner? It's going to be compared with the Lizard?
Remo point.
I don't know. I think they're about the same. They like from what you guys showed me. The some people have shown me what the CR scan lizard can do, and what the Revo point can do. There's some things that the Revo point does a little bit better, and there's some things that the CR scan does a little bit better. So it's like they each have their good and bad points that I've seen so far. But I haven't tried out the CR scan, and I only have the Pop 1. I don't have the new one.
The Pop 1 is not too much different with the Pop 2.
Okay.
Only the Pop 2, when you can see on the program, is more the Arctic-Tech. They have paid also for the G-code from Arctic-Tech.
Right.
To make this scanner. Only what the difference is with the Lizard and this one, you can put this on the mobile.
I gotcha.
It's on the Android. It's not so good. But it comes. Big project is a big problem with both cameras. Or the Lizard.
It does feel like a bit of a weird feature, doesn't it, to have it so you can do it on a phone? Because even if you can then scan it on the phone, you still need to slice the model.
The Pop 2, you can put it on your phone. You have an Android app.
So I don't understand the point of putting it on your phone. Because you still have to have a machine to be able to slice a model, to be able to put it on a printer.
It does in the app.
Right, but you can't. Yeah, but you can't export to an SD card from your phone. Right, but you can't export to an SD card from your phone, so you can't then put it onto a printer. Might be able to slice it, great, but there's no. But you can't export to an SD card that would then let you just put it on your printer. So you still need a machine anyway. So what's the point? Might as well just put it on your computer and then put them in.
You can use Octoprint to send it to the
you
printer.
cannot bring outside where you not get electricity or things.
It's more like to do delivery scanning. I mean, you can go to any place you want and do the scan and save the file, and then when you get back home, you start working on the actual details for the file. That's it. Because if you need to send something, you can just go ahead and do the Octopi and send it to the printer. But yes, and Brittany is selling that you can actually use an connector to connect the SD. But truly honest, at least my short experience scanning just with the Xbox 360 camera, we have to do a lot of work on the computer, right? Using Blender or whatever. So usually we need to go ahead and do the scanning. I mean, if it is a car or a motorcycle, for example, you will need to do more work on the computer. So basically, it's the portability to the fact that you can actually scan without taking your computer out of your home. Because I mean, computers for modeling usually they are not cheap.
Very true. Yeah, I'd agree with that.
There we go. All right, let's see. Let's
go. Hey, Matt.
Hey. My sensors are off also. Asked to join. Okay, cool. What's up, buddy?
Whoa, what the fuck?
Hey. What's up, Rorik?
I didn't realize the link you dropped was to join.
Yeah, you can just join in.
Gendo in the room.
You look like Jesus with your beard. Just use the link I had open already. I can export to the SD card for my phone. They make an adapter specifically for Android that allows you to connect an SD card. Yep. Not going to lie, the math question almost got me. Yes, make sure that you get all those right. Otherwise, you will not be accepted into the group. Those are there specifically to keep out bots, and it's been working very well for the past year or so. Yeah.
Hey guys, but by any chance, on any time, have you worked with a Silhouette Cameo? Silhouette 3D printer.
A Silhouette?
Yep.
I didn't know they made 3D printers.
It's like Chip Delta.
Yeah, it's Chip Delta printers.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Yeah, actually, I have one peer here from the Costa Rican 3D printing group that she has a lot of issues with the 3D printer. So I was asking, yeah, what kind of printer? It's called Silhouette Alta. It's a
Oh
3D.
yes, yes, I've heard of that.
Yeah, but basically she's having a lot of issues on that. So I have been thinking on basically just take
Jesus, sorry, I'm dying.
to take the actual frame and set up a new um, electronics or something. But
Oh my
well,
God, it's
I
all
was like,
3D printed parts on a Delta. Oh Jesus.
yeah,
Really?
Yeah, all of the like attachments for the linear rails are 3D printed. All the
Huh?
attachments from the rods are 3D printed. The hot
Yeah,
end
but that is
assembly looks
also
like
with this
it's
TikTok
half and half.
part.
There's like, what do they call that? Like a coiled cord for the hot end setup. Like, what is going on here? This is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Hold on here. Let's share this out and I'll show you exactly what it looks like. Kind of funny.
I'm sharing the screen with the printer.
Oh,
Uh,
there you go. Here, I'll back mine out then.
There you go.
Oh, it looks quite nice from far away. It looks all right.
It looks really nice. That's why I was like, really? That kind of looks nice. And then you look up close, and then you're like, oh.
They
So all
they
those linear
actually
guides
use-
that are in white, like all that is 3D printed parts that are just kind of locked down.
By
I'm
the way,
gonna
they
buy
use a
nothing of that.
proprietary they use a proprietary software for Silhouette, the slicer. So
Oh,
you
that's
cannot
important.
use Prusa or Cura or anything. You
Yeah,
can
but that
just
is with
go with
also with the FL Sun, you can use everything on it. I'm not
Do I
some.
ever live stream during the daytime hours? I try to sometimes, but the problem is that's like that's family time basically. So I never really have a chance to say, all right, I'm going to stream on this day. It's just kind of at a whim's notice. Most of the time, I stream around this time, unfortunately. So
look at the print volume. It's 124 by 124 by 130. So basically,
it's very
12
small.
centimeters.
Yeah.
Yep, really really small.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I get the point of deltas, right? I do, and I think that they're easily the coolest machine to watch by far. Like I love watching deltas. I think they're great. A build volume of that size. I mean, I've slated the Prusa Mini, right? Because a 150 by 120 or whatever it is, and the same goes for like we had a Voron V0 for a while, and that was a 150 cube, and it was just like the stuff that I do. I have zero use for that. Like I have literally zero use for that build volume. I could maybe print ahead, and quite frankly, I'd rather do that in resin. So what purpose would that machine serve? And it's just niche. That's all.
I'll be right back.
I'm starting to feel like Brittany might be working for Anycubic.
Yeah, they have a lot of issues setting the correct. I mean to level the linear rails. So they have basically that's kind of the main issue because the person who owns this printer, she performs like 1,000 face shields protectors during the beginning of the COVID. So the printer.
But you couldn't print a face shield on that, surely.
Oh yeah, actually she was printing it, but she designed the print that the face shield was like enrolled here.
Okay. So Let's Go is just asking if that design is called a Delta. Yeah, yes, it is. So a Delta is a suspended tool head that has 3 actuator motors, and it moves those to produce a linear motion. So Deltas are really cool to watch. Like,
Absolutely.
they're super fascinating. And then once that novelty's worn off, you've realised that they're actually quite bad. So the Super Racer is actually fantastic. Ray, you've got a Super Racer, haven't you? Have you put Clipper on yours yet? You have, haven't you?
Ray.
Yeah.
You've
I'm
got
here,
a
I
Super
swear.
Racer, haven't you? You've got a Super Racer.
It was. Yeah, I have Super Racers. Oh
Yeah.
my
Did
God.
you put Clipper on it?
Not at all.
No?
No, and I have print yesterday 300 millimeters per second
Whoa.
on the Banshee. And
Was
you
that
don't.
the FL Sun competition, was it?
Yeah, you look.
That's pretty good.
300
It's almost like a
millimeters.
McDonald's toy. Ray, almost looks like a McDonald's
Pretty good.
toy.
Yeah, it's like a McDonald's store. Yeah.
Yeah,
Only
the
no crown
Super
on it.
Racer, it was really, really nice. I gave mine to my buddy down the street. He put Clipper on his, but like that thing is just insane now.
I say to Kluki from Veilson, it's not necessary to upgrade your Veilson. When you all do
I agree.
a nice leveling, a nice feature in your Cura setting, you can print everything on that thing.
Yep. Yeah, the FL Sun is actually a really good basic printer. Like,
But I know
you don't need to upgrade it or anything.
My
It's
filament
got
now.
everything.
Yeah, they're offering me a Delta Printer 2 Flu Sun. But
You're gonna get a Delta?
They're asking
Can't
me,
do
but I
little
said
things
no
on it.
to it. I told
You
them
want
no.
one? Mad German.
Yeah, I want one, but it's not good
My
for list
Ender-
paints.
On my Ender 3, I'm running
I,
TH3D
I
firmware.
cannot
You know, I
say-
used to work for
I
TH3D,
cannot
right?
send it you for a little bit cheaper price.
All right.
To the
That's
England also. I can ship everywhere.
Somebody's asking what the print time was on that.
It was the test Banshee from Veilson, and it's normal when I put it in the slider. It was normal 10 hours, and I put it for 3 hours and 40 minutes.
That's pretty good. That's close to resin time. That's fast.
Yeah, you can see it on the FL Sun page. You
Oh,
can
yeah?
see the movie of the Banshee print.
Nice.
Oh.
Let's see here. My Chiron needs upgraded with a hammer. Note to self: move down the street from Matt to get free printers. I'm literally going to be probably selling at least 1 or 2 of these in the next day. I get the benefits of 3D printing for single pieces, but I'm curious why run print farms over silicone molding and casting except with excessive undercuts, as molding reduces production time. So molding actually takes longer, doesn't it? Like,
Yeah.
doing all of the working and everything. So like with resin printing, okay, I can print let's see, I can print this hand in 3 hours on resin. And I can print it hollow, or I can print it solid. Or I can do half and half. I can do whatever I want. I can cut it up. I can piece it together. I can make it even less time. So there's lots of different things that you can do, at least on resin side. With FDM, basically with printing in general, it's made to be an alternative to additive manufacturing, or more to the point, injection molding. That's more or less what it's made to help with. Because tooling a machine, let's say you come out with a product, it's a circle. That's all it is. Okay, and it helps with a jet engine, whatever it may be. To tool a machine and get it all set up for injection molding, the smallest piece is to start $3,000 to $5,000 just to tool that machine. That's not including any of the actual production costs or anything like that. That's just to get you to start that model. Whereas resin or FDM printing obviously is literally a fifth of that cost. So that's essentially what FDM and 3D printing in general was made to do, is to rapid prototype something so you can then say, all right, this is a functional piece, we got something working here, and then you can put it into mass production from there. So it was made to do the pre-tooling work, so you didn't have to keep tooling that machine to get it perfectly right. You can do it right then and there on a 3D printer, and then take it to the injection molded team and say, all right, this is the tolerances, this is what it needs to be, and then you can go from there. So that's essentially what it is from 3D printing perspective. So let's see here.
In my eyes, 3D printing is a component part of a wider manufacturing process, right?
Yeah.
Matt's not wrong that when you're talking about, so the benefit of a 3D printer is that I can print a benchy, and then right afterwards I can print a hand, and then right afterwards I can print a cube. There's no retooling, there's no setting anything else up. I just have to make sure I can print that particular part. When you're dealing with something like silicone molding, it's that speed to failure. So, like, for example, I am printing at the moment, I've just printed a bracket for this Hemera. This bracket will fit on that Sidewinder and will give me a Hemera on that.
Yeah.
So Rourke's saying mold initially takes more setup time, but once I have a master molded, you can duplicate the molds endlessly and cast as many as you can. True, but the point of 3D printing is to get you to that master mold quicker. It's to get you. So, for example, this part, I don't know if this part fits that machine yet because I haven't fitted it. And until I do fit it, I won't know. Now, the problem is that under most production runs, I would have had to have tooled a machine, and then I would have injection molded this through a mold, and I'd have had to have done a 10,000 run to fit it to that machine to find out it doesn't fit. To then have to do another 10,000 run to do the next one, and another 10,000 run to do the next one. But that's the whole point, right? So 3D printing really is about prototyping. People who have print farms aren't normally printing hundreds of the same part.
Right.
They are printing hundreds of different parts on different machines.
Yeah.
So you.
Who wants some coffee?
I'm fine. But I mean, the only people I know who sort of, I suppose, probably do a lot of the same parts over and over again would be someone like Prusa.
Yeah, exactly.
Print all the parts for their machines in there. I'd imagine
but again, that also goes back to what they do is they're testing out the actual machine as well to make sure it can go through the rigorous process of becoming a print farmable machine. So it actually poses two things in that sense. So, but I understand where you're coming from, Rourke, of okay, I did all the work and now I can just keep doing it. But going back to what James' point is, that's essentially when people have print farms, most of the time it's not that they're printing the same thing on all their machines. Case in point, I have some little characters on this printer. I have parts for a cosplay on this printer. I have some test prints going on this thing. I have a dragon going on that one. So, like, everything's going differently. And then tomorrow, once those prints are done, I can literally swap that and change it in an instant without having to retool or recast anything at any point in time. I just throw a file on there and call it a day, and it'll make it up whatever I want. So here's another thing to go on to your point with the casting and molding. Okay, so a big thing in resin printing is dice molds.
Yeah.
Masters. 3D printing resin masters I can print those so people can make massive amounts of that. But the thing is let's say I have one customer that wants like, I don't know, a D20, and then another customer wants a D20, but they want it shaped differently, or they want an extra side to it. So each and every customer is going to have their own specific design, and then also their own wants for that type of mold. So that's another thing that a lot of people do, where you can have like what do they call that? Like Roman numerals on a D20, or you can have regular numbers or fancy looking numbers or numbers that are reversed. So I can basically throw that on a printer and do those instantly. So then you can have that ability to cast it. So
And
that,
you get a higher level of
going back to
customization.
prototyping.
Yeah,
Actually, we need to understand when we are talking about production, we need to take in consideration all the phases when you are doing a production product, right? So basically, you need to start from the design, where you will be using the tools like Fusion 60 or whatever tool you use. Then you will be prototyping, and then you will be doing the casting if you need to do a massive print, right? Now, let's take in consideration, for example, if you try to do, I don't know, someone hire you to do 100 units only, right? And it will be a custom, I don't know, let's say the custom um, dies with the photo of their kids there because it's for a Christmas gift,
Yeah.
right? So you're not going to spend a lot of money doing the mold in silicone and stuff, right? If you will know that it will be a custom made product with just 50 or 100 units, right? Now if someone asks you, hey, I need this product and I need 10,000 copies, yeah, okay, let's do it. Let's use
Right.
the silicone, because you will be doing a lot of the same, right? But I mean, for doing, I don't know, 50, 100, even 200, but for a custom specific product, I mean, it's more the effort on doing the silicone mold than actually taking a little farm and doing it, right? And you will have the plus that you can say it, and it's something around the selling and the neuro selling stuff, right? That the person will understand that this is a custom. This is something that someone prints specifically for me. I mean, this is not something that it has been doing in I mean, like in a big industry where you just go ahead and say, "Hey, I need 1,000," and that's it, right? So that's part of the selling lines that we can use, for example, when doing a 3D print, right? Like, yeah, I can go ahead and do the 50, and you will know that this 50 is not a mold. It's something that it will be. We are not doing a mold. So basically, it's a custom product. Each of these products that you're asking me are specifically for you. Period.
What is going on?
So
I'm making those right now, the sheep, and I have to do 50 of them. And the thing is, I'm using my GTEC printer, just put on 10, and I'll let it start and let it do it, and I have no stringing at all, thank God for that. And the thing is, I'm printing those. The story is, I asked my fiancé father how many sheep I have to give to him for her, and he said 50 sheep and a little bit of land. So I'm printing out 50 sheep, and I print out a map for him.
Nice.
So,
I still think that I said this the other day. I think all of Matt's wedding is just going to be 3D printing puns. So
Hey,
he's
there you
going to print off a piece of toast, and he'd be like, "I'd like to welcome you all to my toast," and then he'll every table's going to have a lithophane on it.
All the plates are printed. All the cups are printed.
no, I'm not that bad.
And when you go leave from his party, then you get a 3D print key hang
Yeah.
with
So
red face on it.
Carl wanted me to show this to you guys. This is his epic failure that he woke up to this morning of a Millennium Falcon almost finishing. but then ended up dying right there.
Yeah, that's his printing.
That's one. They're the most annoying fails when you're
Hey,
like, oh,
Carl,
okay.
should have used the G-Tech.
Yeah. Then it was fine. You don't have to worry about it.
I'm just kidding. Any cubic is fine.
So,
Hey, and by the way, for
what
Rorik, Rorik is saying, yeah, go ahead.
what is the fight then about on 2 trees then with Carl?
Wait, say that again?
Yeah, there is a fight on 2 trees.
I don't know about that.
A fight on 2 trees?
Yeah, the man, go to 2 trees, official group, and you can see it.
Okay, I'll have to take a
I
look.
think the man is really wrong.
Probably.
Send me a link.
Let's see.
Carl?
I just have a
Carl is
question. Is
always
it
wrong.
true you have to extend the exposure time for black resin? Yes. Any resins you really have to tweak the settings with. Any single one that you go to. Because the more color you add to the resin, basically, resin essentially starts off just like filament does, clear. And then you add pigmentation, and then you color it essentially. So the darker the resin, the more exposure time it's going to need. So most of the time that if you have a lighter, like a white resin, it's going to take less time than a dark, but it shouldn't be too like majorly different. But I always suggest using a resin exposure calibration tool. It's what I use on all my printers. People have seen me use it thousands of times. I use it religiously, and that basically tells me, okay, I'm printing within a spec range. Now, I usually don't go and tune it super fine. I get it within a 0.2 rating. So if it's like, if I'm printing at 1.2 and it's failing, I'll go up to 1.5 and see if it works. And if it does, then I'll go there, okay? So that's usually what I do. But I always tell people, do a resin exposure setting. It will save you a lot of headache in the long run, but that's not going to be the game changer for everything. There's 3 main things when resin printing. 1 is exposure times. 2 is print orientation. That is a big one that a lot of people don't realize. And 3rd one is support settings. Now, I usually use a mixture of medium and heavy supports on most of my stuff, but I do print a lot of big things. At least I would say on the bigger printers, I use that. So I'll do automatic supports medium, and then I'll go and I'll add in some manual heavy supports to give it more of a structure to it, because I never rely on automatic supports, ever. 100% of the time, I will always add supports when I use automatic. So,
Hey, for Rorik, that is mentioning that he sees a lot of people in the retro game scene running print farms on the same parts. You need to take in consideration something, Rorik, and is the fact that not a lot of people knows how to do the silicone molding and how to get the stuff to actually do the casting right. So
and that's exactly it. Like, you got to think, like, 3D printing is a lot of work for a lot of people. Like, to get it dialed in, to get it set up, a lot of people have issues with FDM. Then there's a lot of people that have issues with resin. Then there's people that don't understand the whole processing on how to do molding, like you're talking about. Like, there's all kinds of different levels that, maybe us as makers, we can get into and understand that process, because our brains work a little differently, I guess. Like, we can understand the processing of what needs to take place. Where some people, it's just like, it's like learning a new language. Like, somebody speaking, you moving to China and having to understand that language. It's kind of like that concept where you don't understand what anything is going on, but over time you can kind of gain that knowledge. It just might be a slower process for some people, and some people might catch on very quickly. So I understand where that is, and I do see a lot of people doing that, and I don't understand. But also to touch back on your points of why don't we go like the whole molding process with a larger machine. So, like, take for example my Mega 8K. That is a huge machine. okay, let's touch on retro gaming because that's basically where I met you, and that's what we've worked with. So I can make a D-pad for a gaming system, which I do on my resin printers. These literally take me a half an hour to do 6 of them on a small printer. If I put that on the Mega, I can probably have like 300 of them printed in a half an hour. And then all I have to do is just scrape them off, put them in a wash, and cure them, and that's it. And then I can go ahead and print again. I don't have to do any prepping or anything like that. I just clear them off and hit print, and then I can start my process while those are printing. So essentially, the machines do all the work for me. That's the great thing about printing is the machines do it for you. Now, if I printed those in FDM, they would probably take like 10 hours to do 30 of them if I have a printer that has that ability, or 300 of them. But yeah, I mean, there's all kinds of different things, but that's one of the reasons why I like resin is because it's insanely fast compared to FDM, and the quality is closer to like what you're talking about in molding processes and injection molded. That's one of the things that drew me to resin. So
hey, let's congrats on Let's Go that his wife is pregnant. Congrats, the original 3D printer is now running.
whoop whoop.
The mothership
Matt,
is pregnant.
I have a question.
I don't have an answer.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the. I know with the Halot.
Hey,
Oh.
Sin is asking if anyone knows if the BQ1 resin printer, what slicer uses.
BQB1. So I had the BQB1 Plus, and I used Kira for that. Oh boy, here's the debate starter. What's
Hey,
up,
Rory.
Jesus?
Yo, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear
Yeah.
it.
What's up, guys?
Matt, I have a problem with the resident printer.
I have one
It's
problem.
not
too.
breaking things, and you won't have a problem with it.
I broke
Yeah,
something.
When it goes up and down, you
Yeah.
heard a plopping noise from the fat.
Yes.
That's a good noise.
Is that normal?
To an extent, yes. It shouldn't be a loud thump. It should just be kind of like a little pop. I'm having that issue with this printer right now, and I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's print orientation or the exposure settings or what's going on with it, but on the Hellet 1 Plus, I am having that same experience right now. So I don't know if it's a machine issue or not.
Can it be the problem when I put the sheet on it that the sheet for leveling too tightened
high?
on the patches? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, you could do that.
And I go that right.
Hey, Sniper, I think we never stop learning, even though it is FDM or
I'm
anything.
learning every day.
You never stop learning.
I'm learning. Oh, man,
That he is still learning FDM printing, and believe me, I'm pretty sure we all are learning every single day something new.
Okay, so here's a question that I get asked a lot. How do you get free printers? Do you have a big following? So out of anybody here, I think I have probably the biggest following, at least on a Facebook group. My 3D Printing for Noobs has about 74,000 members, and it grows every single day. So that's kind of like my claim to fame. But I touched on this on a TikTok before where you can be literally anybody and 0 followings and reach out to somebody and ask them, can I get like some free filaments and do a review for you? That's essentially where I started. Is I did small things, filaments, BL Touch, an extruder, any little thing. Get something to give you some content to bring to the table so you can make a video about it. That's what people really like. Like, people like to learn about your personal experiences with a product, okay? So for me, my thing is I'm very straightforward. I'm very truthful about what's going on with it. And I'm going to tell you the good and the bad. And it doesn't matter if somebody paid me to do the review if the printer is given to me, what have you. My review is going to remain the same no matter what happens in that aspect. So, but there is a harder road for you, I will say, if you have less than probably 5,000 followers on any following. So it's not going to be all sunshine and rainbows. Expect to be shot down. And there's lots of companies like Anycubic. It took me 2.5 years to get something with Anycubic going. So it's sometimes it takes a lot of time. And that just happens. And sometimes you may get something sent to you, and it's a pile of garbage. That all depends on how you want to take that perspective. You can be truthful about it, or you can just put out the highlights. A lot of people love the highlight points. Me personally, I like to let people know what's good and bad. So that's completely up to you. I know James kind of does the same. He might be a little bit more blunt with things than I will be. I'll just say, yeah, it's not the greatest, whereas James will just say, it's a piece of shit. But that's perfectly fine. That's what makes each and every content creator different than the other. Now, again, you can also make videos that are astonishing and have a crappy quality review on it. So it really depends on what you bring to the table. That's really,
and how many
like I'm totally different from you two, from you, Matt, and Honey. I get free stuff, but I don't make videos. What I do, I do a lot of charity work, and I talk about the product a lot.
Exactly.
Like, I put Anycubic up and Focus because they both gave me free printers, and Anycubic gave me a mono 4K for free, and Focus gave me an Odin for free. And I have a whole bunch of free stuff like filaments, other resin printers, and other printers what I get for free. And sometimes, right now, I'm just turning left and right printers down because I have no more space to put them. And people ask me, "Oh, why you don't take some and then they don't sell them?"
Oh, what's up?
Yeah, that's not me, When I want a product, I want to have a product for a long period of time. To test it, because Matt might be a short-term tester. I'm a long-term tester. I test my stuff for like a year or two before I get rid of it.
And that is exactly that. Like, their case in point right there. Like, you can be anybody. Like, Matt, I don't even think you have really a following anywhere, right? Like, you don't have any social media.
I have 300. I have 500 on my Matt German account, 300 on my group, and my page is 300 also, and on Twitch I have maybe 120 followers.
Okay, so there you go. I would say out of anything, the Twitch is probably the one that's going to be like the bigger one, because that's a lot on Twitch.
Twitch
for a lot of people. But yeah, I mean, essentially, there you go. Like, there's Matt right there, proving that case right there. You don't have to be anybody super big. I don't consider myself anybody super big except for my group. Like, I again, going back to my TikTok, I have like less than 4,000 on YouTube, less than 7,000 on TikTok, 25 on Twitch, 15 on Twitter. Like, sure, I'm everywhere, but I'm not anybody big besides my one group. And again, you can always just reach out, like Matt said.
One thing I would say is, if
bring to the table. So
if people are making their own videos. So Chip Bills just asked if our channel's called Honey Badger. It is. It's called Honey Badger 3D Print and Paint.
Yes,
but a little bit of shameless promotion. I am wearing a t-shirt actually. So in your face.
Where is mine?
There you go.
I just have to get.
I need to get me a t-shirt again.
To my collection.
Yeah.
There you go.
Hint,
What's
hint.
up,
so anyway,
James?
people will watch. People will watch.
We were just talking about
sort of not necessarily amazing quality video, but they really won't listen to bad audio. So if you're going to invest in anything, most modern smartphones will do a decent enough job of filming whatever you need them to film. Repurpose a webcam, whatever you want to do. It will be absolutely fine. but you need to invest in a half decent microphone.
Yeah.
Nothing amazing, but
That's
something
what I did.
half decent.
I
So I've
spent
got,
£150 on my microphone.
yeah, 150 quid, something along those lines.
It's too good.
We've got
But the people think also I get it. When I
Yeah, but I mean,
when I in a stream, and then we're gonna okay. The whole 3 days, James, it's unbelievable. I won 3 times in the Sunlow giveaway.
right.
3 times on a row, in all 3 live streams.
Yeah, lucky you. I'm
So-
considered a lucky guy, and people give me grief for it that I constantly win.
When the
Hey.
people say it, then
Stop winning
you're-
person.
it's in the wrong giveaway. Yeah, they know who are going to give the people the stuff. No, that's
Yeah,
not true.
So we aren't huge by any stretch, right? I mean, I think we've just hit 7,500. So we're
No,
sort of
you did that.
we're building.
You are
But-
the biggest of the group.
I mean, I'm incredibly famous. Everybody knows that. I mean, that's not. I mean, it's a big deal that I'm here. I get that for everybody.
he's famous.
I'm
just
famous,
not outside
I'm
of
famous
this-
under
this
famous
chat room.
people.
So I mean, I just want to live a normal life. That's it. I'm tired of people stopping me in the street and asking
It's
me to
what
pay me
you
for any more
do. How many
Hey.
times you put it in? How many things? And also, I think all the guys here in the group must be also something things to pay for a review or thing. Okay, or not, James.
What's that? Sorry,
You don't get paid for
Not
reviews.
everything.
I
for
don't
free.
get paid for reviews.
No, me
No,
too.
I haven't yet
Open
either.
up.
Yeah. So and to be clear, I have been there's been a couple of companies, I won't say who they are, who have offered to pay me for reviews and I've refused. So I don't if you are being paid to do a review, that's not a review.
No, that's not
That's
good.
an advertisement and
Yeah.
you have to be honest about that. You have to this is something that and this is actually a sort of an argument that I had with Weebooks when I brought out the chocolate printer video. I do not make videos for manufacturers. I do not make videos for printer companies. I make videos for the community. And the second that the community doesn't trust what I say, my channel is dead.
Yes.
As soon as I am seen to remove a negative video because a company doesn't like it, or I say something positive and I avoid the bad points, or I willfully overlook something, people will call me out on it. And if I don't have a good answer, like I genuinely forgot to look at that, then that's it. The channel dies.
Yeah.
If the community is everything, it's
Like
So
I'm not that
Yeah.
famous, but I'm famous under famous people.
Yeah. So,
Like James
to
knows
touch on
me,
that,
you
James
are-
knows me.
Matt, you are famous in the Lipopain.
yeah,
When
Yeah,
I-
that's
so-
true.
When I see an article of Lipopain or someone want to know how it's made, I see always your name on the comment. Always.
right there. Yeah. So to touch on what James was saying about kind of like integrity, I would say more or less. So
You have to be
going back
honest.
to the whole Sunloop debacle, right? So essentially, they wanted me to do affiliate and boast their printer for affiliate, so I can get affiliate, and then they would send me a printer if I went through X affiliate, and I'm like, I understand that, but how can I promote a product that I don't physically have in my hands? Like
Yeah.
you're essentially telling me to ghostwrite about a printer that is out there that I've never seen, and I've never seen any of your printers, so I can't even have a slight basis off of it. But yet you guys want me to push and promote your products in a different way. And how am I going to do that properly? Like that's basically, again, killing me off, because if something flops, that's going to reflect back on me. and then I'm going to look like the asshole in the room, like,
Yeah.
you told us that this was a great printer and so on and so forth. And I almost made that mistake with the Elegoo Jupiter, and I pulled myself out of it 2 days into it because I was like, this is not right. This is not what I do. So it was more or less me trying to gain a printer from them. And I'm like, this is the wrong way to go about this. And I will never do that again. So I pulled all the ads about it. I pulled everything that I promoted about it, everything. And yeah, that will not happen again. So for them to even, think about that on some sort of a promotional level, that it's not going to happen ever. No printer will ever get me to do that ever again. So
Fun story. I get a contact from Exbico. That's filament. Okay. So basically, they told me, "Hey, we really love the fact that you are using our products. I want to send you a couple of filaments so you can do a review." And I was like, "Oh, thank you, awesome, thanks so much." So could you please confirm what's your channel? Yeah, it's also 3DCR in TikTok. I am. It's a small account, like 1,200 followers. Oh yeah, but sorry. I will need to detract my offer because I noticed that you just do Spanish content. So
Awesome.
basically, if you are not a native speaker,
That's bloody
you are not
wrong.
getting anything unless you get paid. And actually, on the Latin community, we have a couple of YouTubers that are like the go-to channels, like Filament Friday and stuff like that, right? So
The man of Spain also.
and we already know that they are getting paid to do the reviews because they are reviewing the printers, and like if it is the best thing on the world, and actually James Ward, it's a big piece of shit. So
A lot of
and
people think that we are always for the free stuff, and that is not true. They're set on
yeah, no,
the
and
stuff
there are people that do that.
that
and it's
trust
unfortunate.
us. That trust us our opinion. That's why they sent the companies the products to us.
Yep.
But it's the same. Creality have sent me the sermon last week, and I have said I'm gonna make a review of that. What or the problem is or not? Gonna print it or print it not? No, okay. It was one problem. The Z switch was broke, and that is a problem. That's everything knows in the community that problem is. When I look in the box, it's a second C switch put it in. This Creality knows that that's always broken when it's shipped.
That's just horrible.
And it's a lot
little
about
bit wrong. It's also really nice. They put also a switch 2
Yeah,
in.
I mean,
It's also
they see the problem. But
it's also with the V2. It's always a second switch in the box.
and it's also about trust. It's all about trust and what type of relationship you develop with your person, what you get your printer off too. So
Yep.
this is very important.
All my contacts, what I have with the companies, is always one person. It's not 6 or 7 person on that, and I have a good relation with all my contacts.
Yep.
And they know when they're sending me some stuff, they know it can be bad or can be good.
Well, I mean, so I got an email which I sent. I got contacted through Instagram and through Facebook by Weebooks, and they were saying the review that I did was hurting their sales, which I don't think is true. I don't think enough people watch me to mean that's factually accurate. But fine. They were saying that they wanted me to take down my video. They would send me an updated version of the machine. And I could review the new machine instead. And I said, just to be clear, I said, I'm not doing that. I said, what I will offer you is, if hypothetically you send me a new machine, I will do a new video.
Yeah.
The old video stands. The
Oh, shit.
machine
Sorry,
that I
Carl.
reviewed at that point was the machine that I viewed.
Yeah.
And therefore that is the review. It didn't work. It needed part cooling. It's garbage. I hate it, and I hope it catches fire at some point in someone else's house. I've gotten rid of it now. We
And
were
that
actually
is
talking.
the same-
someone actually said
Same
earlier about-
issue with Refill Point. The same issue what I had with Refill Point.
yeah,
When we when I say it, I'm gonna put that video online, and Sam London's knows about it. That they have also sent an email to River Point of that problem. I'm waiting for a year for a new scanner. A year. And that is, I think that is really terrible.
yeah. But as I say, they wanted me to take the video down. They were pretty emphatic about it. They offered to pay me to take the video down, which was worse. I was like, oh, that means
Some
you
even
know.
will threaten you, like say, if you don't take it down, I will take you to court.
Well,
Yeah,
didn't,
people
didn't they
threaten me.
try
I'm
doing that?
Yeah, people don't threaten me. I'm incredibly famous, but they they did offer to pay me.
I had it with my
They did offer to
Iron
pay
Man
me
suit.
to take it down, and I said okay, now I'm not
Jimmy,
even
your
offering you the
exposure
review.
tax.
I won't even revisit it if that's genuinely what you're saying. You're saying that you're going to pay me to take it down. That means you know the product is bad. And I said like, yeah, I'm not even going to offer to do another review for you. You can just suck a dick. So yeah, so that there
Just
won't be another review.
all people, you listen. When you will
They do.
go
You just
review,
gotta know how to
you
support
must
them
be a
properly
lot of
and
time.
use them. Less, most likely.
Yeah, as I say, I mean, we try to stay fairly impartial because the problem is, as I say, if you lose the community, you haven't got a channel.
Yep.
You haven't got you haven't got anything. The whole reason why we do this is just because I have an unyielding
Samus, why don't you
desire
get
to
on
be liked
YouTube?
by people, but
Yeah.
My YouTube channel.
You can see how it's gone with Sebastian.
Because nobody can
with
see
comment-
your chat except for me. Samus.
There's also the men make a nice community software, and the quality owners are only fuck
Oh,
off.
Beautiful.
see you later, Matt.
Try supporting it.
Hey, Matt Kuma Sniper asks if you already decided if you will be doing a giveaway or flash sale. I guess in the filaments.
Oh, for the filament? Yeah, I'll probably end up doing a giveaway. I know I was supposed to make a video that yesterday or today. I had to go through all the roles, and I just wanted to make sure nothing else was showing up today. Because I do have like some small spools or like spools I don't know if I'll send out because they're like half spools, as you can see. Oh no, you can't. So I mean they're cool colors and stuff, but yeah, I'll probably just end up doing a giveaway. I did kind of put out a giveaway, so I have this this glow in the dark resin that I got to use, and for anybody that's on TikTok, if you guys want to comment on there, I'm going to choose probably 3 people, print out some models that they suggested, because I'm kind of like on a printer's block with glow in the dark resin, and whatever I decide to print, those people will get filament. So
You've got to do if you're doing glow in the dark, you've got to do Slimer from Ghostbusters.
yeah, a lot of people said that. Another one was the Heart of Tafiti from Moana. That's a good one.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
That one, I don't know. I might have to try and mix because I got some green translucent resin, and I'm wondering if I can mix them or maybe put a dye in this to make it more green. But it might come out okay.
How much you take away
I
a lot of
haven't looked to
phosphorescence.
see like if this is more on the clear side or if it's more on the green or if it's more on the glow side. So, but yeah, this is some expensive stuff. But I just put out a review of the other glow in the dark I did. So
I find a new future, Matt.
Hold
On
on.
Halo.
The hell, it's been hit or miss right now.
Yeah, but I have now find a new future.
Yeah.
New function. you can put the USB camera on the Halot.
Oh
You
yeah,
have, a webcam.
Yep.
That's a really nice feature.
yeah. They did that because Frozen announced that they're gonna have that with the Mighty,
Yeah.
and so they were scrambling because it was something they had wanted to implement when the One Plus and the One Pro came out, but they never got around to it. And then they saw that Frozen did it, and they're like, "Oh no, we got to implement that." So they did a firmware
yeah.
update.
But they advertised the Plus to have a camera, didn't they?
I believe they did, yeah.
Yeah.
So, but it's just kind of like fell to the wayside. So is it always you're able to see my messages? Yeah, because you're messaging me, Samus, on my personal Facebook page. So anybody that's on my personal Facebook page, only I can see that. Like, you guys aren't in the chat over here on the side. For some reason, it does not link on StreamYards. I don't know why. If you're in my Facebook group, if you're on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, anybody can see that. So, and the same goes for TikTok. Only I can see my personal Facebook page comments and TikTok. I mean, I can add in TikTok. I guess I could also add in this, but it's kind of a pain. So, sorry, got some phone call about my uncle. All right, cool. Just whenever you want to join. Frozen Mighty 8K. Yes, that will be awesome. I can see it. Yeah, so like unless you're on the page, that's the only time you'll be able to see it. But like anybody who's chatting right now, Samus is not in here. So sorry, I guess I never said that, but yeah, there you go. So at least Juan can see it, but yeah. Can I take like craft paint or food coloring and resin to change the color? You know, I've never tried that, but like alcohol dyes. I use a CMYK kit from Monicure 3D to change colors if I wanted to. Cinderwings Crystal Dragon. Yeah, that's one I think I'm going to print on that.
Actually, I have been using, well, at least I have been trying to use the same colors that I use for the table resin on the 3D printed the Desley resin. So so far so good. I did a couple of models. I already throw that, but probably I will be trying to do something interesting using that kind of colors.
Oh, I
What's up,
broke
Zachary? How's
my
it going?
Mighty 4K.
You broke it.
Yeah, your mic's okay.
Has anyone
let's see.
tried to use the alcohol to do flexible resin?
Who said that?
What?
We
Did somebody say that, or are you just asking?
I'm asking.
So, flexible resin is an additive. So, like, there's a couple different companies. Soriatech has their Tenacious line. I have this stuff from Monicure 3D, wherever it may be. This is called Flex 100. And essentially, you can do one of two things. You can print this straight, and it'll be like a stress ball almost. So a little bit of flex, not terrible. But this is more or less an additive for resin. So if you have a really crappy standard resin that's super brittle, you add in like a 20-80 mix, so 20% of this. You add them in together, mix them together really well, and it'll give it some flexibility. So you can literally just take it, drop it on the floor, and it'll bounce. So it won't crack into a million.
Yeah, but I wouldn't
Matt,
try
what-
that on purpose.
Matt, what have you done with your 4K? Broken it?
Well, it still works. It runs.
Well-
but I have one of the screws on the VAT. The screws, one of the sides, I broke off, and I think the screw fell inside, but it still works. So I'm afraid right now taking the VAT off, because if I take the VAT off, I'm afraid I may not get the screw back in.
Yeah, you might. But you should be able to get it from underneath. Isn't there any like?
Yeah, I
casing
have to
where you
open
can
it up. Yeah, I hate doing that. I hate opening up stuff like that. especially have no knowledge about
Speaker
how
spaces
the
look good.
Well, you've
resin
got
printer
Mr.
inside.
Farmer there,
I know.
the resin god, who could probably
who is
give you the
that?
right directions.
Oh God.
No, I will print till the fab fails, and then I will take a look at it.
So wait, what's wrong with your 4K? What'd you do to it?
This, on the VAT, what you put on top of the light thing, the screwing mechanism. I broke the screwing mechanism.
How'd you do that?
I don't know. It was rusted.
You
Oh,
use a socket.
So you should be able to open up the bottom of the printer, and it should just be a bolt that you
Alright.
can just screw into. That's it.
Did you
All
say
right,
it's
I'm going
rusted?
to have to go, Matt. Sorry.
Yeah, it feels
Alright,
like it's rusted. It smells
Yeah,
like
Thanks,
it's
guys.
rusted.
I'll see you soon.
James.
Alrighty.
Bye,
Thanks for
yes.
stopping in, bud.
It
How
smells
is it
like
rusty?
it's rust. I'm not
Just
sure.
finish
And
my
I keep
6-inch
my
spacer
room
today,
pretty much under
answer
21,
prototype until I get my new one tomorrow. Cool.
20, basically 20, not Fahrenheit.
Unless
the
you spilled
humidity
some
at
resin on there
8%. Yeah, maybe that's why.
and you've not cleaned up properly. But yeah, like Matt said, you should be able to take the bottom off it and get to it.
Yeah, probably have to replace the screw. That's the only thing then.
Yeah.
I
Find
do
out what
find
size
it-
is. I've got tons of screws that you could probably borrow or have.
All right. Thank you.
Matt, the Falcon laser goes also to the Wi-Fi cloud app.
Yep. So that's a whole other topic that's going to be starting to get heated. Lots of people like Hex 3D is really, really pissed off about the Creality Cloud stuff, as I knew what was going to happen.
Did you
'Cause
see the
people
stuff
are
on Twitter?
uploading files to the cloud, and there's no way to copyright anything. Like it basically asks you. So like, if I bought a file from somebody, let's say it's $100 file, I can go and put it on my machine and remote print it, and it'll ask me, do I want to put any stipulations on it? I can put it as completely free and not know what the hell I'm doing. Because if I'm new to printing, I don't know what any of that means. So if I just put a regular copyright on it and no legitimate copyright, it just goes to the cloud, and anybody can download it and print it for free from there.
Well, it's kicked off. Have you seen on Twitter, Matt, all the stuff about the cloud? They were
I'm
going
not,
around.
I'm not big on Twitter, so
they were going around blocking like all the big YouTubers.
really.
Yeah, so like Sam Prentice was the first one to bring it up, about
Yeah, Cells has also blocking now.
so they were blocking people as they're going on, and it created actually quite a big topic. So like Joel got involved, Naomi Wu, all the other designers as well.
Naomi,
like
I guess, is excommunicado from Creality.
Yeah,
they removed her from the CR30. I think you were actually telling us about it, if I'm not mistaken. Or somebody was in the chat here, but
yeah, Seamus, I think was it.
Man, maybe that was it. Yeah. So somebody in our circle of people.
Because he's very close with her, so
he likes to think he is.
Yeah.
I think if they have regular conversations about private conversation, I think they're pretty close.
Yeah, but I can send as many messages to Naomi and get no reply. Is that a conversation?
Yeah, but she thinks you just want to ask her
That's
for her
also
book size.
a problem. Every time they
she
send
likes-
her stuff, or either for replies to other people from Creality, they can get no answer. When I send an
retweeted.
email to the person, my contact person, they send the next day I have email back. Always.
I have no idea what's the difference between.
And that is always with Sherry. When I ask Sherry
Sounds like
things,
marketing.
they say
Matt, I think
always things to me.
the difference between a PLA Plus and a PLA Max, I think it's more towards like a PET G, I think now, where it's a bit more weather resistant.
So essentially HTPLA.
Yeah. So instead of like putting a bit of PLA outside and it walking after about
PLA
a month,
Plus is better
PLA
for
Plus
outside.
is a bit stronger, and the PLA Max, I've not heard much about it, but I know it's meant to be a lot stronger.
I just saw it the other day.
I know what the PLA Max must be around the ABS strongness.
Let's see.
But you
Let's
know,
go.
Naomi Wu, she had a lot of trouble too with guys basically like throwing shit at her. You know, like
Yeah, man.
Yes,
Look her. What you
yeah,
see on the movie.
yeah, I
All,
know.
all the old people are gonna things to do on the screen. No, that's fine.
I think what the problem with Naomi, what happened was because she's a lesbian, because she's in a happy relationship, and because she dresses however she wants, and she's not
Yeah.
your typical Chinese person,
No.
that people were targeting that. And it all started because YouTube asked her to remove some videos because she had a small top on or a small pair of shorts, and that's where it all started from. And she was having a battle with YouTube, which then in fact got Twitter involved and just manifested into this bigger thing.
I mean,
where
it's a shame.
she
should
had
be
to do a
able to
video.
show off
Join in the
her
chat
body
or
the way
text
she wants to
join in
show it
our
off
video.
without
You guys can
other
go
guys
to
like.
YouTube channel.
I
You
think
know,
it's sad.
like-
Kumo Mods.
I think it's
And,
sad she had to
you
sit for
guys-
40 minutes to do a
some
video about
woman
it.
on that video is not good for the company. Also not good for
Wait,
for,
was I mentioned?
look
Yeah.
for child of death.
I mean,
You know,
it's-
she is a porno star, and
We
she
were
is
talking
in Europe,
about
is she
Naomi
famous?
Six.
But Ray, that's
porno star?
your
I didn't know that.
Ray, that's your opinion, yeah. Which everyone's allowed to have their opinion. If she
Yeah.
wants
Yeah.
to live her life the way she is,
Yeah.
then more props to her, because she's
Yeah,
Chinese.
exactly.
She's living in a communist country, and she can still keep doing what she wants. I give her props, because there's not many people in that country out of the billions of people that would do that.
Yep. And
And
it's a lot harder for her, being who she is, that it's like,
I
not
think
only
that's
are
why
you doing
she
this
where
one
she
thing,
is.
but your personal life is a whole other thing. And it's like,
It
you
doesn't
are
affect-
maintaining a higher level of,
Yeah.
I guess, like a pushback. Like, what do they call that? Not, like
You know,
people who rise up against things. I forget the specific name. But
Rebel.
yeah, like you're basically essentially a rebel to your country in a way, while still maintaining your country ethics, so to speak. So it's kind of like weird, but
Yeah.
like
and
I'm
the thing
fine
is,
with it. I don't have
Yeah.
any problem. Again,
And-
you live your life the way that you want
yeah,
to. So.
and people watch your videos, and the first thing they comment on is what she's wearing and everything else. But
Absolutely,
I think what
100%.
people really need to do is listen to what she's saying. She knows her shit. She
Yeah,
yes,
is
true.
She
but
is
I
incredible.
think she's more attractive than the printer.
When you see the live stream of her,
The
I
G-Tech
don't.
printer.
I know it. A lot of people don't not share the printer anymore. They look otherwise.
I mean,
And if you head on over to the
literally,
Kumo Mods
I
YouTube
believe
page, please.
in the
like it.
future, if you have a box from the
Thank you,
Creality
Phantom.
3R30 printer with her picture on it, this is more worth
see
to
you.
buy as when you buy
Sniper.
one without her picture on it.
What's up, Sniper?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
And now I'm friends with her on Facebook too.
Yep,
And
Matt, you're friends with everyone.
Yeah, I know. I wish her
Not
every.
much.
She doesn't
Or-
talk to me. She
So,
said maybe like
my
one
question
time something to me.
Is with the PLA Max, would that be best for the Jeep?
Sorry, you're wanting for like spacers, right?
Yeah.
What
So
will you be using
I just
spaces
did a
for?
quick little research, and it doesn't tell me anything about what temperature rating it goes to. At least the one that I found. I don't know.
Is it gonna be used for impacts? Will they have impact on them?
I think so. It's made. He's basically asking for speaker rings, adapter rings for speakers, and more or less he would need that for heat resistance. I would think more PE2P would be better.
Hold
Hey,
on.
Sniper. Look, this kind of a speaker mounts are kind of the product that actually throw me to the 3D printing. So basically, I try PLA Plus, PLA Max, PLA Pro, PETG, ASA, ABS, and my thoughts is if you're going to use it like in a hot environment, like a beach, near to a beach or something like that, my recommendation is to use ASA or ASA. That will resist the most, right? On the other hand, if it will be in a city with normal environment, not too much temperature out there, use PETG or PLA plus, but using a uh, code of paint, right? Like the paint that everyone uses when painting a car. Pretty much
Yeah,
that
we were
same kind
gonna
of
spray
paint.
paint them with High Temp Automotive.
So
Yep. There you go.
I found some stuff about PLA Max. So basically, they're saying it's 7 times stronger than regular PLA.
No, that's
don't see
that's
how
not
that
true.
is.
Even though it says it's pretty much the same, I found during all the tests I did. I mean, I trained over 800 of these things,
Yeah.
right? So basically, my finds is the melt point. It will be really similar to, right? So it might be a stronger, but the melting point or the crystal point, it will be pretty much the same, right? It's a difference for something around 5 to 10 degrees top. So basically, PETG, it will be the best option. It will be my advice. I is still printing this kind of stuff. Actually, I have a couple somewhere here. But yeah, PETG, it will be the best, and using an automotive high heat temp paint.
So on Twitter, there's someone called Polymate 3D, and he's the home of the 3D printed drivers. He's on Twitter. On Twitter, he might be able to help you out with what filament could be best, because he designed his own, and people buy them on the Patreon and make them, because he does make from scratch. I'm trying to find his links, but like,
So it's kind of weird because there's another one that I found that is a type of PLA Max, not the one that it seems like everybody else is getting, because the PLA Max that everybody's talking about is from CC3D.
Yeah.
There's another one, and they're boasting that it's comparable to ABS. It's got all of the ABS properties without the harmful gases, which that's a pretty
bold
high
statement
statement to make.
Hey Matt, can I put the link to the PLA Max that I got? Can I put that in the
if
chat?
you want to put it in private chat, I can throw it up here, or if you want to share your screen, you can do that too. Yeah, whatever.
I'm actually on my phone right now, and I'm looking at my computer. Yeah, let me DM you really quick.
There we go. So here's
Okay,
PLA Max. Let's see
So
what this is.
so this is Printalot. Printalot is an company that manufactures filament based in Argentina.
Okay, yeah.
That's why it's
Up
in
here.
Spanish, the whole document, right? But
Right.
basically, the deflection temperature, it's 55 degrees.
So it's no different than regular PLA.
Right here it says density, it's 1.24 grams per
Ray, we can hear you.
Resistance attraction is 79. Elongation, it will be 6%. The impact test, it's on 90.6 joules. So it's pretty much the same, right? And again, this is
I
from
don't care what the huge thing is about it, but all right. Now, granted, this might vary from manufacturer to manufacturer, but essentially, if one is like this, they should all be the same.
Yep. Yeah, I was
Okay,
looking
yeah.
at 3D in Amazon.
Pop-up sound is gone.
What?
You what?
The plopping sound of the Halot is gone now.
Oh, okay.
It was the leveling.
Yeah, that could have been. Yep.
It was too tightened on the screen.
Yeah. See, this is the one that I see all the time.
Yeah, from CC3D, that's the one I bought, except that it was in red.
I think
Yeah,
they're the only
and
one that sell it.
unfortunately, there's nothing on here. Like it's your typical Chinese, like marketing. Like
Yeah.
it's better, it's greater. Like it just gives you vague descriptions of what it does. It doesn't actually tell you in detail, like okay, this is what PLA has for temperature rating. This is what it has for strength compared to a max. This is what it has for rating. This is what it has for strength. It doesn't tell you.
Yeah, it
anything.
doesn't give like the tensile strength or nothing like that
Yeah.
of the filament.
Like it seems like marketing jargon to me. Like it's not any better than regular PLA from what I can tell. But again, there's no information about it. Like this is the only company I see that really makes this. So I don't have anything else to go off of.
Well, that's the brand that I found on mine. So I think they're the only
What?
company
The
that I can find that are
CC3D?
doing it.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I guess this just gives me an opportunity to possibly do some testing with the CC3D PLA Max.
Sorry, say that again. I was reading.
Oh, this kind of just gives me an opportunity to do some testing with, and do some videos with the PLA Max from CC3D.
Absolutely.
Yeah, why
Yeah.
not?
Yeah, absolutely. Because you'd literally be the only person with some sort of credible evidence out there. Because again, there's nothing that I see about this specific filament from anybody else.
Yeah, I've been doing research. I've been digging. Pretty much everything you're doing right now, I've already done, and I haven't found videos. I haven't found documentation of like tensile strength or anything like that of, a printed piece and what its tolerances are.
That looks terrible.
So a lot of people are saying it gives off a really bad odor. I don't know about that, but
That's kind of a cool color.
Yeah, that looks really
Yeah,
nice.
the colors now on the PLA filament is crazy now. You can name it and you can get it in color.
Yeah.
It's really a fast.
I think the filament, they use too much high heat on it the way it looks.
So, all right. So on questions on the Amazon page, somebody basically asked, can this be for higher temperatures? And their response from CC3D is, we suggest PETG. So the marketing, it's marketing. That's all this is. I don't even think it's comparable to PLA Plus.
And where
that
comes that?
That's regular PLA, I think.
Yeah,
And
like
what-
this is regular PLA, and it might be like mixed in with some stuff. I don't know, but it seems like just marketing jargon to me.
Because
When
any
I-
of this, like what I was reading for the documentation, it did say, print between like 220 to 235.
Okay, so PLA Plus. That's what I use to print PLA Plus at.
Yeah.
So
when I print my PLA Plus, I print it at like 225.
yeah, so
Matt,
essentially
I
it's the same thing. Like
Because I have the
Matt,
I have the Bamboo
when you
PLA
see
Plus.
The picture of that product is like the same picture of G-Tech filament.
it probably is. So you got to
But going
understand,
back,
like,
can you go
okay,
back
so
to the page?
so this filament is actually produced by eSun. The reason
Yeah.
I can tell is the spool is the same
It's the
that
same.
eSun uses. It's the hexagonal pattern on
Yeah.
their spools. Yeah.
This one.
What would be interesting with your videos with the PLA Max? I think you could do a PETG version as well, and I think it'd be quite good for you to show the difference.
Absolutely.
Because if you look at like Matt just said, there's no content really out about this, and you're doing a comparison against a filament that people do use on a regular basis for outside or
Yeah,
direct
like-
sunlight.
In-
you
in
could-
Yeah,
the
because
description-
if you drive a Jeep, without the top bar on, you have that speaker bar that goes across the top.
Yeah.
That's what it's for. It's to bring the speakers down just a little bit further, and it will be in direct sunlight. So that's my concern: is will it break down faster than regular PLA?
Why
Yeah,
why do you not use ABS for
I think-
outside?
I think it'd break under vibrations, in my opinion. With
Yeah,
the vehicle moving, I think that would be your main problem. I don't think it
And the
probably
re-
lasts a couple of weeks maybe, but I think that the actual moving of the vehicle, the vibrations.
That also depends on where do you live, Sniper? What state?
Washington.
Okay, so you wouldn't be too susceptible to temperature, I would say.
It just
I mean,
freezes
yeah,
in winter.
you guys get up there, but you're mostly in a colder climate most of the time. or cooler.
Yeah, except for during the winter time or the summertime, which is ranges between like 110 to 115.
You guys got the insane humidity out there because it rains.
But maybe it's an idea to do a couple and then have one with the PLA Max, one with the PET G, and just see what actually lasts the longest.
Yeah, I think when payday, I'm gonna probably get me some PETG or some ABS, and kind of just do a 3-way comparison of which one's stronger and which one lasts longer.
Yeah, that's
I can
people want.
I can tell that with PETG, they are direct on the parts. With temperatures something around 34 to 38 degrees, and the PS steel is the same for over a year. So that's my current experience
Well,
on this kind of parts.
Well, fortunately,
Yeah,
I live in the UK,
I hate to ask
and we're
it, but
lucky
can you
to
throw
get
that
20
into freedom
degrees.
units for me?
Let's say the average to
Go to Google.
95.
Yeah, we're lucky in the UK to get to 25, aren't we, Matt?
Yep.
Apart from Matt's flat is always at 75 degrees.
So 95 Fahrenheit. That's on an average around this area.
Yep, yeah, but the business has for over a year in the cars, and well, at least so far, no one complains. And there is something that I always think. I mean, it's very much my
And
personal
best,
thought, right? But if your company or the company that you are getting the stuff don't even have a web page or anything, well, you cannot trust on that.
Well,
So-
I mean, Non-Fam just said the car
Ju-
in the summer can
just
get
going-
75 to 80. You know, when it's sat
Yeah.
there with no one in it. You know, so
No,
say
it's
if
not.
you're using a Jeep with the lid down, well, the roof down, it shouldn't get that hot.
So somebody did ask this question on the Amazon page about, what's the difference between PLA Plus and PLA Max, and a user said, I don't really see a difference between it, to be honest. And then the actual CC3D media commented on it, and they said, thank you for your question. PLA Max is improved on the basis of PLA Plus with better compatibility. Sincerely. That's it. That's their
That's
explanation on how it's better than a PLA Plus. So it's literally marketing jargon, in my opinion. There's no credible evidence between the two.
That was definitely
No.
a bot reply.
Not even from the manufacturer itself. So, but here's my guess on this. It's recycled PLA Plus.
That's what
with
I'm
maybe
thinking.
Something added into it.
Yeah, to me, basically, it sounded like it's PLA Plus with maybe some like PETG mixed in with it.
Possibly. I don't know.
Especially
But
at that temperature.
That would be my assumption. If you can even do that, I don't know. But
Well,
yeah,
I guess the smash test is in order.
yeah.
quite
So I
interesting to
mean,
see if there's any
you want to
string
do
in as
some
well.
content on it, there you go. There's some great stuff because I've been seeing
Yeah.
it pop up in my feed here and there about this PLA Max, and I'm like, I've never even heard about it. This is something new, and yeah, this just looks like absolute marketing jargon to me. So who knows?
Well, I guess we're gonna find out because I get mine tomorrow.
Oh, well, there you go. So yeah, perfect timing to show off and be like, hey, this is my findings on this. It's absolute garbage.
Yep, that sounds about right. That's what.
How many days you got left on that then, Matt, on your lithophane?
2 days.
Only.
Yeah, I don't know what it is,
I don't
but
know.
this Amazon Basics filament that I have is just absolute trash.
I trust my printers, Carl. And most of the printers I think are so long around till they run perfect for long periods of time.
But that's on the Prusa.
I was going to say, you have a Prusa. It's fine.
Focus.
You'll not
The
trust
Oh,
it
it's on
in
the
a little bit.
Focus. All right.
Focus. The Focus
that's-
are just dialed in, and now I'm trying to dial in the Prusa.
Well, that's Louisa's, so that's why it's working.
Oh.
And the hot end broke, and I bought 2 new hot ends. And I know you sent me some hot end parts.
Well, I sent
And
you
I
heat
use
blocks.
them. Yeah, heat blocks. I will use them, but for the broken one, what I have. So I'm
Wait,
about
what
to
hot end
open
broke?
it up.
You're getting a bit of a reputation of breaking printers at the moment, Matt. You've broke your Mighty 4K. You've broken your Focus. You break.
It's wear and tear.
The funny part is when you guys keep saying Matt, I keep going, what?
Oh, is there too many Matts in here?
So there's 3 Matts here.
Oh,
Yep.
crap.
Well,
I'm number 1, Matt.
And
Nice.
I should be number 1 because I have
Hey,
1 T in my
Whose
name.
stream is this?
No,
I can make it number 1 Matt stream real quick.
see you later, Mr. German.
But
So,
don't
I
forget,
was
you guys
trying
are
to
all
redo
on my planet. It's my
I was trying
planet.
to redo the printing, and well, thanks. I will start again.
Oh, the
Oh, was that-
Focus isn't focused. No.
Was that the print from the other night you did?
Oh no,
okay.
it's stuck to the FEP. So
Oh, no.
So the supports
That is a
work that
little-
once.
That is a little resident printer what you have, Salsa.
sorry.
It's a little resident printer what you have in the hands. Or
Yeah,
how
but you
big
wa-
is the plate?
Ray, you want to hear the import duty he has to pay to get them sent to him? I
Wait, say
cry.
that again?
Ray's saying that the resin printer he's using at the moment, Solset, is quite small.
Yeah, that's a Photon,
yeah.
an original
Okay.
Photon he's using.
Yeah, it's the original Photon. Yeah.
But you
But yes,
pay quite a
it
lot
is kind of
for.
small compared to printers nowadays.
But Solset, you pay a lot, don't you, for import duty and stuff like that as well, don't you now?
Insane. You guys
Yeah.
think you pay a lot. Holy cow. Does one get raped on that? Terribly.
Yeah, we have next day delivery off Amazon. He gets next year delivery.
Yeah,
on
yeah.
Amazon.
And on top of it, he pays like
Big
3
bucks.
times as much import tax
Yeah,
than
but
you guys
But
do.
that is also Australian also.
Actually, I was thinking on requesting the new Anycubic with the 200 discount, but at the end, the final price it will be for something around 1,300 with the taxes. So
How much was shipping?
Randomized Y goes Zachary 3D prints. Psh, too many mats.
Yep.
But see, I'm the oddball one because I have 1 T in my name, not 2.
Technically, I do too, but I've never spelt it that way.
Uh,
It just was
you're
always
the
odd.
first. Then you're the first that I've ever met that actually has the same spelling that I do.
Yeah,
Actually-
my name is Mathew.
That's the same spelling as mine.
My German name is Matthias.
oh, like my kid.
If you
my
guys
kid.
want to call me that. Matthias, yeah.
Yeah, you are an English German. You are an English German.
Yeah, my dad's English, my mom is German, so.
It's all right.
But
We'll
I
just
do
keep
have a
calling you
German name.
Jermaine. It's fine.
Ah, Jermaine.
I have a Dutch name. A really old Dutch name.
Yeah, my uncle, because he's from Mexico, he always just goes Mateo because he can't actually just say Matt.
Yeah, I just got to call you AK Uma Mods.
There you go.
Right?
Most
Just
people just
say,
call me
and for
Matt.
me, just say Sniper.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That was pretty good
all that
together.
snapping noise is gone.
I take non-stick as a Matt as well, considering he's agreeing with us on the way that our names are spelled.
Right?
I can only assume.
And Carl, how go is with the 2-3 laser?
Yeah, it's fine. I've got a bit more testing to do with it, but I don't like the.
Is that the box or so same as Congro and Corality?
No, I don't think so.
Well, the Comgrow and Creality pretty much are the same.
Well, yeah,
Yeah,
the sister companies really.
Have a good one, Jerry.
My boss have a problem with Congrow. Oh damn! I can solve that problem. It's he buys. We can buy for Creality official printers on bol.com. That is a Dutch, Belgian,
cool.
German.
Very nice
Amazon.
work.
It's a big company in Netherlands. You can buy their printers or TVs or anything. And Congrow have sent us an email. We can sell the Ender 3 Pro. Why? You are not official reseller. I have sent it back. Yes, I'm a really official reseller. You can send this mail to that and that person. That's also a little bit strange. You get a block for another company that say you are not the official reseller.
Yeah.
See you, Jerry.
Yeah, no, the Two Trees laser is quite nice. It's only 300 by 300, but
I like the cabinet on it.
it's got a nice little. The frame's nice, but being nice doesn't make it a good laser. But yeah, it's been well made. It's better that the progression from the original one is far superior for this one. The way they've got all the stepper motors down the side, the motors, the laser moves quite nice. But I will say my Atomstat laser is a little bit more powerful. It's a little bit more of a nicer burn.
I was looking into one of the 3D printers that has the laser kit with it.
No,
Don't do it.
no.
Just
They're all
buy a
garbage.
laser.
Every single
Buy a
one.
laser. Don't do it. Or when you have an old Ender 3 and you don't use it, then you can put it there on it.
Hey,
Then it's fine. But when
Sniper, you really want one?
using Sniper,
Look.
that's not.
So this is what this is what I did last week.
Where's
on
my logo? Where's my
Atomstat.
logo?
Sniper, look up eCube Maker.
So they took about half an hour to do each square, but it came out quite nice. But I've got air assist and everything on that one. But yeah, just don't.
Carl,
don't
that's my logo.
It doesn't
Yeah,
exist.
but-
Matt.
Wolfforge.
the
I'm
testing.
sorry.
This is the testing
This-
on my
This one
sculpt.
is on the Congrow laser. Carl.
Yeah, well,
that's
no,
what
the
it is.
Comgrow,
3D
the
printer all
laser head
one.
on the Comgrow is really nice. The head's nice. It's a nice
I
laser.
like it. It's print really nice.
This is I made this with a Sculptphone S9. So basically, I went to the Amazon outlet here near to my home. So they have a box tagged as 3D printer parts. So they don't even knew what it was, what it was selling. So basically, I bought the Sculptphone S9 brand new, for $40. So yay, good on me.
I've seen a couple of people with that laser actually. They seem to be
The
quite.
only thing that I don't like about the Glowforge is that it's cloud-based, much like the Cricut, which is why I don't really use it too much, because it's always issues.
Sniper, if you're looking for a laser and you're in America, Focus have a laser, the FE20. That it's quite a nice laser. It's a long focus, but it's quite nice and it's always got a deal on.
Yeah, but the Congrow is also nice, I think.
But it's nice for people that don't have to pay import like me for £200 for it to be shipped. I would have got this. I would have got the Z1 10-watt, but I'm not paying £200 for shipping and then whatever on top for import.
The transmission for my car is going to cost me 11 grand USD just to import it.
Good lord.
What for car do you drive?
It's out of the UK. The transmission and everything I'm getting is out of the UK. It's actually out of a Ford Focus Cosworth.
Oh, nice.
Oh, then you have the transmission of the English version.
So
Yeah.
what car is it?
I have a Ford Focus SE.
Yeah.
I have a Ford Focus SE with the ST engine, turbocharged, 15 pounds
Yeah.
of boost, 550 horsepower.
Very
Nice.
nice.
and I want the 6-speed sequential out of the Cosworth.
Yeah, that's going to cost you a bit of that.
10 grand just to buy it, and then another 11,000 just to get it imported from the UK.
I know, it's crazy. It's like I live
And I'm
here,
like,
and it's just
that's insane.
nuts. Just like I've sent stuff to America. My sister is living in Kansas, and the price was astronomical. It's just it's crazy. Even just shipping into the UK, like sending Matt a couple of heat blocks for the Focus, that cost me about £6-7. It's just it's insane.
Yeah, that's the same thing we have. Like anything we send out of the States, even the smallest package is like $15 just to start with. Actually, I think it's up to 18 now.
And to be honest,
Just to
Matt
send
said
it out.
he's 2 hours
Yeah.
away from me, Matt, and it cost me that. It's just
That's ridiculous.
yeah.
I was talking to a couple people that follow me on TikTok, and they're like, "Yo, how can we do your wish list?" I'm like, "Just do it from my wish list and send it directly to me, because it's using the US link instead of their current link."
Oh, Percy Pig sweets are horrible.
I had my friend send me some Percy pigs from the UK, and the shipping was so much. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
my
the
kids,
biggest issue.
my kids like them, but yeah, I'm not a fan of it.
So,
Hey, what
can we-
what was the
use
problem with the
the-
guy on your 2-3 part on the
What?
Comgirl group? I see you today. The man falling out to you.
Oh no! Just because I posted a link to my Twitch about the Maker Deck thing on saying that I'm streaming it, he was saying that I was begging for money, and I was like, "Well, in theory, I'm not." And he's like, "Well, you must have taken money on Twitch." I'm like, "No, I haven't." But he wants to be a dick. That's fine.
What an
I get that a lot when I go live on Twitch, because I automatically sends out a tweet.
Yeah, it's. Do you know what? At the end of the day, the internet is so big. There is enough room for everyone, right? And I'm not being funny, but like Twitch is blown up with 3D community at the moment. You know, it started like even Matt, you started your channel, and you've got what 107 followers on there, and Twitch is kind of like the new YouTube at the moment for the community.
Yeah,
So,
that's the only place I can go live right now, because I don't have my 1,000 subs for TikTok. So anytime I do a live print, I kick it right over to my Twitch.
Yeah, and I don't think there's anything wrong with posting a link for your content.
No, it's not wrong. When we go on TikTok, Matt or I, and we get some roses, that is the people what you give that roses or your presents. That is not what we ask about it.
And
That's
it's
the people thing. The people can self send you money or not. That is the person what is good. And as another person that's not be satisfied of that, so be it. Let it go.
yeah, I'll sleep at night. I'm fine. If he wants to be a bit of a douchebag, then that's up to him.
Hey, Matt the Sniper, look, I found the pictures.
What is that?
That's the speaker spacers.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that is awesome.
It looks like Lord of the Rings.
Definitely. Right?
That's where it was mounted, the door.
So the one, like I said, the ones that I'm doing, they're 1-inch speaker spacers for the top bar of a Jeep.
Yep.
So they're in somewhat of shade, but I'm just worried that the sun is going to just bake the living hell out of them.
Okay, this one was printed in PETG. It has, it was July 25th, 21, so basically almost a year. And I spoke to the customer like a couple of months ago because he was referring me to do for another car, for another Honda Civic.
What time is it? It is 3:30 right now.
2:30
It's
here in
1:30
Costa Rica.
1:32 my time.
Almost 11:30 in the morning. And the sun shine. It's nice weather. 18 degrees outside here. Nice.
So this
Lucky.
one, I asked him if it was good or if there is any issue, and he says because it was for a Sanyong Muso. It's kind of the most Chinese Korean car you can find out there, and it was directly to the sun as well, and for the rear parts, for the rear speakers, right?
Okay.
It's not a bad car, that company, what they make. In the Netherlands, it's a lot of that companies rolling on the road.
I use this pattern for the infill. This one was one of the beta, the prototypes. So I use eccentric with a
Oh,
60.
you use trihexagon.
Yep.
That's what I did with for the infill. I did a 15% infill on the 6-inch speaker with a trihexagon, and it seemed to be a little bit stronger than the 20% with the gyroid.
Yeah, I use gyroid, but only if I am doing something over 70% infill.
Yeah, because I noticed with the 4-inch speaker spacer, it was a little flimsy with the gyroid at 20%.
Yeah, no, I use the hexagon stuff.
Matt,
I like the trihexagon better than the gyroid or the lightning.
Matt, the paper what you on the rest of the print have, have you that in one layer, or you fill it down with 2 layers?
Those speakers look nice then.
Are you talking
those
about
do
like
look nice.
You are now leveling.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it with one paper or 2 papers underneath?
So it's one paper, but it's a thicker paper. It's not. It's specifically for leveling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dus for H4 is a 2 paper.
This would be 2 A4 papers, but it's
Okay.
one paper.
Yeah. I have do it now also on the Halot.
Yep.
And the popping noise is gone.
Yep, that's what I'm doing.
But yesterday
So-
I have print something what for Recruit company. They make recruits for movies, and I'm testing some things on it. And yesterday I cannot sleeping. Plok door the whole house again. Plok.
Right.
Right now, I'm getting like
Really irritating.
whiplash because I have TikTok over on my left screen. I have the YouTube up on my right screen, and then I have my phone in front of me. And there's like almost 2-second delay between everything.
Always the way.
Yeah, I have Facebook on my cell phone. I have YouTube on my second computer. I have Twitch on my third computer, and I just mute all of them. I keep the sound in the computer that I am using the StreamYard.
I am blocked on Twitch.
I am blaming myself.
Yeah, stupid rules there. You must in the movie put a human now in the movie. You cannot 24 print the camera on the print. Then you're gonna be blocked.
Well, that's actually in the small print, and that's one of the things that a lot of the community are fighting at the moment.
Yeah, TikTok's going to be doing that soon too.
Yeah.
They just cracked. Hey, Boy in Space just got his account back too.
I saw.
What are they doing?
They're doing some companies as
What's
Twitch.
going on? We're just
Twitch is a live stream for talk what we now do. That is about Twitch. And now is almost a lot of gamers use Twitch for live streaming. And Twitch will make the rules different with that you only can streaming with a person in your screen. Dus een real person. Dus you cannot put a middle format in for a guy or anything. It must be a real person conversation. That is come on Twitter and also on TikTok.
So I found a way around that one on Twitch. If you basically you set it up as just a reoccurring video of yourself moving a little bit every so often while you're gaming or doing anything on Twitch, it'll get around that ban.
Yep.
TikTok, on the other hand, they're going through what they're doing is a mass purge.
Yeah. Yep. When Twitter you find for the second time for that, then is your EP banded and you can nothing on anymore. Then you always ban it.
I think Twitch is a difficult one actually because you can get affiliated, can't you, Matt?
Yeah.
At 50.
You get then an EP banded.
So they're trying to draw people in, and I think they're trying to make it as like it's not like a YouTube where you can put a print on for 7 days and just leave it. I think they want.
Twitch is made for conversation.
It's gonna get dark for a second.
Twitch to me is more like a visual podcast.
Yeah.
But by the way, Sniper. But by the way, Sniper, as soon as you get access to TikTok, you will notice that you cannot use your vape or smoking cigarettes during your live sessions.
Yeah. The Rip Redneck, he just got a 7-day ban because of that.
Wow.
Yep. Yeah, it's forbidden to actually to be drinking something that doesn't look like water. You will be banned as well.
I think that's with Twitch as well, actually. I think there's something with that as well about drinks.
That is why I'm gonna not go about on Twitch.
Yeah, I've not gone live on TikTok yet.
That's why Akuma drinks it out of a resin bottle.
Yeah, he just wants to have people getting a bit like, what is he drinking?
I've been reading his chat, and yeah, a lot of them are like, stop drinking resin.
It's good.
Hey, Sniper, I'm seeing your videos in TikTok, and apparently you have a lot of issues with the first layer, right? That keeps going up.
Me or Akuma?
Not me.
Nope, Sniper.
Okay, thank you. You said sniper. Yeah, I've been having issues with my first layer. My bed leveling, I literally have to level my bed after every single print.
Why?
Don't know.
When you go print, go look to your first layer.
It's probably your gantry.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, actually,
and
I was about to suggest pretty much the same.
What I can see on your springs is also too tight.
I was having this kind of issues. I had to relevel my bed every time on my CR10 Mini. So basically, I installed the BL Touch and still have the same issues. So I take a look on the gantry, and it was like I don't know, something for around 2 centimeters difference in between the right and left. So maybe that's a good point to start.
Okay. Yeah.
And how do you, Sniper? How do you leveling the bed? Warm or cold?
Warm at printing temperature.
And how many temperature?
At my normal printing is anywhere between 200 to 220. So I usually average at about 215.
Yeah, and a bed?
60 to 65.
Okay. When you go leveling and you started also with 60 degrees, you must always leveling your bed always on 60 degrees. When you put it on 50 degrees, you have always a wobbling.
So when I level my bed, I usually do it at 65 because that's usually what I usually keep my bed out is at 65.
You must put it on the 60 degrees when you always print it on the 60 degrees.
Yeah, I don't go any lower. Recently, I've been doing 60 because I was using a different filament. I was using a fluorescent orange. And so I dropped it down, and I did redo my whole level at 60 on the bed and 200 on my nozzle, and I've That's what I've been printing at. And I just finished my speaker spacer tonight. And then I went to go try something to go print something for my son. He wanted a little tech deck. And as soon as it started, the first layer didn't even stick, and I immediately just stopped it.
Yeah, but you're using glue, right, on the bed?
I use nothing on all my printers. I use nothing. No glue, no spray, nothing.
Yeah,
No,
I just recommend to actually clean up the bed really, really well with alcohol in between the prints, because I saw that you have kind of a lot of warp on the first layer as well.
Yep.
Yeah, I must put, when you have warp, then have you also the nozzle too tight on the bed.
So when I level it, I need to get me some feeler gauges because of the fact that I know a piece of paper sucks.
I don't know. I have been using piece of paper for maybe a couple of years, and it never fails.
You might also want to look into upgrading your springs if you haven't to yellow springs.
I got the orange springs on right now.
Yeah, try it. The best way, what I do with all my new printers, what I unboxing, I put all the springs up that is loose.
Is this on the? Is it on an Ender 3 V2?
No, it's an Ender 3 V1.
Yeah, it's
Good.
almost the same.
And get some anti-backlash for the Z-Rod at the back, because if you're having to re-level every time, you might have a little bit of sag. That is a known feature on it. That can be an issue. There are only a couple of bucks for them.
Give me one. I'm gonna jack up my Z height really quick. I love this.
Hey, Sniper, look, this is something that, at least for me, it was
the PEI plate.
Yeah, PEI plate, and
I'm gonna let you see it.
Yeah, just
This one.
Actually, Jerry, who was on before, he did a video actually on the anti-backlashes on I think an Ender 3. I think, was it, Matt?
Probably.
So I recently, the most recent upgrade that I did to this was the what's that? The X. I can't remember if that's X or Y. I can never remember. But the tensioner here for the hot end, I did add the tensioner right here, and I don't know if the belt is too tight. It's hard for me to discern whether it's too tight or too loose, and until I run a circle, then I can see if it's going oval or not.
Okay, I'm gonna let you see. When this is your bed. This is also Ender 3, but this is the V2. It's the same.
Yeah.
When you lose all your screws, then it's a bed. Forms in its range, then it's not expand. You put the nozzle on the first one, then you see goes the bed down. When you have the springs too loose, then you go to span the springs on it with the paper on it and wait. Then it's the nozzle free from the bed. It's not be punched. Then you go to the other side. Then you have all the springs in the same strong, all the four.
2 seconds.
And then
Sniper. So Zachary's actually made a good point. Have a look on your slicer to check what your first layer speeds are as well. It's normally default, I think, about 30 millimeters a second or something. If you've altered it and it's too fast,
let me load up Kira. I know my Kira just updated the other day. It's a 4.13.1.
Because if I'll
see you guys later.
No, Mr. German.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
Yeah, I know. I think even with when I'm printing on the Ender 7 and stuff like that, I always reduce the first 2 layers and then I just let it go at whatever speed I want it to go at.
So that's under quality, right?
Okay.
Hold on.
Do you have now something on the print? On the printer?
No, it's cold.
Okay. Then we're going with you a live leveling. We're gonna learn you that.
Let me just open my slice and I'll let you know exactly where everything is.
but the Sermon was printing directly out of the box. No problem.
I had to put my phone down. It started getting too hot.
Filament Stories, what's up? How goes it? We're just kind of chit-chatting here.
Damn, that is really nice now. This it's the silence of the Halot. No clopping.
Just
Damn.
a simple little fix.
Yeah. But the facts of Congrol is really nice, Matt.
Yes, they are.
I have buy 6 pieces for 22 euros on Amazon.
That's pretty good.
That's good, huh?
That's real good.
And I hope you can help me the next week with this one.
Absolutely.
It's transparent resin.
Yep.
I want to use it for the suit for the Iron Man.
I found transparent. Do you know what? It's a lot easier to actually print with. I used the G-Tech transparent one. It came out quite nice actually. But I was reading that because obviously on my Mono X now I can adjust the UV lighting. So a lot of people are saying to reduce the UV lighting to like 50% because obviously the UV can go through. So obviously on my Mono SE I haven't got that feature, so I need to tweak that a little bit when I have a play with it. But like I've started using clear resin actually for these. So these are clot springs and they put magnets in, you know, so they stick together. Instead of putting super glue in, I just put a little bit of clear resin on and it works so much better.
Yeah, I use all the bottles what I use for resin. I use it also for the first layer for my painting on the suit.
Hey,
So-
Matt, could you help me with the screen sharing, please?
Oh, yeah. It's
So, Sniper, basically right here in Cura, you will have the initial layer speed. I have it on 15 millimeters per second. And the travel in 100.
Okay, so I need to go turn that on then. Hold on. Let me.
You can click right here on this ellipsis button that you have right here. This one. So you can change it from basic to advanced or expert.
Yeah.
So you can have more settings shown here.
Okay, so I just kicked it over to advanced.
Oh, you can go to expert so you can see the initial layer.
expert.
Okay, initial layer line width, it's at 100%.
Yeah, but you need to check the speed. The speed is under the speed menu.
Speed menu. Initial layer speed is 20 millimeters per second.
Let me get the printer here because this is the settings for my.
Wait, what? I want an artillery hornet?
Yep.
When the hell did this happen?
Was it their Easter one? Might have been their Easter giveaway.
I entered in one.
Why is not the Sermon in it?
I don't know. Probably older software.
No, the Sermon is the same as the end comes out.
I don't know.
My Ultimate Cura have not all the files in it.
But that
I
at the
see
end
now
of
the
the day,
end of 6.
well, now you know that the Sermon is the same as the Ender 3. You can make your own profile and send it to them.
The same profile is Ender 3 and the V2 is the same profile.
But I do have to give props to Corality just a little bit because they've really improved their slicer. Like,
Yeah.
big time. It's improved.
I'm
a
still.
lot.
I have so literally all the slicers that I have is the Creality slicer, Matter Control. If you guys haven't checked that out, I've actually thought about doing a video on that one just to see, just from what I've learned on that one. You can even 3D model in Matter Control itself. You can do your 3D modeling and then slice it right there and then print it.
I've not actually looked at that one. I'll have to have a look.
And then I have the Prusa slicer and then Kira.
Yes.
Hey guys, 3 a.m. here in Costa Rica. I'm ready to go to bed. So
Yeah.
thank you so much, Matt, Kima, for allow me to jump in. And well, good luck with that, the sniper. I'm now your follower. I already like all your videos, so thank you.
Thank you guys. Really do appreciate it. That helps me get to my 500 that I'm trying to go for by the end of the month.
Absolutely.
Thank you. See ya.
See ya.
Right, I'm gonna have to scarp. I've got adult things to do apparently, and then I need to clean this fail print up. So goodbye,
That must
everyone.
be done.
I don't want to adult today.
No. I say that every day.
No, I have to work later today.
Oh.
Not looking forward to that.
You're hardcore, Matt. That's what it is.
Yeah.
How
Right,
going
catch you later.
the new job, Matt?
You what?
How going's the new job?
How's what?
You have a new job, and how is going
Yes.
there?
It's going all right. I'm not particularly liking it, but it pays the bills and then some. So I'll enjoy it for the time being.
Oh, hey, Matt, you're going to notice a different background drop here soon for me.
Why, you going green screen?
Nope. I just picked up a shed. It's a 10 by 10 shed,
Oh, nice.
and I'm moving my entire setup out to the shed.
Yeah, that's really nice. That is better.
We're going to be insulating it and everything. Because my new job that I start on the 9th requires a little bit of silence and privacy.
Gotcha.
You ever heard of a company called Lumen?
Sounds familiar.
They're the ones that bought out CenturyLink.
I know CenturyLink. I
They
used to use security systems back in the day.
it's CenturyLink's call center, Lumen.
Oh, okay.
That's where I'm working
Nice.
from home. So I'm like, yay, I get to be with my kids.
Damn right.
But hey, did you you did see the video that I posted for the giveaway, right?
I don't think so. No.
It's the first pinned video on my TikTok.
Okay. I'll have to take a look.
I'm doing a 500 follower giveaway.
Okay.
Man, I had a flood the other day of over 125 new followers.
Yeah, but that's always
I'll do
good.
it.
And so I told the wife, and I was like, well, how can we make this more interesting? Because she was getting mad because I'm catching up to her in followers. And I've been on the app less than she has.
That'll definitely happen.
Her viral video is 39,000 views.
Wow.
Yeah, and that one there is her giving a tour of our house.
Really?
We live in the basement of our house. That's why if you notice, when I walk towards my kitchen, I have the duck. Yeah. Everybody was like, you need to have, this, you need to have that. She's like, we have all of it. We literally spent only $5,000 building the basement. We got quoted for $25,000. We saved $20K.
Yep. See, that's kind of like what I did for my basement. I did all the work myself.
Yeah, we dug it down to an extra 2.5 feet.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And then we got the concrete. We got it poured. We poured it ourselves. We just literally had the concrete truck back into our driveway, drop the chute right through one of the windows, and dump.
Nice.
Yeah. So that's why I'm not afraid to do the shed, is because I know that I can insulate it and everything else for the summer and winter.
Yep. Resin Talk. Actually, it's everything. What's up? It's Boy in Space. What's up,
Yeah.
man? What's up,
Hey,
Ben?
man.
Oh no, it's early for you. Never mind. Well, it's kind of late. It's like what, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock there? I mean, it's
Yeah,
only 4 o'clock here. I don't sleep ever. Sorry, Ben. I didn't see it.
I was gonna say Ben's close to my time.
Yeah, he's in Washington now, next to Joe.
Yeah,
My favorite Mexican restaurant is out there in Kent, Washington, called Asadero Sinola. I absolutely love it.
Hey, okay, so I live in Walla Walla.
Walla?
Yeah, and the best taco truck is Tino's Taco Truck, and it usually parks over by AutoZone.
Nice.
Best lengua you'll ever have.
Wait a minute.
That's a tough
I
one.
know the guys of the New York garage of the Detroit. Yeah, of Detroit. I know he talk a lot of that taco truck. I know the name. I don't know how it's eating, but I know the name.
Really?
Yeah. The last month, the
Ben,
center,
I don't sleep either. Still
people,
need to have that Mexican food. Me and the wife have been struggling to find a good spot. It's worth it. Like, I literally dream of that. I made a salsa that everybody absolutely loves because it was based off of the salsa that they had there.
See, whenever I do my pico, nobody likes. I'm the only one that eats it.
Yeah.
Because they say it's weird because I do like a watermelon pico, so it's a sweet and spicy. Dude, it's the best for the summertime.
Yep. Everybody has their different tastes.
Try a mango pico de gallo. It's freaking fire.
That's very interesting.
It's good. But
By
you
the way,
add
Ben, we're on the YouTube. We're streaming on all the platforms. So if you want to jump in, chat, we're also on my YouTube channel on Akuma Mods YouTube. So there's a spot in there, Sarah's father's place in Cali. We go every trip. Well, that's California. I mean, you can't beat that. Chicago, I would say, is a second close to California for taco stuff. We got a lot over here. A lot.
I'd have to say, for the best tacos I've ever had, truly ever had, is actually down in Austin, Texas. It was this little hole in
I
the
haven't been down to Texas since I've gotten into like the taco thing. So
it was just literally like this little hole in the wall. They were like, we started from a taco truck and just basically moved into a building, but they still run it like a taco truck.
Oh yeah. We had a place like that too. Yeah.
We have one here in town. It's called Mi Pueblito. It's good, but not when you add French fries on a burrito.
That's weird.
Yeah. Tater tots, on the other hand, those are great on a California burrito.
See what I say? Oh, the LMS is a weird man.
There we go. There's Mr. Ben in the comments right there. He's on the YouTube. What's up, Ben? How's it going, man? What you working at?
In America, big news of Elon Musk with Twitter.
Oh yeah, Elon Musk. Yep.
Yeah. He buy Twitter.
You need 1,000 subscribers to do YouTube streaming.
Yeah. And it must be honest.
What?
Yeah. And it must be honest.
No. Wait, what? When are they changing that? Because I've always been able to do.
They changed that a couple of years ago. Yeah. Like right when I started building up my account, they were like, literally, I was at 863 followers. I did a live stream, and then the next day they're like, "Hey, guess what? It's 1,000 subscribers now." I'm like,
"Yeah,
really, dude?"
I'm able to. Well, no. The only reason I'm saying that is because I can live stream on YouTube. I only have 45 subs.
With your phone,
on your mobile. But
on your mobile, you can always stream.
On your computer, you can't. So
because I know that for being monetized, it was 1,000 subscribers and up to 4,000 watch hours.
Yeah. Yep.
That's why I was like, wait, when did they change that? Because I've always been able to live stream. I just use Twitch for my live stream.
Yeah,
Because
because
YouTube,
I used to do a lot of giveaways and stuff when I did retro gaming systems, and then I got an email literally the day after I did a giveaway, and they're like, "Hey, guess what? We're changing all this stuff, and now you need 1,000 followers to do it from a computer, but you can still do it for mobile." I'm like, well, that kind of defeats the purpose because I can't do a draw on live stream with multiple things, and it was a disaster. So I used to just hold up my phone and show the TV and everything. Like it was terrible. It was so ghetto.
yeah, I got to figure out a way to
No, it does not.
randomize. Basically, for my subscribers, I need to figure out what randomizer a lot of people use for the digital randomizer.
There's the one that like spinthewheel.com, I think it is.
Okay.
But I also use like YouTube comment generator or something like that for stuff like that.
But would that work for TikTok though? Because it's all the ones that follow me and the wife.
Yeah, I don't know. You'd have to find one that's specifically for that.
Oh, and if you want to see the light switch in action, go head over to my wife's page. It's she actually did a follow-up video on her channel, on her page, on her TikTok for the light switch.
Oh, nice.
And I guessed on the sizing because it was like this big in Kira. And so I had to guess about the sizing that I should do for it to actually fit. I figured it out it was like 1,500%.
Wow. That's insane.
And it fit perfect. Because I was reading some of the comments and everything, and they were like, "Yeah, I can't get Legos to sit on it, nothing like that." Legos fit perfectly on the thing.
Well, how you mean with Lego?
By
Yeah,
the
well,
way,
here too-
and if you want to join the stream, there is the link right there. If you enter that in, you can actually chat live with us if you
Right.
ever feel so. I'm always online late at night, just FYI too. Just not for the next couple days because I'll be working. So I work 12-hour days. It's the downside of working for the railroad. So
See, I actually thought about trying to like apply for like the railroad and stuff like that before I got my desk job. I heard the benefits are amazing.
yes, but they work you to death. I will say that.
I was 2 years ago a wash painter.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, when the corona has come, I must put that down. But I have get not government help.
Yep.
When the company was 3 months old. When you have in the Netherlands the company more than 4 months old, you can get help from the government for the COVID problems, for the lockdown. And I had not get it, so I must put that down. That's why is the reason why I go for 3D printing.
There you go.
But I know it the first time I saw your video.
That's how Vincent got in there.
Yeah.
Between you and Delta over at Delta Studios, you two plus Cinderwing and Luminade. That's her name is Luminade.
Yeah, Luminate. There you go.
You three were the ones that got me interested and to buy my printer.
That's
Nice.
nice.
I had to laugh because I stitched one of her videos just talking about a Creality printer, and people were like, "Who is this guy? He doesn't know anything." I'm like, I'm gonna try and bite my tongue. Like, I may not think, like, it may not look like I'm somebody here, but I definitely am somebody somewhere else. But I'm just like, I'm just gonna let it roll. I'm not gonna dig into these people.
I had not expect, want I had you know it, Matt, that the stupid wanna-do printer for me, that cheapest barrel.
Yep.
That was the first year, and the second was 3 weeks ago of that. I bought a Ender 5 Pro from a guy here in the city for $100. And what I did, I have to make new firmware for the Creality, and Creality has no that. And I have said, no, you can get it. It's open source, dus yeah, you can get it for free for me. And that was the game changing in my 3D printing things. That is the that I little bit famous in the Netherlands. Then I come in the big paper of the Netherlands of how you go from other job to a new job in the Corona. That was, and then I come 5 months back on the television, the big television group from the Netherlands. They make a report over me. That is really nice. A documentary about you. That is stunning. I have not explained that I am so famous here in the Netherlands. It's, yeah, what I see, I have to buy one printer, and when I look there and I see the rest of my printers, yeah, I'm proud. I'm proudly to the community. Yeah.
See, I thought about getting an FL Sun.
Awesome printer. The FL Sun Racer is totally
awesome printer.
Yeah.
But but see, now that I'm going to have the shed and everything, I'm going to have the room to actually expand and get a couple more printers. Because right now everything's just piled in my bedroom.
It's small. It's long. Oh, it is really small. You can put the VL Sun everywhere on the ground, or it's small. It's nice.
Yep.
The display you can put it. You cannot put it on the ground. There's no problem. You can everywhere touch it. It's What I see on Creality, what is Creality when it go broken, you must put everything off it, and on the VL10 you can only put that thing off, and you can put a new one, and it's print. I have printed now. I have them now. I think 6 months, Matt? Yeah, 6 months.
Yeah.
And I have in these 6 months 2-time leveling, and it prints every day.
So I've had my Ender 3 since February. I got it in February. And I've already had to change out the main board. I've already had to completely redo the hot end. I have extra parts because I went ahead and I got me the dual gear extruder. For my extruder, I got me the Spider hot end. Because remember, I asked you about Matt. I asked you about that Spider hot end.
Yeah.
And you have the real Spider hot end, not the clone.
No, probably the Creality one.
Yeah, it's the Creality. It's I don't know actually. Here, let me.
But it's the Spider was before from Microswitch.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a Micro Swiss clone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I got the new motor because I had to get the new motor because the motor I have, the stepper motor I have for my E-step is too small.
Smaller.
It's only 16 millimeter in height instead of 20 millimeter in height like this one.
Yeah.
And every time I try to set those up, something else goes wrong. And it completely fried my thermistor and my temperature probe.
Dang.
And so it's like,
I'm really honest. What I see on the community, and for all the people in the community. I think
All right, Matt, I got to ask, what the hell are you doing?
Shaking the bottle of resin.
shaking.
Okay.
That is the best method to shake.
Yeah, I was like, at first it looked like it was a can cannon.
Essentially, yeah.
I have seen yesterday a man heeft seen a milkshake maker to make the shake for that.
Yes, it is important to shake the
They
bottle of
put
resin.
the bottle
because
erin, put the
all
bottle
the
in,
mixture settles.
and finish.
Oh, all your pigment and everything in the resin?
Yeah.
Yep. Especially with this, because it's glow in the dark.
You bust out the glow in the dark.
What from company is that, Matt?
Monicure 3D.
I
No,
hope.
I didn't know
I
if you
hope-
see my message
I
on
hope it
TikTok.
sometimes sent pros in something.
I have not.
I hope. I think not.
Did you download the new the update file?
From
Oh,
the
from
end,
February? Not yet.
Yeah, I got an email.
I got to get in contact with her and see, because I purchased it through, I think, Cults. if I'm
Yeah,
not mistaken.
So did I. And you can just go to your downloads, go to the and you can get the update file for free.
Okay.
That's right. I got an email from Colt saying that she posted an update, and if you've already purchased it, you get it for free.
Gotcha. Okay. I'll have to take a look here.
Because instead of, you know how like the rest of the body is like a chain link style,
Yes.
that's how the feet are instead of having the straight bar.
Right. You were saying that the other day. I remember
I
that.
just didn't know if you were understanding what I was meaning.
Yeah, I understood what you were talking about.
I've only been able to successfully print one dragon.
man, oh man, hey.
I've been just
29
printing these
hours.
away with Amazon return filament.
Holy shit.
And there's another one going right in the background, right above me.
Every
This is
go print that.
This is my
you go.
dragon.
The flexi
That's
man,
what
die take good pay for that.
Is that how you mix your resin? That's amazing. Yes, it is. I saw somebody do it with a paint can once, and I was like, "That's genius."
When you have the same resident from the same company, you can always mix it.
Yep.
I have last try. I had a little bit ABS of Ivan on the bottle, and I had some
Proof I'm here for help if you need help
normal
with
resin.
resin printing. I'm the resin 3D printing guy. No, I'm just joking. I'm Matt from Makuvads.
That needs to be your intro for your TikTok videos.
Somebody wanted me to Sith Lord Brit. She wanted me to do the Macho Man voice, but because usually I do TikTok, she wanted me to do like Macho Man Randy Savage style when I do that. So I got to be like, "Yay, TikTok brothers!"
Didn't you do a Stitch video? You just did a Stitch video like that.
I did. I did that one. Somebody asked me to do the Muffin Man. Then somebody was asking me, like, instead of Batman, do Resin Man. So I did that. I did that.
I've been there's another one that I follow. His name is Dr. Popo, or basically Mr. Popo.
Okay.
He does different voices, and so I was gonna Stitch one of his videos because the only voice that I can do really well is Stitch.
Oh,
Stitch.
there you go.
And so I was gonna do that on one of his, and then I was like, no, because every single time I actually show my face on video on camera, my views go crap.
Really?
Yeah, I've noticed that. If you look through past my videos, anytime that you see my face, they're low view counts. But anytime you don't, they're high view counts.
So maybe it's because you started off not showing your face and then you went to it. And maybe
Yeah.
that's why.
They're like, oh wow, he's ugly. Yeah, I get to show my ugly mug sometimes. But yeah, I changed up my lighting source, so I have a ring light right above my printer.
Oh, I have a really nice touch on the FL Sun. My LED, what I on it, there.
Yeah.
I have a couple. It's cooperated with Google Hub.
Nice.
Dus I can put the light on. I can give him all the colors. I have paid for that thing on a shop here in Europe. It's in France. Is it the most important shop there? Action is the name, and you can buy that of lamp with connect with the Wi-Fi, and you can put it on your Google Hub, and you can make all the LED what you do. That's really nice. I have put also a stacker on it with contact. Then you can outside your home, when you see on the camera it goes wrong, then you can put the printer off. Always with the Google.
Ben, you're not pretty because you're a boy in space. I could. Not saying you aren't pretty. Just notice the same thing with views. Understand. Just got an Elegoo Saturn. Okay. Specifically for making minis for TTRPGs. So one thing I will let you know, just be careful because they are known to have bad MOSFETs and they tend to blow. So just be careful. If you turn on the machine one day and your LED lights never turn off, that's a common issue with all the Elegoo Saturn models. I had 7 of them. I currently do not have any Elegoo products in my print farm, and there's a reason for that because they are bad with UC.
Yeah, the rainbow filament that I printed my Easter Dragon in, I actually got that link from Ben.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, it's Ben. I asked him what filament he got, and he sent me that link. So I was like, hell yeah. He has 2. He has that sparkly, like super rough, sparkly filament, and that I want to buy, but it's from AMOLED or whatever company that is, and with the how abrasive that is, I actually upgraded all my nozzle. I got a whole kit of nozzles to the titaniums.
Right.
And I'm running a 0.06 millimeter nozzle right now.
Oh, nice.
I have yesterday of day before, I have put the FL Sun on 300 millimeter per second.
Nice. Are those brass nozzles?
On the stock.
Nope. Titanium.
Those are literally, you put them on once and you will never have to change it again.
Pretty much, yeah. And it comes all the way, it comes with 4.4 millimeter nozzles, a 0.5, a 0.6, a 0.8, and a 1 mil.
Damn.
Yeah. I thought about throwing the 1 mil on just to basically see how much filament it actually dumps out. Kind of just a, screw around print. And then I was like, no, I don't have enough filament to just waste.
Right.
I need to get me one of those the filament splicers.
Yep. The FitTac or whatever that's been going around.
Yeah, like the $53 freaking filament splicer.
Yep.
I found one on Amazon for like $20, but you have to use a heat gun with it.
Yeah, no, that one is not good. The like little C clamp looking thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's not good.
Because I have 2 orange filaments, and I have my rainbow, and I have the remaining of my purple. That there's barely anything there. And then right now, what I'm dealing with is this crappy stuff. And I know you like your Amazon Basics and Amazon Return stuffs, but this stuff is absolute trash.
Yeah, my
So
that
what?
the
So
difference.
let's
The
just
difference
let's
with
just
Amazon
that's this.
return stuff is Met have a normal other company. That is the standard Amazon of product. That is from the is from a Polish company.
Yeah, that's that the blue layer that you've seen on the speaker spacer.
Yeah.
That's the only time I've ever gotten it to work. I've had it since I got that with my printer.
So what was the issues you were having with it?
It doesn't stick. It constantly is popping.
Yeah, but that is, I can only tell you the best method for that problem is the leveling bed. It's bed leveling is the good factor to get a good print on it. When the bed is not good leveled, the print will always fall or it's always damaged.
So I had to up my Z height stop, my Z stop.
When you this week time have, call me on my Facebook message. We call video together and I help you with your leveling problem. It's
You need a filament sponsor.
really
Reach out to Matter
important to
Hackers.
bed, and the first layer it must be perfect for the whole print. That is also with a resident printer. The first layer must be good. Is it not, then it can be print the last layer fails.
Yeah,
And you
with,
will see, yeah.
with this spacer here, I went ahead and I ran it with a raft just to make, just to see the difference. And it laid out perfect. I mean, I can.
Can you my screen bigger, Matt?
Yeah, give me a sec.
I hope it can be seen. This is my layer. My
Leave it.
first layer.
This was my first layer.
Can you see?
Yeah.
All the layers you can see.
Yep. There you go. That looks pretty good.
This was the side that I can't
I
pull
mean,
it off. But
you use raft.
yeah, I used the
Yeah.
raft with this one because
That's the problem.
It's not always a problem, but I'm not a big fan.
Try
of it.
it. Try it. You put it on your printer with only brim.
so I've done one with a brim. Ray, have you seen any of my TikTok series that I'm doing so far?
I'm new in the TikTok business.
Can who see
So-
my chat?
It's
Everybody can see my chat in here. You're on YouTube. This is live streaming to Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, my
Everything.
Facebook page, my Facebook group, my personal page on Facebook as well.
We need to figure out a way to get TikTok included into this.
You can't. They give out a limited number of stream keys to people, and usually you have to be over 100K in order to even be in that pool. So
Oh wow.
at least that's what it used to be. I don't even think they give them out anymore. That was like almost a year ago now that was the stipulation. So
But yeah, so I'm doing. I know Matt's seen my my.
you guys can see
Yo.
the chat, right?
Yeah, I can see your chat.
Okay. Yeah, they can see you.
I can see YouTube chat. Yeah,
I'm gonna.
I didn't get approved into the group yet.
Oh no. Oh, I'm on it right now. Give me uno momento, por favore.
But Ray, so I'm doing a Switch gaming tower,
Yeah.
and it's 10 pieces.
Yeah. Then you're gonna slide it with I use, and that is, I think Matt is thinking agreed with that. I use Autodesk Mesh Mixer.
This is just one of the pieces that I printed,
Yeah.
Nice.
and it has 0% infill.
Welcome to the club.
Yeah.
Yay! Yeah, I did 0% infill on that one, but my controller holders and my buckets for like different random pieces for my Switch or anything else like that, I did with a 100% infill because they do hold a little bit of weight.
Yeah, you can. I make all my parts also with the parts from my Iron suit. It depends what it's for use. Is it only used to put only cartridges in it? Then I make the product 50% infill. When it's a product what must be strong or a little bit strong, I put it the infill on 30. Must it
All
be
right.
really strong? Then I go for 80, 85.
I just accepted everybody. So if you didn't get accepted, you did the things wrong.
Yeah, probably it was probably the math question.
That's 25 at the end. So.
Oh yeah, then it would be.
My opinion is the first layer that must be perfect for all your prints. And I use mesh mixture for Autodesk. When you can put that in the slider, you can choose to glue it together again. Then make the mesh mixer make that for you impossible.
I didn't even know he had a wish list. 5% infill gang always. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot about that. So I've been out of the FDM game for a while. I mean, I still have some FDMs, and I just joined the elitist Prusa club. I just need to find a place to put it. But I've been hearing a lot that infill doesn't really matter. It's the wall thickness that really matters and stuff.
Yeah, I can.
So
I have
so for
on your Facebook.
My wall width is 0.6, and my outer wall is 0.6, inner wall is 0.6, and my layer height and my initial layer height are 0.2.
My layer height is 0.2, and my one thickness is 1.2, and I have 3 wall lines.
So my wall thickness is 1.2, and I run 4 wall lines.
And I'm really
I don't know. I see people talk about it all the time, so I don't know. I don't know anything. I just have my profile set up from years ago that I got from somebody. I got it from Miri on YouTube. I got it from him. Then I got a profile from Ace for supports because he had amazing supports where they literally they rip away with fingers, and I use that on Simplified 3D. So and I haven't touched it since.
Yeah, but that's what I have. I use on the Veil Sun, and it is really true. The people say to me, "It cannot be." Yeah, I use the stock settings, and then I go from there, going tweaking on it. And now I have on my FL Sun, I print. I can search the speed. My speed.
Ben, you need to jump in on chat. Ben, get here on video.
Yeah, no, he didn't want to. He's a shy guy. There's the link down there. Anybody can join. Anybody.
I have share the screen.
Yeah, you could share the screen. We're using a fancy little program called StreamYard. So
I looked in the StreamYards, but I didn't want to pay the membership fee.
Yeah. I finally bit the bullet a little while ago, and I was like, you know what? I do these enough that I kind of need it, and it just makes it a lot easier. So it is expensive, though.
It is.
Look, all the people, they are now looking and do have a nice profile on your Veil Sun. They must now be looking. That is one time that I let it go on the sheet. There's no more further. You can see this is my standard settings. My walls. Then I have that I have not changed anything on that. This is my infill. And this is my speed of my FL Sun Racer.
Just type in that link. Or here, if you want, I can
Just post it in chat.
Yeah, I'll post it in there.
There's
You should be able to join on your mobile because that's what Sniper's on, his mobile.
That is what I have changed on my FL Sun. Not too much different things. Only
Hey, what you doing? We're just chatting about 3D printing. We got It's Boy in Space in chat, Snipers online, Ray from Twinsy 3D, and myself, Akuma Bots. And everybody else left.
Dus that is what I do on my profile.
Gotcha.
Hey Matt, is it okay if I drop my TikTok link in chat?
No, have at it.
I figured I would ask before just doing it.
No, go ahead. Oh, it's open freely, so have at it. Oh God, there's some weirdo in backstage. What's up, Ben?
Whoa. How's it going?
It's Boy in Space. What's up?
What's up?
Hey Ben.
How's it? Oh man, I'm underdressed. One sec.
Underdressed, dude.
Underdressed?
2 days.
Close your eyes, people.
All right.
Oh, bling bling time.
Need to set up. Oh boy. Oh, he's got to get
Oh,
his
it's
bling
bling bling time.
Sorry, boys.
Blingy bling.
It's Eminem, out of space.
What, all of his dragons?
Oh my God.
Yeah, dragging these nuts. That's too good.
Sorry.
That's too good. Ah, there we go. There's Ben.
I
Yo,
was
what's up, ladies?
I was actually more expecting like Mardi Gras beads.
I mean, they are, you know?
Essentially.
That is Snoop out of space.
Oh, man. The things I do for attempted views.
It's all right. All right. So I need to go to cults. Let's see what's going on here. See if I have that on there.
So what are you guys printing? Anything cool?
Yeah, I got a print that one of the TikTok guys made. In fact, I think he made a little Joel as well.
Mini Joel?
So it was me versus Uncle Jesse and Joel versus LS3D, and this guy made these little tiny figurines. So I printed them off. I got to clean them up and show them off. So.
Oh yeah. That's cool.
But yeah, he made them, and I was like, oh, that's totally awesome. I only have one request. Can you add something to the model? He's like, yeah, sure. Threw it in there, and so he gave me the model. So I printed them off right now. I have one without a bow staff, and then one with a bow staff.
Oh, that's cool.
I have today.
Yeah, Ben, this is the filament that you told me about.
Yeah, that's really nice.
Oh yeah. You know this filament, right?
Ooh, that's so
Ooh, that is fancy.
That's just fancy. Yeah.
Yeah. So
you guys in your fancy rainbow filaments.
Sniper, tomorrow check your Amazon because you should be getting this stuff.
Oh yeah.
Can you send the link to us?
Did he freeze up? You froze up. Sniper.
Yeah, Sniper have lost connection.
I need to plug
Look, you made him so excited he became 8-bit.
Right? Hold on, my phone's overheating. Hold on, I gotta actually plug it in.
Oh, you should get one of these.
Wait, maybe I didn't buy it from here. Where the hell did I buy that from then? Oh no, I did. Come on.
You should get one of these for your phone.
Did I get one of what?
Yeah.
What is it?
Here somewhere, because that's usually what I shoot with.
It's cool,
So-
friends, man.
It's
Oh,
like
wow.
it's like $20 on Amazon, but my iPhone 8 that I use for streaming, it literally overheats constantly, and that thing
Right.
it makes no fan noise, and it actually cools the phone so much that sometimes I have to unplug it.
So it's
Oh,
like
wow.
a phone cooler.
I have that with the Lenovo tablet.
Kind of
I-
similar to like the ROG phone cooler thing that came with it.
Yeah, and so like
Oh,
the
wow,
fans
that's
have,
kinda
like
cool.
these metal like turbines that like are completely silent, so they don't interfere with the microphone, which is nice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's kind of nifty. They got all kinds of different versions
Yeah,
of
the
that.
problem is that when you put the cable on your phone, it goes also charging up with
Yep.
that. And you go also the stream feeder cable to your PC. That is too much for a mobile phone.
Mhm. I have like a cable somewhere. I'm doing a time lapse right now, so I can't unplug my DSLR camera. But somewhere here, I have like the cable that lets you. It's like a capture card cable for the camera to go to like OBS and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what?
I have that. I have that also. I can put my camera, my mobile, put it on the cable, and I use how is the program? Camo Studios.
Oh, okay.
Then you can make the mobile phone to an camera. I have 4K on the camera. Then you can also stream
Yeah.
4K.
Well, that's kind of like I've applied for the stream key forever, and obviously there's people that have like on TikTok. There's people that have like I've seen people with like 50,000 followers that they're streaming from their PC, and I'm like, I understand that.
I don't understand that how people can look every time on that videos, every time what is print. And I see also on my TikTok some guys, they look on 2-3 hours to my stream for that. I think, yeah, I go down and I go eating, I go to TV and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Maar then I see also what you say with the problem, then be the telephone be overheated and then shut it down.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that
Well-
is on TikTok. You cannot get a message. It's your camera is down or thing.
Yeah. Well, the problem with me is sometimes I have like 5,000, 10,000 people watching my stream donating, and as soon as somebody donates on that phone, it just completely starts lagging and like shutting down because it's overheating, right?
Yeah.
And like I've had upwards of like 34,000 people watching this stream, and it's like I can't do that on that phone. Like it just shuts down, and I'm like, cool, okay, I have to end my stream, like even though there's all these people here.
Yeah, it's just insane. Nah, it is really, really nice to get a lot of people off TikTok.
Yeah. Well, that's gonna be my well, if you're not like, I'm sure people are aware, but obviously with me getting like permanently banned, it's been eye-opening to be like, all right, I'm gonna start doing other platforms.
Yeah, only what we now must be aware of TikTok. In a couple of months comes a new update of TikTok.
Yeah.
And it must be a person in the footage.
Yeah.
That gonna be a little bit problem. But I think for me, when I do only make footage of the prints. What I
Yeah.
see of Matt, he makes footage with questions. I
Yeah.
think about it. I must be that too. When
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're good
it must
looking.
be
dude.
a person in the picture become. Then
Yeah.
is it not? Then I'm gonna be deleted or you be banned. It
Yeah.
also with TikTok, you're gonna be fast banned is when the people not like your account.
Yeah.
Yes. Maar ja, we have YouTube, we have Facebook, and I think that is the biggest platform on earth.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if I got as many views on YouTube as I did on TikTok, I would probably have already retired from 3D printing.
I do nothing on Twitter. I think Twitter is
Went and found my phone holder.
There you go.
I think Twitter is not a good way to communicate it with the stuff.
Not
And Twitch, yes and no. I hope it's comes better on the Twitcher site. It's more for the gaming people
That or the in real life like chatting streams.
Yeah.
Matt, you need to please do a TikTok on that paint mixing thing. Literally.
Literally. Yeah.
I swear I did something like that, but essentially all it is just 4-inch PVC pipe.
I understand, Matt, but you need to do this. You need to show your 3D printer in the first clip and be like, I need to fill this up with resin, and then go to the next clip of you just pulling that out, dropping it in, and then spinning it, and then go to a clip of you pouring it in, and then maybe show a final print. I can guarantee you that would do well on TikTok.
The only downside I see about that is a lot of people will be like, "Oh, that's a weapon."
No,
it's possible.
People, you knows, Matt, they knows.
Hey, I'm due for a what do they call that? A strike against me. I haven't gotten one yet. So
Matt, you would be completely fine. I even just like showed 0.5% of that clip, instant ban.
Yep.
Like,
yeah, we were
getting crazy lately. I don't know what the hell's going on with them.
Yeah. No.
So
like,
what I've heard though is they're doing an account. They're doing basically if you're doing live streams and not being active in the chat or even on stream.
Yeah.
They're doing account purchase.
Yeah. I'm gonna not be streaming AFK anymore on my channel personally, because the problem with TikTok is I've seen people be permanently banned and then get their accounts restored, but the next strike that they get permanently banned again, and it's the whole process over. So it's kind of like, it is what it is, right? But
yeah, a lot of us were using your hashtag.
Yeah, trust me, I seen it, and I don't usually show emotion on anything, and this was like the first time that like. It wasn't even the whole situation. It was the fact that like I just started seeing hundreds of people tagging me and telling me stories and their personal like beliefs on my videos, and I'm like, what the heck? I just I didn't realize that people like
gave a crap.
Yeah, I was like, what the hell, man? Like, where is this coming from? Like, you bought a 3D printer because of me? I'm like, dude, I just started 3D printing.
That is for me now. How long do you 3D printing?
Me?
Yeah.
Like 14 months, I think.
14 months, okay. I do.
Was that after you started with Joel?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
just started with Joel. Like
2.5 years printing. Yeah. My first movie what I saw of YouTube, it was Mad. That was my first movie what I see. Then I have bought some myself when my company is broke with the corona.
Yeah.
Dus I was what to do at home. Dus I think I'm gonna print my own parts for my drone, for my DJI drone. Dus I have.
I love drones.
That was one of my reasons too, is because I got tired of freaking breaking props.
That was my first reason.
Oh, really?
For 3D to print, and I've printed. I made this own.
Yeah.
I have put it one day on YouTube. I have that make. I can put all the tablets in it. I have little formats of that. There's also the Mac Pro, the new one, can put in it for the DJI drone. And there was a guy in America, they want that. And they have sent my video on other groups. And in one day, I sell from this 1,500 pieces.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah. And I think saying my wife, oh, I have a problem. I have a wanna-do printer that's not good for that job.
Yeah.
So I brought a second-hand printer and the Pro 5. And I print all that things out in 1 month.
Yeah.
And I have made their firmware from the Corelity a little bit different, smoother, and that is Corelity noticed, and they sent me now everything what I can ask.
Yeah.
And they asked me for review, or is it a bad review or a good review? They sent me that stuff to make that impossible, and that's
Yeah,
why I'm doing now the 3D world.
Yeah. For me, I back in like 2009 when I graduated, my high school didn't have anything, and I started my own like mobile repair center way before anybody was doing that style of stuff. Like I wasn't just replacing parts, I was doing micro reworking, soldering, stuff like that. And the school reached out and were like, can you help us print or build these print R bots? And when I seen them, it was like fishing line and like Dremel sanding discs, and I was like, this is so cool. And I looked up the price and it was like $800 US, and I was like, I'm never gonna buy one of these, right? And
I must upstairs. I have the post of on my door.
Yeah. But then for me, like I always wanted to do 3D printing. I watched Joel. I watched Uncle Jesse was the main person that I seen online that was like, I want to get a resin printer. And I know there's like programs like Ninja Ripper that allows you to extract game models from games.
Yep.
So my thought was I could get a resin printer. I could rip my friends' character models and sell the models to them that they could then paint, and then I could buy music equipment with it. Right. So my wife ended up buying me an Elegoo Mars 2 Pro as my first 3D printer. And I quickly realized that getting a resin printer first with no knowledge was a terrible idea on my part. And it was a couple of months later, I didn't really have to convince my wife. I was just like, hey, I know I don't have a lot of money, but is it okay if I buy an Ender 3 Pro or Ender 3 V2? And I ended up buying that. And of course, I went to Reddit first for help. And that was bad. I then wanted to give up on 3D printing within like 2 weeks. Didn't touch the unit because I didn't know how to level my bed. And everybody was like, I would ask, hey, how do you level your bed? And the first things that I would get was, bro, you have a regular Bowden tube? Like, what are you doing, bro? Right? Like, and I was just like, everybody's bullying me online. And then my wife started showing me TikToks. And I'm like, I'm not 12 years old. I'm not downloading TikTok. Right? And then
also, question, then we go for TikTok. What we go do with that? A lot of Chinese people say TikTok is the best there. Okay.
Yeah. So it was like 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks of my wife showing me TikToks. And then I found a creator called Twisted Transistors. And I was like, okay, I'll download it. I'll post a video, see if I can like make some friends to possibly help me learn how to use my 3D printer. And I posted like 5 videos in 6 days. And my 6th day on TikTok, I had 107,000 followers and had no clue what I was doing. I still don't really know what I'm doing.
I just started rapid growth because for some reason, all of a sudden, it was the other day, I went from like, I think it was like under 200. Now, damn it. I was under 200. Now I'm almost at 400.
That's awesome. I followed you, so.
Yeah. And did you see my video for the giveaway?
No, I didn't get that far.
Oh, it's in it's the first pinned video.
Okay.
That Sniper, that is a problem with us, Matt and me. We have now so many followers, that we get so many footage on our account that we need not see everything on all our follows. Only the follows when we go looking for stuff. When I searching for Matt, it's come pop away. Well, when we always look together the movie.
I think Ben has noticed as well that I've been tagging him, Delta, basically everybody that has been helping me. I will tag them in my videos so that way they get pushed out further.
Or the people to the tech in the matches. That is the
Hey Matt, welcome back.
Yeah, thank you.
The one problem though is even though you tag me in your videos, I get
You get
tagged
flooded.
so
I
many
can
times.
only imagine the
Oh.
amount of messages that you get, because
Yeah.
I get a lot, and I don't
I
even have that
literally-
many followers.
I try not, like, that's kind of why when I came back, I was like, I want to start communicating with more people, following people, so that at least their messages show up at the top of my videos, so I can engage more, right? That's something that I have a problem with numbers. So if I know I can change a number, I'll try to keep it like at a number that I like, kind of thing. So that's why it's always been 117, because Halo.
As I said, you can't go wrong with Master Chief.
Yeah. So that's just been a thing. Like, it's just something that goes in my head. Like, I'm like 117. I won't go any higher. But now it's like, I don't care, right?
Yeah, I know you really can't go wrong with Master Chief.
Oh, trust me.
Yes.
That's something that a lot of people don't know about me, but it's not probably a story for here. But just know that if you ever look up Xbox Underground, I was a part of that.
There you go.
Me too.
See, I'm
Hey, Ray, I went and followed you on TikTok.
I'm retro gaming, so that's
Nice.
where I started.
In
all
Halo
this.
4, I did the Halo Infinity competition,
Yeah.
and I went in Spartan Ops, 29th place in the world.
Oh, that's awesome.
I used to
I
be.
was the top European player and top English player in my category.
I was a well-known modder back in the day.
Yeah, me too.
How dare you, sir?
Yeah. Well,
See, I used to do back when GameStop used to do like their pre-release like tournaments and stuff like that. I used to be really good with my combo is sniper shotguns.
yeah.
Good combo breaker.
I had Halo ODST.
My first game on the Xbox, I know it. Big giant green logo upstairs, and it was Halo 1. I was full in love in that game.
Yeah.
Man, I miss being able to like actually LAN with people to play Halo 1.
I have still my PlayStation 1 for the Halo box from the Xbox One. The first. I was
There's a Halo 1
blessed
server,
about it.
called
Hey, Ray, I went and followed you on TikTok as well.
Sweet.
Sniper. There is for Halo 1. There is a community out there called XPC Connect.
Yeah, I have, because I have Game Pass, so I get, I have the Master Chief collection, stuff like that.
No. I'm
up,
talking
Chris?
about if you want to play
Welcome
the
to the show.
original.
Oh,
You
the
can
OG,
play-
okay.
You can hook up the original Xbox to a computer and then network it through the internet, and you control it with your computer, the connection, and it's called XPC Connect. And they're all people who play Halo 1, but they do not like modders. So if you mod, you have to do it in your own private group.
Yeah.
And if you don't mod, then you can join anybody there, most likely.
I was a COD. See, me, I was a COD modder.
See, I never modded online. It was always offline or like
I did friendly zombie matches, stuff like that. That's that's where my modding came in, but I never did it online for like multiplayer.
Hey, Chris.
Well,
Hey, Chris.
hey, Chris.
What's up, Chris?
I go over to my friend's house, and my friend has like the Xbox 360 development console, so we just sit in his room and just like real time edit the game.
What is the difference with that box then? I had Xbox One box from that.
Yeah.
I want to be able to get me a Series X.
But
Chris,
I
do you have a
know,
headset?
I have one sitting here in its
but I know I can with my Xbox One, with the experience what you have, the beta experience what you get, I can play all the games from the Xbox X on it. That's really nice. And the stream is also really nice. And what I think,
It's just sitting here. I've had it for like 3 months, I haven't even set it up yet.
Matt, send it to me. Send it to me. I will appreciate
Hey,
it
Chris,
for you.
can you mute yourself, please, or put some
Same thing
headsets
with my
on?
PlayStation 5. We bought it, unboxed it, and probably played like a week's worth of it, and that's it.
You
My
can
wife-
keep the PS5. I'll take the Series X.
I have like a really nice gaming computer, so I just play like all the Xbox games on that personally.
There you go.
But I don't have any friends to play any games, and I only play multiplayer games. So
Yeah, but what is
Hey, that's good.
and Spaceball? What is the best option of the Xbox? PlayStation. You must play only on the PlayStation. When you have an Xbox One or an Xbox X or the newest Xbox, you can play also your games on the Windows system. You
Yeah,
have
or-
not buy for that anymore. Dus you have pay for 2 games in one.
That's a Threadripper.
An echo.
Yeah,
Yeah, you and your stupid Threadripper, you make us all jealous. But see, I got a better graphics card than you do, so
Yeah, that's only a 2060 Super. So
I have my son's system is a Ryzen 5 3600 with a 1660 Super in it. Mine is a Ryzen 3700 with a 3060 Eagle.
nice.
I just got a 3050.
You got the 3050? I'm sorry.
3050
30
OC
Like you
because
didn't
it
even
was
find that.
it was
These are the
370
Netherlands.
euros. It was on sale.
So I got.
But
one
I don't game on my PC. So.
That is the portable.
Yeah, it doesn't have batteries, but obviously you can play like Game Pass on your mobile phone.
Yeah, I know.
Or you just, hey Ben, or you just do this.
Yeah, but you can put that. But that I like on the Xbox. When you buy an Xbox
What is this?
and you buy a game, when you buy the game, you can when you buy online the game from the Xbox game shop, then you can also play it on a Windows 10 machine.
Oh yeah.
That is a really nice feature of the Xbox. When you have the Xbox app on your Windows machine,
So,
and you can
Ray, do
play
you want to know a little?
streams, all your games that you have buy, and you can find it in the stream cloud of cloud from the Xbox. Then you can play also that games. It's really nice feature. What I think that missed on the PlayStation.
So Ray, do you want to know a little trick for the Xbox?
Yeah, the control you can put it on the PC.
No. So whenever they have Xbox Game Pass for like $1,
Yeah, I know.
and reload your Xbox Live for like 36 months, and then pay for Xbox Game Pass for that $1, it'll convert all of your Xbox Live to Xbox Game Pass for those 36 months.
Oh, I have not to pay for my passes. I have whole life. I get the passes from Microsoft itself. I was one of the first European in the Netherlands to buy the first Xbox in that time, and I had that abonnement all the time on all my Xboxes. That's why I love Xbox. It's the console is really nice. When you're not child playing on the Xbox and there's no Xbox around, you put it on the computer and you can play there.
See, I like the Xbox One or the 360 controllers better than the the PlayStation controllers. The only thing the PlayStation
That's debatable.
the only thing the PlayStation controllers have one up on the Xbox controllers is their gyro, where you can actually just move it and you can move the character or whatever if the game supports it.
Use that's what
I think is whatever you started playing with. I started out playing with PlayStation before Xbox, so I got used to the controller. And now when I grab an Xbox controller, I'm like, what's this? You know, so
Yeah,
I
but
think
that is
that's
the same with-
debatable.
But that's
For
the
me,
same
I originally I had what a lot of people my generation, I would say, would call the big great bastard of a PlayStation.
in my
Yeah,
generation.
The
it
big
was
super stick, PlayStation that you just had to give it a good whack every now and again to get it to work.
Never had
What
that
I
problem.
miss-
Ben
what I
knows
know
what I'm talking about.
What I know, miss,
It's my
only
house.
in the whole game community, and I hope that Sega comes back with a controller. I hope Sega wants to come back.
They just did a retro console. I don't know if you watched LTT videos at all.
Yeah, I know. That comes not out. That is a shame.
But yeah, Ben, I mean, you don't live that far. I mean, you live what, a couple hours from me?
Where do you live?
Walla Walla.
Sega have one problem. They had not the lions to make a
South
doesn't even know where he lives.
Okay.
I'm south from you. I'm northeastern Washington, or eastern
I'm-
Washington.
I'm new here, okay, so I don't know where anything is. Hey Matt, I have a
So,
question.
I hope
Matt,
that
I
Sega comes
failed
with
my
it.
exam again.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
really?
2 points.
Damn.
Okay.
I'm almost there.
So, Ben, the only problem is right now we have all three Matts back in here.
I know, I just realized that when I said that, but Resin Matt,
There you go.
Resin God. Do you have the Anycubic Photon M3? Just a normal one.
I have the Max.
You have the Max? You don't have the other
Yeah.
one?
I don't have the other one.
Dang
Why?
it.
What's up?
Because it has a curved front on it, right? And
Okay.
I noticed that when the resin drips down, it drips all over the face of it. And
So-
it's geared to it. So I'm not
That-
sure.
That is an issue I've had because static electricity, that's what it's actually doing.
Yeah,
The
that's
static
what
is charging the window, so to speak.
yeah.
So go out and buy some static guard, spray it on the inside, and you'll be good.
Do you know if there's any easy way to remove it that's cured? Because it's cured in the inside somehow.
Sanding. Once
Sanding?
it's
Okay.
cured, it's cured.
I'm just gonna
you
do
can-
the ad.
Yeah, you can try real hard, like using some IPA or denatured
Yeah.
alcohol and rub it away, but it's going to take a while.
Sharp knife.
And it might not work. So,
That's the one thing
Razor
that I'm
blade.
really, guys.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, because I've had that happen with several machines over the years, and I'm like,
Yeah.
what is going on? Like nothing is working. Like I don't understand it. And I watched it one day, and I watched the build plate rise, and it literally was like Venom,
Yeah.
where it was just like leaching to
well,
the front of the
did
lid.
that, and, like I left it overnight because it was like I'll just clean it up tomorrow, whatever.
Yeah.
And then I like went to clean it. I'm like, oh, it's cured. Oh, okay. And I'm like,
Yeah, so as long as it's out of direct sunlight, you might still be okay. Just
Yeah.
try like dampen a paper towel with
I
IPA.
tried. yeah.
Yeah, and you, so you're
Either way,
SOL then.
I'll just
Yeah.
do the advertisement that I need to do for that. Want another one done by the
Yeah.
30th? I'll just do it without the lid,
There you go.
or use old clips.
Yeah, you could do that.
Yeah.
That's
So
probably the
yeah,
best.
Matt, Resin God.
Yeah, just call him Resin God.
Yeah, Resin God. Yeah, all hail to Matt the Resin King.
You're going to trigger one person. Keep saying it.
So, Matt, the last
But
part.
but no, so yeah, like I was saying earlier, Creality did email me back, and I'm working on a contract. I have to write up a proposal.
Oh, that's
See,
cool.
what I tell you? All you have to do is get free job.
Yeah.
And
Like the hardest.
And on top of that, they asked me what was wrong because I wrote 2 different emails, and they replied back to the one email for both. They're going to be replacing a few of the parts and reimbursing me for a few of the parts that I had to replace.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
that's good.
That's
That's normal.
that's amazing. I'll be honest. I was
Yeah,
not
and I'm like-
expecting to hear that.
No,
Yeah.
I wasn't either because I told them that my bed was, it looked, even I put a level on it and it goes whoop, right dead center.
Matt, I have seen emails, how that Creality gets sent, of people with problems,
Yeah.
I can tell you, of all that emails, 80% they're are about really angry and tell a lot of angry words in the email. Then I think when I get that email of a buyer for my printers, then I say, fuck you, man. Then you go buy some anything else, a printer,
Right.
and not buy me anymore. Then it's also normal. Then you not go arrange that stuff for that sort customer.
Yep.
And in reality, have a lot of that of customers. Why? The people brought a printer, and they think always 9 out of 10 people think it's printable out of the box, and that is not
No,
true.
no, because I see. I'm one of the ones I love
a lot
handheld.
of learning process to make the printer working.
Yep.
It is not a card that you can put in and you can give the handle a try and it goes right. No.
Right.
No, see, I'm a tinkerer. I love to take things apart, put it back together, kind of person. I don't like something that's going to hold my hand. And so if I get the Viper or the Cobra, like I was telling Matt about, that's actually going to be for the wife.
Right.
Because she's learning Kira as just as well as I am.
I love tinkering. I do. This thing's been in the box since I got it. Well, I used it for like a week, but a piece broke on it, right? And then I
And
emailed
no
them.
parts for it.
Yeah, but the piece that broke, they were like, "Can you take a picture of it? Take a picture of the location where the piece was like installed, and we'll send you a new one." I waited almost 4 weeks and got a Mosaic 2 piece for a Mosaic Pro 3, and then they just
send me the other one.
They
Then you
literally
send me the other one. I sent you a new printer too.
So I literally like have that put aside.
What for printer do you know? Do you know what you want?
I also
G-Tech. He wants a G-Tech.
No, get out.
I got this like 8-color system, and they sent it to me, and they didn't tell me that you need a special printer.
Many meals.
I saw that one. I was trying to get that.
Try some.
I also, do you have an Ender 3?
I do. Right here. It's got a chocolate extruder on it though right now.
Well, email me info. I'll send you this because they sent it to me, and I asked them if I should send it back to them because they didn't ask me what printers I had, and then like you need an Ender 3 or Ender 3 V2, and I'm like, what?
I have
it's been sitting here.
Upstairs on Ender Pro. It's become back from the company. Man is thinking I'm gonna 3D printing, but it's too much work for him.
Yeah. But yeah,
I was like, Ben, I got an Ender 3 V1.
I'm gonna send you an email in
pretty sure that's the one I was looking at. Hold on, let me take a look here.
Yeah, it's an 8-color system, but they didn't tell me that you need to have like a specific tool holder for it.
Right.
It also takes over your whole entire extruder, so if you don't want to use it, you have to take apart your whole entire machine and put
well, good. It's already halfway apart.
Yeah.
It's got a chocolate
like I said,
extruder on
email
it.
me your info, and then I'll just send it to you because.
Yeah, I have sent you the private
Cool.
in the private chat.
Yeah, we'll show it off. Sure.
Yeah, just
I
don't
see.
say you got it from me. Just say you got it.
I gotcha.
Yeah, this is the one that I was because I'm on my mobile, so I can't share screen. So this is the one I was looking at for the wife.
Oh yeah,
that's the new one. Okay.
Yeah,
the Cobra.
Can you see it?
Yeah,
there you go.
With the self leveling bed.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's quite.
Yeah, that's like the replacement for the Viper because they changed all their stuff.
The only
to me, the way the imaging and the material looks, like we were going over with the PLA and everything else like that, it looks like a lot of 3D printed parts.
They're like injection molded, not 3D printed.
Yeah.
But, yeah. They do look cheap plastic.
They do. It does look cheap, and I'm like
Canadian.
$320. I mean, that's not including tax.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, any
For Ben moving down here, it's probably cheaper than being up in Canada, though.
yeah.
Probably.
Try to send a resin
Oh, I don't
printer
know.
and a wash and cure station to the Netherlands.
Oh yeah.
That
Yeah,
was
I had to
that
ship
was
some
the
stuff to him,
really
and it was
big
like $400 to ship a printer and a wash and cure station to him.
Yeah.
yeah,
$400.
I could get 2 printers and 2 wash and cure stations for the price.
Yeah. I was like, this
Holy
is ridiculous.
Oh, but at least
Vincent, that's why you have now a golden printer.
What is that?
the
The
form.
expensive printer of.
Wait, you got a Form 2 back there?
No, it's a Form 3 Plus. And then
What?
I have the wash and cure that they sent me. They actually sent. I was the second person to receive the brand new unit, and the best part is they didn't even tell me it was the Form 3 Plus because it wasn't out yet. And they put all of the new parts in an old enclosure and hid a serial number on the back. And then when it released, they were like, "Hey, we want to let you know something. This is the new unit. You just have to do a software update on it." And then at the time, I'm like, well, I'm in the middle of moving, and I haven't been able to set it back up. But like,
it's an expensive ass printer there, son.
Right. But you know what the worst part about it is? You know what they wanted me to print with it?
What?
A Rocktopus. A Rocktopus. It is not a printer for stuff like that.
That's not. It's not meant for knickknacks. It's not like these printers. It's not even on their level. Like not even remotely close.
Yeah, they sent. It was like a $5,600 setup. It was the most expensive thing I ever got sent. And I was like, "Do you want me to print a Rocktopus?"
What? Holy crap!
That's like James, who was on here earlier. He has a photocentric printer. I think it's like 12 grand. It's basically the competition to Formlabs.
Yeah.
And he's printing train parts for Back to the Future Part 3. And I'm like, that's not really what that printer's meant for, but it's awesome that you got a insane printer. Like, Jesus.
I seen this one. It was an ad on YouTube for a pure metal 3D printer.
Yes. Anycubic has one, technically.
And it prints in stainless steel. And I'm like, how hot does that have to get?
Hot. But here's the thing. It's not the process that it prints with that's the issue. It's the post-processing. So there's a couple desktop metal printers out there, Anycubic being one of them. But the issue is they need like a kiln to cure it, so to speak, because it's like a raw metal and it's not properly bonded the way that it is. So you got to put it in basically a cooking chamber, an oven, and it bonds together and it takes like 3 hours to do it. But yeah, really, really, really cool stuff. But there's a lot of post processing for it.
So for the popping that my filament's doing, like I was telling you earlier, my filament, like I'm hearing the popping. What temperature would I need to bake that at in Fahrenheit?
I don't really know. I've never baked filament.
I would. I know Joel does it all the time, so I think it's like 150 or something for like 5 hours or something.
Yeah, because the issue I see people do all the time is they look at the Celsius degrees and then they put it on there as the Fahrenheit, and it instantly melts the entire spool. So
because I know.
Ben, could you ask Joel for me?
Well, I think the best thing, like he's baked filament, obviously, but his biggest thing is to like go to somewhere you can get an old food dehydrator for, and you just stick it in there. Like you can pick them up for like $20 to $50 at Goodwill.
I did that.
Yeah, because
made an old. I've got a round
food
dehydrator.
Yeah, food dehydrator is like go.
I've seen a lot of people. They do like the bins.
Yeah.
And then they put like a dehumidifier in the bin.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could do that. I don't know how well that would work, but There's people that have all kinds of crazy ideas out there.
What I
so.
did was I drilled a couple of small holes on the side, so the hot air can go out, and the food dehydrated because I got a round one. Made a hole in the middle and put it on the top of it so I can turn it on and use it as a dryer. That's how I do it.
Yeah.
We just lost somebody.
Because a lot of people use the whole dehydrator and basically destroy the inside to place a filament roll in there. But I just grab a box and cut a hole out of it.
Well, a lot of people on me for my filament storage, which is just a pile underneath my Walmart desk. But I go through my filaments so quickly that I've never really had any issues with moisture myself. But that's
this roll here is the same roll that I've never really used it. It's the same roll that I got when I got my printer because I got a black and a blue, and I just started everything out with the black. And yeah. You can send me some of that if you want.
No, I did. I ordered something off your Amazon wish list.
No. I was telling Matt that he can send me some of those smaller rolls if he wants.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I got these. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with them, but
Oh, is that print bed?
yeah, they sent me a bunch of stuff the other day.
Oh, that these are all Amazon returns. All of these. These are brand new rolls.
Yeah.
All of them. 6 pounds. 3 kilograms.
That's what.
Yeah.
Matt, that's the other day. That's why I was asking. Did you decide what you were going to do? Whether you're going to sell them, do a giveaway, a flash sale?
Yeah. So message me on TikTok because otherwise I'll forget, and I'll send you 1 or 2 rolls.
Don't message me on TikTok. Please do not message me on TikTok. I've missed out on so many brand deals because I don't follow the other people, and I'll go to message them down the line and I see 6 months ago they reached out to me and I'm like, oh, this is awkward.
Yep. That's why whenever somebody messages me, I'm like, don't message me on TikTok. First off, it's a terrible platform to go back and forth. You can only literally just message back and forth. You can't do anything else.
The worst part is
I'm usually there helping people, so I need to send pictures and stuff.
The worst is when there's people in the community that are I'll talk to them on Discord or something for the first time. They're like, yeah, I've tried to talk to you a bunch. I thought you didn't like me. I'm like, what? No.
Hey Matt, if you check the chat here on StreamYard, I just put my my contact info in there.
This is so stupid, Matt. I get an email from a guy from Belgium. And
from who?
He texts me everywhere in it. Now I get an answer of what is that from company? I don't know you know it. Flying Bears 3D printing.
Yeah, I know Flying Bear. Yep.
They want to send me a printer. I don't know what is that from company.
So Flying Bear makes
is that same from the 2 Trees? I think,
Yeah, I would say they're literally the same company.
Yeah.
I only know of the the Ghost 5, I think it is.
Yeah.
Which is essentially a really, really loud 3D printer because it's all metal casing and it's got an okay touchscreen. But yeah, essentially it's just like a rebranded 2 Trees, so it's a disaster. So
okay.
But
and and then gonna be a nice movie.
Yeah.
Easter Boy Space.
I mean, maybe they did some upgrades since last I seen it, but the last time that I saw it, like I said, it's essentially a 2 Trees rebrand, and it's just it's okay. So you're gonna have a lot of lines in it because the metal's just gonna vibrate through everything. So just be aware of that. It needs to have a softened base.
In space, boy. Can you go to the private chat?
Nope.
I don't know.
Ben, click on your screen,
Oh, no,
and then it says chat down at the bottom.
Yeah, because he's on mobile, he might not be able to. I don't know.
I see like your Gmail account. Oh, comments.
There you
Yeah.
go.
Or have it chat then.
Minus is the first, and you can send me there your what I must resend to you.
I feel like I'm on Twitter trying to figure this out right now.
But it's not easy when you do it.
Yeah,
through
but see,
mobile,
Elon
pretty much.
doesn't own this.
I'm leaving.
Yeah, that's straight up cabbage right there. That's not great.
Not yet.
I cannot find you on Facebook.
Yeah, I'm not on Facebook. I have a Facebook.
I see
but
some. I have seen you have tested the refill point too.
Yes.
And is it
Do
a
a bunch-
good scanner or?
It's okay.
Is this better?
I would say. I don't know. I have a bunch of brand deals coming up with them, with some sponsored posts for like a series.
Yeah.
I have 3D scanned a piece of bread that got like 12 million views.
I remember that. Yep.
Nugget.
See, now that's something you should try and print in resin. It would just be automatically done and everything. You're good.
Yeah. Well,
just drawing some dye.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to this one.
Oh yeah, the reality.
I think my opinion, when I have tried the pop one.
Yeah.
In the first,
one.
the pop one.
Yeah.
It's I had them 3 days, and then it's not working anymore. I have waiting 1 year for a replacement camera.
Yeah.
They sent me last week the Pop 2.
Yeah. Like the Pop 2, it definitely has like a nice like carrying case.
That I have not. I have get the cheaper one.
Yeah.
I'm waiting on the Creality, the Lizard.
Yeah. They reached out and they wanted to send me one, but Creality for that scanner they didn't want to pay. They wanted a review, and I'm sorry, I am not the person to do any reviews because I have not touched anything on the market really. Like I've had like probably 30 printers plus myself, but I don't feel like my opinion should matter. There's people on platforms that do this for a living, so if a company wants something or for me to do something, it's how much do you want to pay? I will do a sponsored video showing it off, but that's the only thing I'll do. If I'm living in a bigger house in the future, I might try to dabble in that. But RevoPoint, I have a contract with them, so it's like I couldn't do a review of a competing company, even though Creality is like one of my biggest sponsors. But it's just like I would say the RevoPoint, like for the money, it's mediocre. It's not.
I agree 100%. It'll get you what you need to start on something.
Yeah.
But there's still a little bit additive on it. And that's pretty much across the board. It's not just a RevoPoint thing. Literally anything that I've seen under $3,000 is basically the same.
It's basically if you're looking to get a 3D scanner to start 3D scanning and just printing stuff with no experience with any modeling or anything, you're not going to get that from any product really. Like it's a huge learning curve.
I hope that you not be angry at me, but I can tell the Lizard is one of the cameras that I have tried. Matt knows I have Pop 1, Pop 2, and I have tried another camera from $5,000.
Yeah.
And I look on that, then is the Lizard the first 3D scanner to use for people who do not understand about 3D scans.
Yeah.
It's really nice to use. It's a 1, 2, 3 click and you have a scan.
Yeah. See,
with the Pop 2 or the Pop 1, you must be a lot of stuff to doing on a great scan to make.
The Pop 2 though, like when I scan the chicken nugget, for instance, I know it's sad, whatever. I had to go into Mesh Mixer and just like dumb down all of like the details because it was just impossible to print, right? So they definitely improved from the Pop 1, but it's like if you're planning on getting a perfect scan of your face, like I have a scan of my face that's really, really nice that was done on the Pop 1, but I took that file and handed it off to one of my friends that's really good at sculpting, and he resculpted my whole entire face to make it actually look real.
Yeah, but you must be self-resculpting on the Lizard, on the Creality software from the Lizard. It's do it for you. You've only point measuring to make to set that and that must be together, and the all stuff is come together.
Yeah.
And this is the print of the Lizard.
Yeah, the only thing I can say about the Lizard is whoever's their design for industrial design on the actual look
it's
of
really
it,
nice.
In my opinion, it looks like a Nerf toy or something.
Yeah.
Like,
what is nice
in a design perspective,
with the Pop 2, you must put the camera on it.
Yeah.
For a nice big, you must print a handle for it.
It just reminds me of like like the Oculus
You
Quest.
can put this in the hand, and you can scan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is whole to make it in the hand.
Well, like the Rebel Pop just reminds me of the Xbox 360 Connect or something.
Yeah, but it's the Pop 360 of the Pop 1 is from Microsoft.
Well, you know the funny thing about this is people haven't even got this unit yet, and they already announced a cheaper, better version of Mini, and that's what really ticked me off. Is like you have not even fulfilled these orders, and you're telling me that you're already starting a new Kickstarter.
I'm gonna say, I'm sorry about that I have let you see what's come of Riverpoint. It was not to me in person. I was angry on Riverpoint when I wait 1 year for a new camera, and they have made a site, and I see it on internet. And they think, hey, what is that? A Mini comes in a month later on the of the Riverpoint 2, I think.
Yeah.
And that I have put that on the site, and then we be angry on me.
Yeah.
And when I have say, I waiting now 1 year for my scanner, and a lot of people with a lot of problems with the Pop 1. You answer not email it. Okay, then I put that on internet.
Yeah.
Then you see, I have seen on all
I'll
my.
see you guys later.
The people were angry.
So the only thing I can say that I really appreciate as a company standpoint with Rebel Point is they reached out to me with the Rebel Point 1, and I had a video go viral, right? And it was like me scanning my face and a piece of bread. And they wanted to pay me a large sum of money to utilize my video as an advertisement across multiple platforms. And instead of them paying me the money, I worked with them to reach out to 10 creators that only had like 5,000 to 10,000 followers that they wouldn't work with because of their following. And I was like, these people are like really talented, and I could actually show you like what your product could achieve, like with 3D modeling and help with that stuff. And they agreed with it, and all these creators got these these Rebel Points. One person was actually Thin Air 3D. He ended up 3D scanning something, and he's really good at 3D modeling. And it blew up his channel. Like he got like 4.8 million views when he only had like 30,000 followers, and gained like over 150,000 followers. And it was that kind of aspect. I was like, thank you. A company like allowed like these smaller creators to try to show it off, kind of thing. So that's like the only like real respect kind of thing that I had for them at the time. That they did agree to do something like that, but obviously
that I had with Creality with the N5 Pro. I make some adjustment on the software, and it comes to be great. And now is it standard on that software, and it was not my purpose. It was only I have searching for that, and I combined it on that, and that was a good picture of the old of the new product. Yeah, so
Yeah.
be it. And they asked me also, can I use it? Yeah, it's open source. I don't
Yeah.
not have to pay it. No, and now they sent me some stuff to test, nice and things, and yeah, I have not complain about Corality anymore. That's
Well, everybody has their own opinions on Creality.
yeah.
The only thing I can say is like when I was moving from St. Louis to Seattle, I had to use a moving truck, and that moving company took 3 weeks, and I knew that I wouldn't have any printing stuff. And Creality asked me for my new address. They didn't tell me anything. And when I got here, I had a brand new CR6 Max and 3S1 at my house because they wanted me to be able to produce content. They didn't want any reviews. They didn't want me to pay for anything. And I understand me being a bigger creator and stuff, like that's beneficial for them regardless. But when I feel like when companies do stuff like that, it's like at least you can see some good in some departments, right? Like, and that's why I always try to encourage manufacturers to allow, like, tell them about smaller creators that I know would be
Best way is to
What's up, Joseph?
is to get a good review, is honesty and good.
Yeah.
What I see of a lot of YouTubers or reviewers is they're gonna not be a live stream. It's always a video what be knipped and made.
Yeah.
Then you can not tell the truth. You must the truth. You can only tell the truth when you put it out the box. Put
There we
it
go.
on the front of the nose from the people.
There's no video.
I know. I don't have my camera hooked up to my computer.
Moon.
My phone overheated and completely died.
Yeah.
And
It went from 30% to 0.
Oh, awesome.
That's what, you know, that's an S21 Ultra for you, though.
You good?
Yeah. Therefore, I have unboxing.
I think I scared him.
Moon, and yeah, it was the C switch was broken. Yeah, it can be. It's possible. Yeah, it's shipping in a car, the whole world. Then you can understand it's what's broken.
Yeah,
that's normal.
It's like
the people think always when they buy a printer and we put it together, it prints nicely in the same time. No, it's more of that.
Well, like Creality is my biggest sponsor, and even though they're my biggest sponsor and or Anycubic now sponsors, right? Anycubic doesn't want me to sell their Macs, but when anybody asks me if they should buy this printer, I go, I would buy the Anycubic Cobra Max because it's the same printer but way cheaper with the same features, kind of thing, right? Like,
yeah, I'm gonna test this weekend Anycubic Cobra.
The only thing I don't like about the Anycubic Cobra is the bed adhesion is a little bit too crazy in some cases.
Okay.
I was doing prints on Joel's and PLA pulled off the coating like as if you printed with PETG. It was bad because I was like, Joel, I know you're trying to do a video on this, but I just ripped off the bed. And he's like, did you print PETG? I'm like, no, I did not print PETG. Like 100% it was PLA. Look, it's PLA.
It is not that I say Creality is always the best, but the printers in the last couple of years, yeah, it's really fast and nice, and it's now a really stable company. I think they have make the name big with that.
Yeah. But I'm also the person that, like, I love tinkering, but I also don't like modifying anything because of the fact
me too.
Well, for instance, Creality might be like, hey, we want to push this unit that you have. Can we pay you for a promotional video? If it's all like gunked up with a bunch of mods, I can't do that, right?
No, I say always think when I go review, they know it. I want not to pay for that. That is my opinion. They knows I'm also a big seller in the Netherlands on bol.com. It's a big shop, and I'm the official reseller from Creality of that part.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm how do you name it? Official online promoter.
Official promoter for Creality. Yeah.
Yeah, official
But
promoter.
but then there though, you also have the ethics
can know
of
always-
if it's a paid review, that's not a
Yeah.
review, that's a showcase.
Yeah, no, I don't do paid reviews. Like
Nee, me too.
these are the features.
Send me stuff only. I'm gonna also not pay it. The Amazon review, what we get in the mail, you can get, and then you get the payment back. I do nothing of that. Kickstarter, I have one time what done. That is with the Creality scanner for a customer. Yeah, now okay, I must pay him back. That has happened.
Yeah.
But I know also.
That's why I was saying, there's
the
a
scanner
difference
comes-
between a paid, what they say paid review. To me, I call those that's a showcase. I'm just showing off. I'm not giving my actual opinion.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I do. Is I don't go, this is what I like, this is what I don't like. I just go, this is the Creality CR6 that has auto bed leveling of 400 by 400, blah 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 blah.
Yeah, you give the specs, the details, the price point, stuff like that, and the link. And then
I usually go, and if you would like to know more about this, you can click the link in my bio, and that's all I do.
yeah, and that's a showcase.
Yeah, but there is people that do accept money that go.
A lot of people.
That's even against my ethics.
Yeah, no,
But that of people.
Some people do it
now
their
around.
own way. That's always how it's going to be.
Yeah, that's why I really appreciate Joel, because his opinion to me matters, because I more now that I work with him, because he literally is a real person. Like, if you think he's nice or like he's doing anything, like in real life, it's just like, oh yeah, I don't believe anything people were saying.
Kind of like the whole Fred situation.
We don't talk about it.
Oh, big little bit noisy car.
Did you get your adult stuff done?
Pardon?
Did you get your adulting done?
Yeah.
What's that? I don't know what that is.
I did eventually, yeah.
No, we do only unboxing from the box outside.
I still
Oh,
actually need to get my
real
video
video
done
info
for my
electronic.
Ender 3. I need
Just
to
getting
finish editing it.
Well, we're live streaming on multiple platforms here.
You edit your videos?
Yeah, I edit my own videos.
I edit my videos.
You want to know a fun fact about my TikTok? It was 2 months or 2.5 months ago I found out you could edit clips on TikTok.
Oh yeah.
Didn't know.
Well, no. So so the video that I'm editing is my unboxing and my building, and that's actually going to my YouTube channel.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that makes sense.
And I've noticed that when I edit my TikTok videos on my computer, it
nice.
throws it in that like weird like black bar like widescreen format.
If you need tips or like formatting, just message me. I can let you know.
Yeah, 'cause you seen the other one that I did with hyperlapse?
Yeah.
Was because I shot it in 8K.
Yeah.
And then uploaded it, and it was like, oh, we can only do it in this aspect ratio.
Yeah, so like my DLSR, when I do time lapses, it's technically like 12K. But I obviously crop it down a lot. And the reason I like that is because I don't have to focus or zoom in with anything. I can just manually zoom in and it's still going to be high enough quality.
Yeah, you don't lose the resolution that you would
Yeah.
if you were to drop it down to like the 720p that TikTok shoots in.
You can do 1080p, but you have to do 1080 by 920, obviously, because it's for
Yeah. And then you have our weird aspects of phones, like mine's a 21 by 9 aspect ratio.
Yeah.
Yes, I have the S21 Ultra has a weird aspect ratio.
Mhm.
I'm like, Matt, what are you doing? Like, you're making me
What am I
dizzy.
doing?
Yeah, you're making me dizzy on TikTok.
Well, stop watching on TikTok, damn it.
My itchy boys, you can.
I literally, I have StreamYards open,
can,
I have YouTube open,
You
and
cannot
TikTok
read
open.
private chat, huh?
Stop
Uh,
stalking.
Let's see.
I'm watching the chat on TikTok.
Sorry, my headset is empty. Okay. What happened, Carl? Oh, yeah. I don't know what happened with that one, Carl. That one's kind of an oddball.
Well,
Maybe supports.
Or you can
yeah.
also me find on RDB Transfer on FB on Facebook.
All right.
Yeah,
Facebook don't do, unfortunately.
I think the support.
Matt, I redid the whole intro thing for the group.
Oh, okay. Let me take a look because my other admin Joseph is probably doing his due diligence right now. So if you didn't answer it, he will definitely deny you.
It still says just cancel request or not. So
hold on. Let me
What's
let me
this?
go in here whenever it decides it wants to load. There we go.
Oh, what? Oh, I have to print that.
Oh yeah.
That is going to be viral for sure.
I actually had a pretty good reaction with my my daughter's Lego light switch cover.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, then if you actually go to my wife's page, she did a follow-up video on hers of the Lego light switch cover.
You should take me in the comments, and then I'll go check.
Yeah, I'll go over to her page right now and
hopefully
it'll just be
I have
easier
it
to-
a million times. Dude, this is sick.
That's mine. There we go.
This chick's name is Amber Rose. Okay.
What? Just turned in place? No way. You know what I think's really, like, obviously this is not trying to be like cocky at all, but
Too late.
when I post a video that blows up, it's crazy to watch the numbers of downloads on certain models just skyrocket. Like
Yep.
the Cinderwing thing, like
That is insane.
she still credit, like she was the whole reason I got unbanned. I haven't really told anybody this, but there's something going on with TikTok that she's involved with that I'm supposed to be involved with, apparently. But she was in direct contact with one department that got in contact with a different department.
Oh wow.
Nice.
But yeah, like her and her husband were able to quit their jobs just because of a few viral videos, right?
Yeah, I was just on her Patreon page. She's got like 1,200 Patreons. That's
Yeah.
ridiculous.
Wow.
Yeah, I thought about paying the $10 per month or whatever for her Patreon.
New model comes out tomorrow.
Don't
I
tease.
went with Flexi Factory instead.
I want the
Patreon.
Chubby Dragons.
Yeah.
I'm really excited for Flexi Factory's elephant that's coming out.
Yes. My wife seen the picture yesterday, and she's like, "I need
Yeah.
that."
So I've gotten a few items from Flexi Factory. Of course, I got their hand, that fully articulating hand.
Yeah.
My son actually bought that one. He's like, "Dad, can you print this for me?" I was like, "Sure." And I printed it in like 200% scale.
Well,
And then he
just make
turns
sure
around-
you don't put any hands on anybody.
Well, and then as soon as it was done printing, he broke the pinky by slapping me.
Oh, no.
That's
So, well, here's the best thing though. So, have you noticed a lot of other content creators that in the 3D space, they are now starting to talk about like the 3D pens?
I've had a 3D pen
Oh,
for like years.
yeah. Was
Oh,
that
you guys want to talk about 3D pens? I can do one better.
if you want to get a 3D pen, there's an affiliate link on the top of my bio.
It's in my link. It's in my link tree.
No, I've been
Yeah.
contacting people for like the past 2 weeks about getting them to get 3D pens because obviously on TikTok, a lot of money on TikTok is when you do battles, right?
Yeah.
And you have matches. So there's a bunch of stuff that I've been talking with some creators about implementing, like with other creators to collaborate.
Is that
But
from the chocolate one?
No. Look at it. Photo curing. This
Oh.
is an SLA pen.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
Okay, that's dope.
are we gonna battle? You
Yeah.
wanna-
So
pen
it's
battle?
got a
I
it's got a
use my
UV light at the
3D
bottom
pen
here. and you basically
my
just draw it
Iron Man
on,
suit.
and then it has cartridges that you exchange on it.
And they're
See-
proprietary cartridges, and they cost
It is.
$8 a piece, but it's so
It is,
cool.
But see, the
but
one
needles
my
can
son
take
has,
care of that.
the one that my son has that I like it, I can just take my regular filament that I'm already using
Yeah.
and load
Your
it.
wife saw it too.
Well, for instance, I'm sure somebody's done this before, but I was doing some tests that I plan on doing a video on. But
What's up, Louie?
hello, Louie. I started 3D printing my own filament, my own co-extrusion filament for my 3D pen. So I did like, I think it's 0.2 millimeter, and then I dropped down the 0.2 millimeter by 0.1, so there's a little bit of a flat side. But I tested it out and it worked. So I'm like, I think it'll be really cool to make your own like mini glue sticks with multiple colors of filament.
Right.
Cool.
Well, because one of the guys that I was watching, he was like, yeah, you know, we had a failure. The crystal portion of the crystal dragon, the top head piece, had broken off. And I'm like, why don't you just use the 3D pen to fix it? He's like, I've never used the 3D pen before. I'm like, and now all of a sudden, boom, it's just like everywhere. But he's like, oh, yeah, check out this 3D pen. Check out this. I'm like, you say it once.
I'm not plugging anything at all, but
yeah, 3D glue.
Is that a link in bio?
yeah. So here,
I'm
they
just going to refer to you as link in bio from now on.
They have many products, not affiliated at all, but like we got samples. You want some samples? ABS.
Yeah, every so often I'll get a little loud and my wife will roll over because she's sleeping right now and I'm like not even like 2 feet from her. And I'll get a little loud and she'll roll over. She's like, seriously? That's why I can't wait till I have my shed built.
What's the
You
best?
make me
3D
spend a
pen?
lot of money, Ben, on these little tiny fans.
On what?
On these fans for your phone. Like, I'm looking at a really nice one. This is a Razer one. Like, that one looked really cool, but yeah, that's kind of expensive.
That one's proprietary for the Razer phone.
Yeah, it is.
Well, if you want to get this one, there's an affiliate link in my bio.
I would expect nothing less from you.
Honestly, the affiliate stuff is something that I haven't really done much, but I realized that I have an affiliate program, Amazon, and I'm like,
I got booted out of my Amazon affiliate.
Yeah, that's the
sick.
only
People
one
are
that I
buying
maintain is my Amazon one. That's it. Everything else is just kind of there, but I never use it. Like, I got one for Frozen. I got one for Anycubic. I got one for Creality, but I think I probably made one sale off of all those collectively.
Well, the nice
Usually.
thing though is if you have an affiliate link, even for something small, anything else that they purchase with your link, you still get.
During that transaction. Only during that transaction when they click on it.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy about that is you can see what they purchase and what gives you the biggest return.
There was
and
some
like makeup is insane.
Yeah.
Like a lipstick can give you like a $50 return. I'm not even joking.
No, yeah.
Wow.
I had somebody buy over $850 worth of things, and every single thing I could see, most of it was food.
Yep.
And I was like, what? But like, for instance, this thing has been like my favorite thing I've ever bought.
Yeah, what is that, by the way? Put that in.
Linked in the top of my bio. It's affiliate link. I'm not joking. But it's $8. It's $8. And it's a label peeler. It's called a Scotty peeler. And this thing goes under prints like butter. It is
a lot better than the crappy stock spatula that they give you.
It has blades on the side, so when you go underneath, you can go like left or right and just like pull things off the bed.
I see.
Ooh, I'm definitely going to copy one of those.
Like, that might be good for resin printing. I'll have to try it out.
Is that because it's super flat on the bottom too, right?
Yeah.
I'll try my print because I have a print that's on my resin printer that's done.
What's the thickness of that?
Let me know how it is, because I'm that's the biggest thing that I see a lot of people struggle with. Even Uncle Jesse, because he uses the wider like
spatulas.
And the problem is they're too thick, so they're not like thin enough to get underneath it. That's why like Epax 3D has the best scraper out of anybody.
Yeah,
this thing is like a razor blade.
That's what this is. Like, you could literally, like, I use it as a box cutter. Like, it's just
Yeah, see, multi-purpose. There you go.
But JBV Creative on TikTok did a video like showing this off, and I was like, I'm gonna order it. And then the first print, I was like, I didn't put any force, and it just went under. I'm like, what the heck?
Instead of like getting a running start and just jamming at it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, and see, like there's a really nice scraper for FDM stuff. I forget who makes it, but it's got a handle, and then the trowel is like this.
Joel has one.
And yeah, and I used that in the past, but the problem is it's a straight blade, so you can't. You're just going into it straight, and it's just not. It doesn't work.
Yeah, no.
If it had an edge on it, it would work a lot better.
Yeah, that thing though, like even if you have a big print and you just use that just to pop it slightly, and then use a big spatula, that's pretty much what I'm going to be using it for. But
right.
I don't need to use a glue stick, but I like to. Ever since like Joel told me, like it's easier for it to split apart the glue than it is to just pull it right off the glass.
Well, I've been using that, Matt, after your your video about essentials.
Yeah,
that comes in handy.
Yeah,
Plastic bit as well. It doesn't damage the FEP. You know, when you got something stuck on it, just get your finger under it. And
this one is even better because it doesn't
Yes.
get at your knuckles when you go to the build plate.
Yeah.
So it's essentially just a longer version of that for a window scraper. And then
Can
you
you-
just get at it underneath the build plate.
The FEP is like the plastic layer, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can you replace that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I've never given away multiple printers because of not wanting to replace that.
It's some of them are pretty easy, but there are like you said you have the Anycubic. I don't know if those
have
ones do,
that
but
and some other
some
ones.
of them in the past have had proprietary ones, so it makes it
Yeah.
easier in one sense, but it's hard to find them.
Yeah.
So like you can't just go and buy FEP film and just replace it. You have to buy their FEP film.
Yeah.
Because it's gasketed and everything, which is nice because you don't have to worry about tensioning it or anything like that. It's easier to replace, but it's harder to find.
Yeah, I buy packs of 5 off Amazon at the moment. Works out about £10
I
for
wish
5.
the Mega AK had that, like a pre-done FEP film. I'd pay $100 for that easily.
Well, the nice thing is like
Pain in the ass.
you can't even replace that on a form printer. You just have to pay $150 for a new tray, and you can't use different resins in it. So if you're a millionaire, it's a perfect printer for you.
So you should be, I don't know about the new models, but at least the Form 1 and Form 2, you were able to unlock them for third-party resins.
You can't on this one because it's always online. It can't not print unless it's on Wi-Fi, and
That's
they
what I
have
figured.
SD cards. So even if you tried to refill it, the program knows how much has gone through it already.
Yep.
Which is fine because the cheapest resin is $150 per liter, so it's not a big deal. That's super cheap.
Holy crap!
Yeah.
Well, you guys got to understand the resin that comes with those are
Like for
way
instance,
up there.
like, I have this thing, and like this has like a bunch of little prints in it that are actually really cool, right? Like you have like their
You get the springy one? Yeah, that's what I got. Yeah.
Like this is their tough resin.
Yep.
So it's not going to shatter. And then they have like their which one's this one? The elastic. So this is like veins, for instance, but you can like stretch it like an elastic band. They have their glass fiber one, and I've hit this with a hammer and it didn't even chip.
Nice.
They have their rubber, which obviously is rubber. And then their high temp, which is like 240 degrees resin.
Yep.
Kind of thing. And then they obviously just have like this printed in 17 minutes, but
Exactly.
There's tons of crazy stuff.
That's kind of similar to what we were talking about earlier, Matt, with the PLA Max.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Joel did a little review of the Zip, and we might be getting one of those. So we'll have to see. But I'm excited for that because instead of printing something in hours, it literally prints in minutes. So
yeah.
Well, I wish there was like something like that for an FDM printer.
Nope, sorry, not that cool.
Well, like I just got introduced to what is it called, lychee or lychee slicer?
Lychee, yeah.
I am so pissed off at the community for not opening my mind to that. Like, what the hell? Like,
See, I've never heard of that one. I keep hearing like Chuchi Box or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, I sliced the same file and it's like an hour and a half versus 8 hours. I'm like, what?
Yep.
Like, I just printed a full-on Goku thing and it was like an hour and 38 minutes. And I'm like, dude, like.
Yep. So yeah, and that's kind of like the community's torn between those two. I guess it's kind of like the Kira versus simplified 3D thing. It's the same deal.
Yeah. I just, for that, it was faster. And in most of the resin prints that I was doing, I was saving like anywhere from 15 to like 45 milliliters of like resin.
Yep.
Too. And I was like, just that alone pays for the actual software per month kind of thing.
Absolutely.
So, and obviously doing TikToks, you're kind of fast-paced content. So being able to save time is also like, okay, this is super worth it.
So speaking about TikTok, I interrupted somebody. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just.
Have you tried Resin Labs yet?
Yeah. I did a bunch of Resin Lab stuff in the past.
All right.
I was actually just gonna give Ben a Thingiverse number to go check out. I want to see if he is something that he'd be wanting to print, because this is the next thing I'm going to be printing.
No,
it's
sorry,
Lego.
What was the site you were talking about? Was it printables.com or Thing or like
Thingiverse?
Oh, okay.
Thingiverse. I don't know if I can use that site.
What was your question, Louis?
No, so I'm curious. On TikTok, did you ever figure out why they banned you? There's no explanation, nothing?
Thinking behind it is there is probably like 50 top creators on the platform that all randomly got banned, and like people that I used to watch that just do cell phone reviews.
Sure.
Obviously, having a higher following, you get targeted a lot, and as you grow as a creator, your wall of defense does grow. Same with appeals. So if you keep appealing videos that go through, it's harder for people to get your videos banned. But the day that I got permanently banned, I noticed a video that I posted within 10 or 15 minutes only had, I say only had 20,000 views, but 20,000 views, and it had 10,000 shares.
Only this many, right?
But versus
I know, gotcha.
Well, I mean, with somebody, what, you have 3 million, you said?
Versus like somebody like me.
But my question is, so you get to a certain follower level, and you become monetized to a point, yeah?
Yeah.
Does that have something to do with it? They're just trying to not?
No, because like I said, is the 10,000 shares?
Sure.
That is 100% a bot. There's no way that anybody could share that video that many times versus the amount of views. And then also, if anybody was in my live streams,
you have on TikTok 3.7 million.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm happy if I get 200 likes.
Yeah.
Cheers.
I'm happy. I'm happy.
1 million.
99% of my videos are like 200, maybe 300 likes.
Link in bio, okay?
Yeah. Don't smash the like button.
Bear in mind, I've only been 3D printing, really 3D printing for 14 months, and I've only been on TikTok for just under 13 months.
Yeah.
So I've been on the platform for so long. I have I've only gone up 12,000 followers today. Okay.
Hey,
I'm gonna go
salt
get
is
drunk.
Upstairs. Okay, I don't need to go and grab it.
I mean, Johnny Depp said it was happy hour anytime, so I'm going to go get smashed.
Doing great.
Jesus, I can't get past 1170. I don't care. That's not why I'm doing
it.
Hey,
you know what? I'm literally 101 followers away from hitting my 500.
That's sick though. Like,
well, where's that at? Let me help that out.
I have on TikTok, I have 14,025 follows.
Nice.
And likes 13,069.
14,000?
14,025. Yeah.
Not bad.
14,000 or
Jesus.
1425? 1,025.
Wow.
I've got
And-
1,124.
And on my YouTube channel, I have 517 ebonies.
Dude, I'm already following you. I can't help you out there.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I've got 1,124 followers.
No, but you
and
can visit his link in bio.
6,000.
Right, make sure you click one of them links. Yeah.
Lewis, for mine, it's literally my name, the same as on here.
If you guys want this, you can either
Sniper Triple X88.
Oh yeah, no, yeah.
or
I'm already following you, dude.
Oh
There you go.
shit!
I just tried telling you, like, I can't help you out. I'm already doing that.
Yep, sorry.
I mean, I make
Really?
another account. Like, I can make like 50. Follow you
All
all
of
the
us
same
right
time, then
here
you
are
just get banned
following.
because it's like a bot.
what's your guys' TikToks? I'll follow you right now.
You're already following me.
I
Ben.
have, I have
That's,
sent
that's easy. It's right here.
I've
I
just
already
followed you.
in space. I have sent you a message on TikTok.
I will not see that.
Mine,
I think I'm on upstairs.
You get so many.
Earlier.
You
Come on,
can't
where's-
keep up.
Literally,
Ben, go on your second account, and then you can follow us all again.
yeah, mine is
Oh, yeah.
Fanatical Fentons. I've just followed probably about 2 minutes ago.
I probably won't
do you spell
see it, but I'll try.
And
You're in
then
the sea of about 40,000.
on my
other people
Instagram,
follow.
I have 2,231 followers.
I'll change my name on here.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh wait, I have like 3 Apple devices around me.
I was like, "Where, Ben? Where's your other phone or tablet or something?"
Just keep it here. You get more followers.
Yeah. Here, hold up your QR codes,
59
guys.
followers. Oh,
Right?
no lie.
My second account only has 16,000.
Oh god.
Only 16,000.
Where is that 3D printed miniature violin when you need it?
Well, you can pantomime it for sure.
So anyway,
I mean,
Ben,
Oh,
that
you
item,
can
the
print
item
it.
I wanted you to check out. Same with you, Matt.
I have a great idea for a video.
oh yeah.
I told that I'm already printing the violin as we speak.
Oh,
Absolutely.
jeez. That is so small.
I want to put my hand up right now so I can focus.
That is so small.
Come on, you can do better.
Yeah, how
Yeah.
big is it from you? How
Well-
big is that?
I don't know if this will get us all banned, but if we're showing off small things,
This is no command.
That's where he gets the followers, see?
That's right. That's where he gets them all from. His only.
is that 1%?
So, Ben, yeah, it's a Lego toilet paper holder.
Oh yes, I've seen those before.
What's up, Cedric?
It's numbers 3639244.
Follow.
And when I dump it into Kira, just the legs alone take up my entire bed.
Let's see here.
I'll say with the big one, is that a belt fed one in the back there, Ben?
No, that's
Which
the Max. Isn't
This
it?
one?
Yeah.
No. I gave away my CR30.
What's wrong with you?
Right?
I've literally given away like 20 printers at least.
Yeah, I'm about to get rid of all of my Creality machines.
Literally, if a printer break down, I'm like, it's not worth my time.
I have my
I don't
first.
feel like
printer.
breaking it. Somebody else could deal with it.
Yeah, no, like if you know who
Yeah.
John Quaid is, he has like 9 of my printers, and every single one of them was broken.
That's funny because he lives about 40 minutes from me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he does.
He's one of the most genuine people I've
Hey,
ever.
John, you
Yeah,
know,
he
John,
said he's going to stop by and raid my basement because I have like 15 printers that are all.
Well,
in
that's
boxes.
like 1% of your stock.
Yeah.
You don't get to see the full.
Yeah, we just need to go like do a raid over at Matt's house and take what we want.
You watch any of his TikTok videos where he has to pan up? Look at this. But over here.
Yeah,
and
where
he'll
you-
just
yeah.
scan the room. I was like, no, he's got a garage too.
Backwards
There's
south.
no way. And he's probably got a basement.
He's
With
in the
boxes.
basement.
And he likely
It's all
hasn't
in my
moved yet.
basement.
So you're in the basement.
I am in the
Or
basement.
then you have
yeah.
a bunker.
Yes. Shh. Nobody's supposed to know. It's my
He's
hideout.
printing. Hey, don't forget, he's printing his army.
My resin printed army.
I need to start printing on my Ender 5 Plus again.
Oh, dude. So the two machines that I have from Creality that are like Fire and Forget has got to be my Ender 5 Plus and my Ender 3 Max. Everything else is shit.
Really?
It's just shit. Like those are flawless. I don't have to think about it. I have two CR10 Smarts, which was just about the most horrible investment that I ever could have made.
Yeah.
My first was an Ender 3 Pro. That's in pieces, and I just use it for bits to fix other printers. I don't know what compelled me to get an Ender 3 V2 or
I have the V1.
Depression.
Is it a V1 or V2? I don't know.
I got the V1. It doesn't have that really nice screen. It has this big square screen.
I don't know. It's just shit. I'm done. I'm not. When one fails, I'm considering either a Prusa machine, which I don't know, or an Anycubic machine.
I really want.
Anybody have an affiliate link for real quick?
Yeah, 1 sec. Let me add that to my
link in bio.
Link in bio. Yeah.
Link in bio.
So Josh is asking Ben, any luck with your account? Yes, Ben is back with his original account,
and has no real reason why not, except for it was the robots.
Yeah. Well, see,
I'm just
I
making that
update my TikTok resume, so got over 3 million followers in 1 year. Got Dwayne Johnson, The Rock, to respond to the 3D printing community, and somehow got unpermanently banned on live stream about a few months ago, and on my main account, or like full account unbanned, which that's one of the hardest things on the platform to do.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So I was
anybody?
Even Alan was talking about he never got his account unbanned either.
But Alan is a different situation because it was actually a company going after him for legal stuff. That was the Monster Can Cup, and he's made that public that's why.
Oh, okay. All right.
He's fully had.
I never asked him, so I didn't.
No, he has videos on it, like because he had people ask so much in the beginning when he came back. Which is a really crummy situation, but he's thriving right now. He's in his element.
Yeah, he's back at it. He's good.
Yeah.
He's happy.
I was watching one of my computer tech creators on YouTube, Jay's 2 Cents, and he just got his Ender 5 Pro, and then the first one that he got, and I was like, you're better off with just keeping the Ender 5 Pro and getting rid of the other one.
I just bought an Ender 5 Pro. It is the worst machine I've ever. I don't.
Thank you, Louis. I have to agree. That was the one out of every printer that I've ever touched, and I've touched all of Joel's printers too. That is
You just like touching things, don't you?
Yeah, like all over the place. But yeah, the Ender 5 Pro.
He must be ADHD.
Yeah, it's at 1%.
Yeah. Ender 5 Pro is hands down like my worst experience.
What kind of designer would put that y-axis on one end to where it's going to it doesn't matter how much you wrench that down or what it's made out of. Gravity is a thing.
Yeah. Well, that was the whole like BL Touch like fiasco that I had, was like people are like, oh, you
shit.
Touch. And I'm like,
yeah.
Hey Ray, thanks for that follow back as well. You just put me to 400.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Well, I'm doing so I have a giveaway set up if once I hit 500.
That's awesome.
I think so. I started all of this, and I think I was just bored or something. I was watching, or I was on Facebook, and you know, TikTok comes up.
Yeah.
My wife was showing me TikToks, and I ended up it's kind of similar situation.
Same thing with me. That's why.
Yeah. She was like, yeah, check that. My mom kept sending me TikToks. My wife was showing me TikToks. And I'm like, screw it. I literally made one video of me kicking the ball to my dog.
I think I had my dog.
I was
humping my leg.
And then I started following, Matt. I started following you, Joel, Rich over at Delta, a few others. And then nothing but 3D printing stuff was coming across my feed. I was like, okay, now I gotta get one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got 401 now, Sniper. I've just followed you as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
My wife is gonna shoot me because she's only at 4:30.
It's a boy in space. The email on your
Just hang out for a couple streams.
your
You'll
email.
get to it easily.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Can't stand TikTok, but it makes people big. I mean, yeah, sort of.
The one thing I care, or I'm sorry, that appeals to me about TikTok would have to be the amount of time that you get to spend on it, and so you have to be creative if you want people to follow you. You can't just-
It's important that you're gonna be
Just
yourself.
call us all out, except for Ben.
well,
Mr. Affiliate
when you get
over
a
here.
following that quick, leads one to think.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, you're the brunt. You are just the brunt of the joke. I swear.
No, oh yeah, it's totally fine, right? Nothing on anything ever bothers me at all, and that's mainly because I'm making decent money off of it. But
is there an affiliate link for that as well?
Very likely.
No, but like the biggest thing
they
I
sell
tell
pens.
people with TikTok is if you want to grow your following or you're wondering why you're not getting views, it's because it doesn't matter how pretty you are. You have 1 to 3 seconds on TikTok to capture somebody for a moment. That moment can be 1 second longer than that 3 seconds, and that
They're
could
gone.
count for your views, right? So that's why I never show anything other than my computer screen, or I go, this is what I'm doing, just so that automatically goes. Because like 98% of the people that watch my videos aren't people that follow and probably don't know what 3D printing is or have any interest in it, right?
Absolutely.
So when they look at that, they're going, okay, now I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm going to continue to watch to see what the heck you're doing, right? So it's a big thing about being able to grasp somebody within that 1 to 3 seconds, because it's so easy to flick on TikTok versus other platforms, right?
Absolutely.
I just hate the fact that like it will automatically sometimes reload when right in the middle of a video, and then if you haven't already liked that video, you lose it.
Yep.
I've had that problem on Android as well myself.
And it's like,
I don't think I've
what
had
the
that
hell?
Yeah.
I almost normal what I do on TikTok or Instagram or my YouTube follows. I have some people also in my Facebook account private. And I always ask, what is the next, what you want to see? And that I gonna play on it.
Well, with like, for instance, TikTok, like when I was in America, I didn't have my work visa, so I was sitting at home a lot. And I did a lot of research on like the human mind in the sense that like what people engage with, because I thought, well, I'm sitting at home, maybe I do Twitch gaming or something, right? And there's things that people don't think about that do play a big factor, as in a younger generation, they, as much as you don't think about it, emojis are huge, because if somebody pauses for a second on your video and they see an emoji, they instantly see an emotion or something. But that pause to see what that description says that leads up to that emoji is enough to count that as a view, right? And people don't think about that, but it's something that actually, in fact, works. You'll notice in my videos that they're very repetitive in the sense that I'll always say keywords like amazing, insane, stuff like that, because a lot of the
captures their
younger
attention.
generation engage with that as something that could be, say, in something that's interesting that could happen or something, right?
Yeah.
So,
Ben is a used car salesman. Look at that.
yeah, exactly.
And that's,
But wait,
that's why I
there's more.
That's why I've been taking a break from my
Let's start a video with that. Oh, there's more.
Yeah.
If you have like
Oh,
your
yeah.
hands moving all over the place, and you're like,
It's like the gas.
what the hell is he doing? What is he doing?
Yep.
Like, it's kind of like those TikTok videos where literally nothing happens, but you hear a horn going off and some explosion. Somebody just shaking the camera. Literally nothing happened.
Yeah.
But you
And
watch
you go
it.
looking to the movie.
Or somebody's drilling something through wood, and you're like, ugh.
Yeah.
It's mad how things are changing.
And then you kick yourself in the teeth. You're like, why did I watch that?
Because it sets off a certain endorphin or whatever. Like
I don't get it.
My daughter's 14 and she just uses Snapchat and she sends a picture with everything, just the most random thing.
That's my son. He watches a lot of like ASMR videos.
Yeah.
And it's like, why?
Yeah.
You know, like it's annoying to me, really.
Yeah.
But no,
There's something about
me and
it,
Matt
though.
were actually having that conversation earlier. Is that, you know, like when I show my face, like actually me in the video, it does crap for views. But when it's just what I'm doing,
I'm gonna start watching.
then it hits up.
Yeah. It's one of those things where, like, even with me, the only reason I started putting my face on it is because
All right, have a good one, bud.
people stealing my videos, right? So at least if they stole my video, then my face was in it at some point. But it's definitely one of those things where even if you're the prettiest person in the world and you start your video, depending on your content, you're not going to.
Bro, I don't know about that. Like, I'm getting annoyed with so there's some pretty people in the world.
Yeah.
And their videos are literally something, and I'm like, okay, please stop.
There we go.
That. Like that, I get it. If you're fresh to TikTok, it's like, oh, that's cute. But now you're just like, everybody's doing it. Kind of like, I'm a dinosaur.
Yeah.
I'm a dinosaur. Or, so I do have a question specifically for 3D printers, though. Why are we having live streams of prints? Like, I don't want to see that shit.
So what
is it to monitor your print when you're away?
Some are.
No.
Yeah.
So the reason I started is because I had a lady.
I wasn't specifically talking about you. You probably got views out of it.
No, but like a lot of people like it for AR or something to go to sleep to, right? Or just chat with people in the live stream and just kind of sit and have something mindless that makes them want to fall asleep. And I had people reach out to me when I had no following, asking if I would do that, and I just kept doing it.
Really?
Yeah.
I've had some people I've had something similar to
But
that.
I know what the
like when I'm
important
feeling
is
the
for the
bed.
followers that you go also follow him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What I'm going to do is like plug in my hair clippers and let them watch that.
I mean,
No,
you probably
seriously.
get views.
Yeah.
You know what? Probably I'll get views.
But
I'm not doing that
I
shit.
had somebody
I'm sorry.
DM me
Do it.
saying that I need to make a sound with the raft peeling off the bottom of a print.
Yep.
So I only did a raft once and it peeled the entire bottom off of my print. So I skipped past those, like, no bad memories. That's not good.
It's okay. I used rafts up until like a month ago, and Joel was like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "Teach me."
Yeah, no, for reals. Like, I'm here to learn, and you know, I've been blowing up Matt's videos. I've been blowing up Delta's. I've been blowing up. You know, I throw comments on yours. It's like, help.
Yeah.
And you know, some of the community in Delta's Discord and stuff like that, you know, they seem too needy.
Delta's Discord?
Yeah.
Which one's that one?
Oh crap.
And what do you mean? What do you mean by needy?
Like, they will ask one question over and over and over and over and over again, and if nobody is answering them, they will blow up and try to call you.
Is that the 3D nerds?
Yeah.
That's my Discord.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, because everybody is like, it's
So now he's needy.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Bad duplicity.
Yeah, 3D nerds. Yeah, that. I got that one from Delta.
Yeah. No, he's one of my mods. He's been one of my mods forever.
And so I have one particular person. I'm not going to say their name.
Yeah.
But like they DM me because they asked for help. And I was like, yeah, sure, I can try to give you a little bit of help from what I know. And then it's constantly, are you mad? Why aren't you replying back? What's going on? And I'm like, dude, I have other things going on in my life.
Yeah. That's kind of why, like, I always encourage people. I'm like, if you have a question, you go to the Discord, but just know that everybody has a life. Nobody is paid. If you have a question, ask it, and put as much detail as possible so that there isn't this back and forth hours later all the time being like, you said you have printer problems. What were they? It took 6 hours for me to reply. Like,
well, some people gotta sleep.
And I've been scrolling through like general chat, stuff like that. And like, if I see questions in there, I'll reply back to them like, hey, please put it in questions.
Yeah.
Or if they're like, hey, what filament should I be using? Put it in filaments. You know, I kind of just throw it in there of, hey, these are where these questions should be going.
Yeah.
So, I think I've seen a couple of those actually. Yeah, this doesn't belong here.
Yeah.
The thing that I would appreciate more, and I don't think that people understand this, like there was one I saw the other day, and I instantly unfollowed this user.
This is an interesting live.
Very much so.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is.
It's a learning experience
for sure, and I think for
old and bearded said that.
That's okay. When people ask for help, they don't specify what's wrong. It's like, I have a problem. It's like, okay, and instantly I go to the checklist that I built for myself. I was like, how long has the filament been on the spool? Is my first one. Is it bad filament? Right? Because it collects moisture depending on where you're at. And we're about to get into summer, or depending on where you're at, it's about to get into summer.
Yeah.
For me and Ben, it's about to become summer. We're in Washington.
Well, it rains all the time too, so it probably turned to snow.
For sure.
Up
like
north, yeah, you're probably going to get a lot more rain. We get more dryness down in southern. You know, like I'm down towards like Oregon.
I'm in Florida. It's humid.
Yeah, Florida's
so.
humid.
The only thing you have to worry about is gators and humidity,
and the lizard.
So
and
we
the Florida man.
And the Florida man. You got to watch out for Florida man. Yeah, that man. He does the weirdest stuff. Like a Florida man. Oh God. Okay.
You're welcome.
Yeah. No. That's the like when me and my wife first moved down here. That was the biggest running joke. Who the hell is Florida man? It's like, oh, he's just a guy, or a clan of them.
Oh, I've had adults before. I love bass.
Yeah. But there was one follower, and I want to finish that story, who was just complaining, like really went on a rant after receiving help. No, it's not this. It's not this. It's not this. It's like, okay, you obviously, that's probably not the way to promote anybody wanting to help you ever again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of stop with, if they start like bugging the crap out of me, I will put them on mute and I will ignore them.
Well, like Delta Studios, he actually helped with starting up a bot in my Discord. So like when people go, hey, how do I level my bed? You just do -bed, and then a whole drop down of a bunch of really good tutorials and like spreadsheets, other things like pop up with like a ton of different issues, right? So it's a little bit more automated.
Speaking of that, for the for that one there, in the general, or not general, but like in the code of conduct, or you need to, I was thinking you should put another one there of commands, so that way there anybody can be like, hey, how do I do this?
The unfortunate thing is the commands are only left up to
you and the
mods and like the helpers roles.
Okay.
That we have like a whole, like, you have to do a test. Like I'm not a helper because I don't know anything, right? So the people that want to do it, they can do it, kind of thing.
So I feel that the biggest downfall of TikTok is that you could have addressed that issue, but it's so far down in the pool of videos that you've already made, nobody's going to want to scroll to find it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That you constantly are giving the same.
I think that's why Delta is doing his beginners to 3D videos, his playlist. And
but even then, I didn't know how to use TikTok, and I probably still don't.
I don't even have playlists available yet because I'm under 1,000.
Well,
I don't know.
We'll help you out.
Yeah, right.
Like it was literally a month ago, I found out you can edit sound clips. And I was like, cool.
Yeah, I just found that out like the other day. That you can go in and edit your sound clips, and then you could add your voiceovers where you took it out. Yeah.
I am very much a one take, like.
I try to get it in one take. Yeah.
Yeah.
If it doesn't come out the first time, I delete it and start all over.
Yep.
Oh, for
sure.
sure.
For me, like I'll do a clip, and if I mess up that clip, I don't say the same thing, because then if I rewatch it over, then I'm like, well, that sounded very forced, kind of thing, right? So.
Yeah, to me, you kind of have to change it up a little bit. Like if you're trying to retake something, and then it's like, crap, I totally screwed that up. I change up my words as well, just like not like the full sentence, just like, hey guys, today, this is what we're printing today. They're like, no, that sounds like crap. And so I'll play with words, and then until I find something that I like, and then I kind of mush it all together.
Yeah. I just do the exact same clips every single time.
I had to actually take a break from my Switch gaming tower because I noticed the views were starting to fall off.
Just know that if your views are going down, it's not usually your videos. Don't let yourself get dumbed down just because of the views, because it happens to everybody. I call it the wave, and a lot of people they'll blow up their channel and then they'll start questioning why their views are going down, but it's because the wave has crashed and you're gonna have to sit there and wait for it to go back up and ride it down, right? Like a month ago, I was struggling to hit 5,000 views. Now my views are really high, but I know that it's gonna come crashing down and it's gonna be a dead month or whatever it is, right?
And right now, with you just getting your channel back, it's gonna be kind of high right now because everybody's like, "Hey, wait, he just came back."
That and it's also not that, because my viewer engagement on my videos is 2% of my followers, right? So
you have more followers than you have views?
Well, that's the problem with TikTok, is the fact that a lot of people follow but are actually there, right? So
They don't engage.
Yeah, like they won't come back to your page, right? Especially with my form of content, where I never break that fourth wall. I'm always just, this is what I'm doing. I'm not communicating with anybody, right? So I don't have
well, how could you?
Followers, right? So, but that's kind of why I've always treated my videos as a potential new follower. So if I do a part 2 on a bigger project, I started off just as if it was the original or the first part, right?
Okay, so I've noticed that you don't put part 1, part 2.
Yeah, that's another key thing that I found out, is if you put part 2, then if, for instance, every part 2 or part 3 or whatever I've done, as in is, I always put the title as "It's done." And then people might have to search for that part 2, which is kind of mean, but it encourages people to comment or go to a different video, right? It just, unfortunately,
makes them look for that video, doesn't it?
It does, yeah.
Because if you don't put part 2, part 3,
yeah,
I've seen quite a few of those videos where the part 3 comes up. It's like, okay, what happened before this?
And then you have to go back through and you have to scroll the mile down the list just to find part 1 and part 2 to find what actually happened.
Yeah. And, I mean, I try to keep it pretty close together. I always try to put out a video that is a completed project, 1 or 2 of those a day, with one that has a part 2, because that encourages growth on the platform, which leads to more brand deals and other things to actually make money, right? So,
absolutely.
And I hate it, but unfortunately, I get paid off of views, and I need to harvest that as a main source of income off the
I'm pretty certain not all of us like our jobs, dude. That seems
I actually
that's cool. You don't like
as
it.
Of the 30th.
Yeah. Well, I never wanted to 3D print. I never wanted to 3D print as content. That was
so. What was your goal? What was your actual goal?
Onto TikTok and make a few friends to help me with my 3D printer problems. And 6 days later, I had 100,000.
Now you're all done talking.
So
poor Matt.
Okay, but no,
he just sitting there watching us talk amongst
what
ourselves.
was your job goal though that you wanted to do?
Hey, I'm fine. I don't care. You guys can talk. It doesn't matter. That's exactly what I set these things up for.
Might as well call it the water cooler.
Have fun and talk.
Instead of chilling just the watering hole.
Just make sure you hydrate.
But as soon as James starts talking, then you guys are all done.
Yeah. I'm waiting for James. I can see him. He's ready.
He's getting ready.
I've just been sitting and vibrating in my office for an hour. Somebody talked about Kickstarter again.
Yeah. Have you had a Red Bull? I've had Red Bull.
About 3 Red Bulls, and someone starts talking about water washable resin. I'm just like, flip the table.
Water washable resin? What are you talking about?
But no,
that's very classy. That's classy.
Hey Matt, I did notice though when you replied back to the comment that I did on your video, that's the day that my viewership or my engagement as well as my followers went from under 200 up to almost 400.
So there is a funny thing with TikTok, and it has been researched. If higher creators engage with your content, it does push it out to other people.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought it was like just because I'm like tagging you and Matt and everybody else in my
So
videos.
tagging people, duetting people, and stitching people actually does affect you on a platform.
In a positive or negative?
Negative. So if I stitch, duet, or use the sound on my video, I make $0 from that video, regardless of it going viral. So that's why you'll notice that I don't use sounds in my videos, and I have stopped duetting people as much as I want to.
So you would okay. So basically, for yours, it would be more like just replying back to a comment.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
kind of like what Matt does.
But if I'm like a higher creator is engaging on content that shows the platform or their algorithm that this person likes your content or whatever it is, so then they start pushing it out to the FYP. Because the whole thing with TikTok that you might not know is when you post a video, your hashtags don't matter at all.
Yeah.
So if you want to gain a following in a certain area like 3D printing, utilizing those hashtags does allow the algorithm to know what you're into and what videos should be pushed out to other creators.
What to be grouped in with.
Yeah. But if you're consistent doing the same thing, not just talking to a camera here and there, you don't need to use hashtags at all because the algorithm knows where they're going to pitch those videos to.
Yeah, I tended. After like my 7th or 8th video of 3D printing, I stopped doing any hashtags except for my own.
Yeah.
And then, like for me and my wife, I created both of our hashtags, and then other than that, I pretty much stopped doing it. And then I started just adding like Lee and you and Matt and everybody else that I follow and trying to get my stuff pushed to them so they can possibly get pushed farther out into the wild.
Yeah. So with that said, though, is once you post a video and it does go out to people, there's a whole ranking system. So if somebody shares something, it's worth so many points. If somebody comments, it's worth a different amount of points. And it all depends on all of those criteria you hit within the first 5 minutes. And then it gets pushed out to a bigger batch of FYP. And if it continues to grow like that, that's how those viral videos go. Like
or if you just hurt yourself.
Yeah.
Like just throw yourself off the roof.
Yeah.
Viral instantly.
It's actually really interesting.
It didn't really help when I did the video with all of us last summer. I had a couple other Twitch content creators. They were over for a barbecue, stuff like that, and my son did a belly flop in the pool. 27 views. 27. That was it. Just 27.
Yeah.
And then I shot the next day. I was at work and I did an unboxing of that brand new, when it was brand new, this 32-inch smart monitor. And that went up to 2,364 and just stopped growing.
Yeah. But that's kind of like just like you get the engagement, and then once it starts dropping off, that's when they just dump it. Essentially,
it goes archive.
So, Mr. Beast did a really interesting series on this. So he was part of a group of creators when he first started, where he quit his job. And all he did, and all three, about 5 or 6 of them that did it, they just sat all day and worked out how to play, getting data on the most popular videos, how to play the algorithm. And he actually did one a while ago where he was like, how quickly can I get to 100,000 subscribers? And is it just luck, or is it just people playing the algorithm? Yeah. And he was like, I have to make videos that don't feature me because people will follow it just because it's Mr. Beast. So I shouldn't do that. And he made a channel and he got to 100,000 subs in like a month or something by just literally posting videos that happened to be trending at that time to piggyback off the algorithm, which got him to the front of people's queues. And then, but he literally him and his friends spent like 2 years just sitting down and analyzing all the metadata of all the top videos, all the hashtags, all that. Like, it's crazy how in-depth he got with it.
That's pretty much what I did for like a year and a half when I was first in America, was just like research and just figure out like, and it was all on different platforms. And then started to think about TikTok. It was like, all right, what do I need to do? And it always like, a lot of people, like a lot of my friends know this, but I always put something in the background or something that triggers somebody.
Yeah.
So see me wearing glasses. I hate those glasses, but I know that everyone else hates those glasses, and it causes people to comment right away going, bro,
Interaction.
glasses. Or there'll be something that, like, for instance, like my filament, it's all over the ground, but I'll pan over to it in a clip, and then people are like, bro, what are you doing with your filament, or other things, right? Just to
I noticed that because I started going where my filament sits down below my printer.
Yeah.
I just started leaving it laid out, and then I pan up from there to what I'm actually wanting to show.
I use it as an excuse all the time that I don't want to do cable management. I don't do it because people call me out on it on the video. It's just little things like leaving messes all over the place or not trying to make it look professional, right? Because that's another thing people don't realize is they'll spend all this time editing videos with high quality cameras, and people, when they're on TikTok, that 1 to 3 seconds, if they see something super high quality, there's a higher chance to swipe past it because they think it's an ad, right?
It's the same,
yeah.
It's the same when you make a TikTok video on your TikTok and you do the next day nothing, then you know you're gonna lose some view.
Yeah.
And streams.
But with that said, though, is you can have older videos go mega viral, like months. Like I had a video, it was like 5 weeks, and it only had like 60,000 views, and within 24 hours, it got up to 25 million views.
Yeah.
Only.
I have one view.
I love how you use the word only. Like it's just
I'm
casual.
sorry.
Like I would, it's a bug catcher.
I don't mean it like that. I'm just saying.
Own it like a man. Come on, own it.
Essentially,
yes, you do.
Ben,
So
you're like the Mr. Beast of the TikTok right now. Of this group, you're like the Mr. Beast.
Well, this group, yeah.
I've only had 46 million views. Okay.
Only.
Only.
Do you hear yourself? Like
There's more than all of us collectively.
That the rest of us all together, and we're still not even 5% of that.
Yeah.
Remember that I'm the most sarcastic person on this planet, and I don't mean anything that I'm saying.
There must be an affiliate link for that too.
Yeah. So if you go to
If
my
not, there will be.
Yeah.
It'll be in his book when it comes out next year.
If you go to the link in my bio, it'll be YAT/, I think the space, like the UFO emoji, the rocket emoji, and the alien emoji. That's the link.
It's gonna be like
somebody's gonna actually try to type that in. You know that, right?
It works, yeah. It's actually one of my affiliates. They gave me like a $2,800 link to use.
Oh jeez.
It's actually an NFT apparently, but I don't know.
I'm going to say this straight out. I still 100% don't understand what an NFT is. Like it's been explained to me by 6 people, all of whom work in finance, and like they're all really successful people, and they're like, "Oh, NFT is the next big thing," and I'm like, "Dude, I don't know what you're saying to me." And it's like, "Well, I own the GIF," and I was like, "I don't know what that means." Like I can't copy and paste the Mona Lisa.
Found everywhere.
Yeah, I was like, "I don't get what you mean," and they were like,
I refuse to promote anything that will affect any of my followers, regardless of the dollar amount. I've had crypto companies try to offer me tens of thousands of dollars, and it's like, nope. I'm not allowing anybody to just lose their whole entire life savings over a picture on the internet.
Have you seen the guy? He paid like 24 million or something, and it's now worth like 200K.
Yeah, you never know, right?
He paid like it was like insane, and he was like, "Oh yeah, it just died." And
I have a good friend of mine on that. You know, he actually creates NFTs.
What the
and
hell is
sells
an NFT?
them.
I want to be with James on this one. I've never heard that. What's that?
I know only money in a sock.
Literally,
and money under my bed.
A picture
it's just
digitally.
Yeah, it's just a digital picture, or even. And now games are even trying to get into it. Oh, that is awesome.
Ooh, why aren't you zooming in on the camera?
Really nice.
It's a normal camera. So.
Yeah, but can't you do like the full screen thing?
Dude, I have the same camera you got, and I can do that thing. I have the same camera that you got. That's Sony.
When
Sony 9000.
Oh,
that's what I meant.
So we got some major.
I was going to say, is that banding at the front?
Yeah, it is. It's the resin.
Oh,
The
okay.
resin losing its pigmentation on it.
Did you use
Right.
the inner thing, like the paint mixer thing?
Yeah. There's mixtures in it. So I asked the customer if he didn't mind if it was like multicolor or anything. He's like, nah, it's fine. I'm gonna paint over it anyway. So I said, all right, cool, we're good. So I'm just gonna use up all my old resin and call it a day. Everybody got so quiet.
You're doing ASMR right now by scraping the bed.
Yeah, that's right.
is that it?
We're all waiting to see whether or not he just snaps it in half.
Here, I'll
Please peel that support.
I'll give you guys a nice close up.
You should
Like
make
my close up, Mr. DeVille.
Find it very unsettling that Matt has got what is clearly a titty cam. And it's just like that was angled there for a reason. Like no one knows that.
That's for his own. That's for his OnlyFans.
That's
that's terrible.
his
That's
only
terrible.
Prince account.
Right?
Yeah.
That's
The
so
gloves are coming off on my only Prince account. Water washable resin.
How not to handle resin.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh, I'm so dirty. Somebody get me the
25 minutes of Matt gently flicking resin onto his balls. Just
I support you like these supports.
That's terrible. That's terrible.
How do you like them supports, baby?
Yeah.
He's like, come to daddy. Ugly supports.
This bed won't be leveled after I'm done with it.
Oh, Jesus.
oh, I've got a clog.
This feels lumpy.
You might want to get that checked out then.
Oh.
Oh, I love the.
We got silent again is weird.
Yeah, it's just
The
waiting to
lean.
see whether or not he snaps it. That's all it is.
Oh, yeah.
It's either he's gonna snap it or he's just gonna snap.
What?
Yeah. That'd be much more alarming if as he was taking off the supports, he just suddenly broke in half.
No, if it didn't print, I was going to snap. Let's say that.
And then you just hear Randy Savage in the background.
Oh yeah. Snap it,
Printing God, what chair is it?
What chair is it?
Yeah.
Looks like a broken one.
It's a AK racing one.
Oh, okay. I need one of those. I need a chair that leans back like that. What the heck?
Dude, you
Yeah.
should. Hey,
Oh, you'll fall asleep in it.
This thing I can literally like sleep in. Like
Yeah,
it
yeah.
turns
Okay.
all the way into a straight bed.
so tomorrow, okay. So this is what I'll do tomorrow before I head to work. I'll do a video on my channel for the chair my son has.
Do you have an affiliate link or?
No, but I can get to it.
No, but I do have a link in my bio.
Oh, this is never going away.
Something right now. I thought that was my job.
We're all just gonna start posting on Ben's videos affiliate link.
make a live on just the chair.
I'm
Just link in
honestly
bio.
videos off by going, "What's up, guys? It's your friendly 3D printing guy." Definitely check out my affiliate links. on my
Yeah, I think it starts off. What's up,
what you
TikTok?
gonna do?
Here, you can see how far this thing stretches back.
You can see. He
Oh, I got
has
the
a
same
nice,
chair.
he's almost a Ghostbuster fan. You can see.
Oh wow!
You're gonna see. No
Oh yeah,
competition.
it's
Yeah,
dope.
dude, I would not be able to get up
This-
from that. My back would be done.
I would
Not
have
get back that far. That's hard.
I would
That's
have
why
an
I have this.
anxiety attack laying on that. Like that would be the most unrestful sleep I would ever have because you know that shit's
Can you-
I'm a top heavy person.
Oh, yeah.
My 350-pound ass would not survive that.
I can't even get back up. Oh
I'm
god.
about 250, so
Can you guys please end your videos with you just leaning back out of camera view from now? Please, like, hey, like,
We'll see you all next
Fine.
time.
That's horrifying. You get to see so much of what you don't need to see.
I could easily do that on here too.
Dude, yeah.
6 a.m.
No,
here,
start your video. Hey,
6:47 a.m.
hey,
here.
TikTok, this is your printer. Oh God.
No, okay. So
Today
you
I'm
have it.
printing a
Just
bag.
do it in reverse. So
It's almost
when
the
you
same as
start
that
your
video where
videos-
the poor female hits her back against the bedpost.
Yeah.
Oh, people
Oh
will stitch the snot out of that. Oh, he fell out of his chair. Ah.
no. So Matt, easy. Best intro ever. As you're coming up, and then right when you end the video, you lay back down.
Welkom in the chill world.
Or just do a loop of you just going back and forth. That'd be sick.
Out of all our live streams, it's me just abusing the bloke that I work with. Like, it's just we have had some weird intros. I said that he looked like a recycled Guess Who character. I said that we look like a cross between an Apprentice loser and the reason why women shouldn't get in unlicensed cabs. I can't even remember half the others. They're all weird.
This isn't TikTok, right? I don't want to get banned again.
No.
No,
Maybe.
this is on YouTube. It's even worse.
Is it actually?
Yeah, it is. It's fine. It's on multiple platforms. I can always remove it if need be.
Hey, Matt, you want to refresh your TikTok because it lagged out?
No,
I
mine's
still
still
have
going.
Then it's mine.
I should check my TikTok.
You should get a chair.
Yeah, mine's
There
still
it goes.
good.
There it goes. I just had to refresh because I wasn't on the page for very long.
Go get your kid's chair.
Dude, no, because it's plugged in.
What?
Yeah.
It's plugged in?
Yes.
See.
To what?
Yeah.
So he has
Like
a
another
cougar.
chair?
He has a cougar reclining chair.
A cougar reclining chair.
I don't know
right.
what that means. Does
I
that
have
mean
to-
that it exclusively tries to molest children or something? I don't know what that.
Wow.
I don't know what that would be.
Sounds like a cougar to me. I'm looking this up. Oh, what is it? Oh, what?
Wow. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna drop a link.
Affiliate link?
So bad. Terrible days.
Where are you dropping this link?
Give me 2 seconds.
Is it an affiliate link?
No, I'm out of the affiliate program.
Cougar plug-in chair.
That just sounds awful.
All right.
It just sounds
It's
so
not good.
sexually
It's
aggressive.
not going to end well.
Sexually
Cougar chair.
All right, I'm gonna head off. It is 5 a.m.
Yeah, me too.
Dude,
I have sent you
it's
an
all,
email to your
hey,
G account.
It's only 7 here.
It's only 7 a.m.
Is
Here.
it the one
I just
without
put it-
wheels?
hey, I just put it in private chat here on StreamYards.
Oh my god.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, it does touch you in the butt. Oh, I don't like that.
Jesus.
No, that's not what I want from a chair.
What the hell?
This is
that
similar.
I
This
love,
is
how, I
similar.
love how the picture of her sitting in it
Yeah,
is not the way that a human being sits in a chair.
That's good.
Why is she sideways?
but yeah, that's similar to what my son has for his gaming setup.
What's the puff of air thing that it's saying? Does it fart?
Oh, it's because if you sit in it too much, you don't want to sweat in the wrong spots.
Oh, no. Oh, breathe. Oh, he's trying to say breathe. Oh, right. Okay. I thought it meant it breathed on you like a really close uncle.
No,
On the
no,
back of your neck.
no. See, it just farts for you.
Just not right.
It's not. It's not what I want from a chair. I don't need that level of intimacy from my chairs.
And it's actually quite, even for me, I'm 350 pounds, and it's actually quite comfortable. Just when you lean back in it, though, like how Matt was leaning back in his, and Louis was leaning back in his, me, I fall out of it.
Oh, dude, I have to kick my legs out, or I'm on the floor.
Yeah, mine doesn't go back that far.
Yeah, no, mine will go all the way back, and I've slept in it that way.
And your wife probably comes down and finds you passed out in your chair,
Absolutely.
going, "I'm just gonna leave him there."
Yep.
My wife, on the other hand, she'd come over and kick me, be like, "Are you coming to bed or what?"
My
She's
wife
done
would
it
not
several
come
times.
and get me.
No, seriously, my wife.
She would just be like, "I'm glad that you're there."
That, or she'd be taking a video, but like, "This is how I found you sleeping."
Yeah.
And
I
you
saw
see it
you
on
like
your
this, and I
and you see
realized
it on
I
your
hate
FYP like 2 days later.
Oh, that would be a TikTok with water.
Yep.
Okay, I can't look at this chair anymore. That's not. It doesn't have any wheels. I can't do it. I gotta be able to kick away, and then do the Dr. Evil thing where I have to scooch back.
That's just because your legs are too damn short.
Fair. So what's everyone working on at the moment, anyway?
My printer's off for the night.
Well, I've just put a Hemera clone on my Sidewinder because my other stuff was just clogging all the time. So, Daniel's streaming straight to the stream. Is he nice?
Listen, it's funny.
That's the way to do it.
I can't dictate between your voices and my teammates' voices. So,
Contact left. Contact left. Nah, you do it.
Frag out. Frag out. They just need to run up to somebody and just give them the blue screen of death.
You say you were doing something with your print? Okay, that's dope.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, I seen that the other night, and that's badass as hell.
Dude, am I not following you?
That's very hurt. It is the first time we've met, so it wouldn't be surprising.
Thanks, man.
Are you not following
Which
who?
one?
Me?
No, James.
Oh, nobody cares about James.
Hey, I'm famous. Leave me alone.
That's not you.
You typed in honey badger, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
And it brought up honey badgers.
Yeah,
right.
It does. Yeah, it's Honey Badger
All
3D.
right, send me a link to that chair again so I can feel less worthless. That's great.
If you want to see a 30-minute rant, you need to go watch James's review on the chocolate printer attachment. The chocolate,
chocolate printer.
Yeah, I did a review of the Lucky Bot from Weeboots, and it was garbage. So it was it, and I want to be. I mean, I spent 14 hours on that, and I was so angry. I'd visibly aged by the end of it. It was an intensely abusive relationship between me and that pile of crap.
What is your image that you have for yours? Because I just typed in honey badger 3D print, and there's several.
Hold on, I'll stick it. So ours is a honey badger in overalls.
Okay.
Which is probably less descriptive than it probably should be. As it has absolutely nothing.
In the third video in,
All right, I've just put a
Captain
link
America
in
with the broken.
It's easier.
And the third video in is Captain America with the broken shield.
Yes, yeah, that's us. Yeah.
All right, I just followed you.
Sweet, thanks.
one more closer to.
So yeah, there's one on the Weeboots that was. So okay, so start off with it was horrendously designed. Couple it with the fact that it was a Kickstarter, which I fundamentally dislike anyway. And then the fact that all it really did is it took perfectly good squares of chocolate, melted it, which took about 20 minutes. You have to put it back in the fridge to freeze it again, which no one really explained why. And then you put it back in the machine to make a slightly worse version of the original cube that you'd already printed.
Yeah, but then you just lose your temper on your chocolate then.
It was the single worst experience I've had in 3D printing.
It sounds like a waste of time.
It's a massive waste of time. It was a waste of 14 hours. I'll never get it back. And much like a ginger child, it should be shunned.
What?
Who's making food?
Can you what? That sounds awful.
Daniel's sitting over here going, shit.
No souls. Yeah, Daniel's got no soul. Look at him.
I'm good. I mean, to be truly honest, it was one of those things where we got it when it was fully first demoed. I believe Matt got one. I believe James got one. I know a couple
Yep.
others.
Yep.
None of the demos, unfortunately, got to.
I got to print a square.
Yeah, I mean,
That's it.
unfortunately, my plunger fell out into the chocolate itself, and then I never got it out, and I kind of just called quits on that one.
Yeah.
So,
I
Yeah,
like
they didn't
the
even
fact
give us
you had
extras.
to leave your whole
No.
hot end. I like the fact you had to just leave your whole hot end plugged in. And
Yeah,
and when
that's my
when you
favorite part of that.
model
Like,
it,
hey,
you just
how
have to
about this?
leave
We'll
that-
just leave this giant fire hazard, sitting at the back of your machine. Like,
just hanging
What?
out, sitting on your desk, burning
Yeah.
coal and shit.
so in all fairness, when I put this on, I have it right here still. And when I put it on, I took all that off because I'm like, it would make sense to take something like that off of the machine.
Yep.
And then I'm like, well, how the fuck is it going to read the temperature?
Yep.
Because it needs that. And I'm
Yep.
like, okay, maybe I could adjust it in Cura. And I got it to work somehow, and it didn't really work all that well. And they're
So
like, yeah,
what you have to
need
do
plug in the
is
hot
you have
end
to,
read
you
it.
have to
And I'm
leave
like,
your thermistor plugged in, but take out the heat cartridge. And
Yeah.
then you have to flash the firmware to enable cold extrusion because the e-motor won't move unless the hot end's over 170 degrees normally.
Exactly.
So you have to flash the firmware. They don't give you that firmware, so they just kind of give you a thing and go, I don't know, you figure it out. So so that's super helpful.
It must be
then-
done by Creality then.
no. But well, nothing's done by Creality anymore, so it doesn't make any difference. But
Right.
even the stuff Creality sell.
Yeah, Creality is
they
not even
actually know
Creality.
what they're doing. I just don't know what the hell they were thinking with this project.
Neither do I.
It's the worst mistake ever. Like, I had
Okay.
100% faith in everything that they put out. And then they put this thing out, and I was like, this is terrible. And then everybody in the group was like, yeah, I'm having non-existent prints on this. Like, it just doesn't work. And I'm like,
yeah.
well, at least I'm not the only one.
So
And
10 to
then we all
1,
got
10 to
banned
1
from
they
the
just
group
got done
and told
hitting
by
the tree.
Weebooks that we weren't allowed to put a video out.
Yeah.
10 to 1, 10 to
and-
1 they just got done hitting the tree before they created it.
Yeah. So
Because
then
think
after
about
we
it.
put the videos out.
You have
Weebooks
a
reached
printer
out
that
to
creates
all of us.
munchies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When we put the video out, Weebooks reached out to all of us and said, you're going to need to take this video down. And I said, no, thank you. And they said, we'll pay you. And I said, that's not the point. Like that's not the reason I'm not taking it down.
That's even worse that you're offering to pay me to
Yeah.
take it down.
Yeah, it's super bad. Yeah.
It is
I
5
said,
a.m.
they said, oh, we've made a new one. I went, cool. Okay. Well, the one you've given me is still garbage. And then we'll send you a new one. And I went, I'm not doing another one.
I want to keep
This
these
one
fresh
I
from the
didn't want
deathbed.
to.
All right, gentlemen, it is 5 a.m. my time. I have to be up at 8 a.m. to get my kids off to school.
Yes. And
Have a
I
good night,
as
man.
well have to go, gents. I have to take my one to school right now. While we're
And
down here.
I have 2
I
more
gotta take my
days.
dogs outside.
I have 2 more days before I quit my job.
I gotta play video games.
Yeah, Matt, I was going to tell you about that. The 30th is my last day at my current job.
Cool.
And then I have a week of me before I start my new one.
Nice.
So expect
right.
more videos coming out.
Sounds good, guys. All
Have a
righty.
good day tonight.
Have a good night, guys.
See you later. Thanks for stopping in. Maybe we'll do this again.
That was fun.
Definitely.
Absolutely.
Hey, links in the bio.